So, I've either chosen quality or garbage. I don't know. We'll find out. But I was thinking, it's like there's only so much horror available out there that I would have any patience for. Don't spoil things, game. No, bad. So I figured, you know what? Scariest thing I could find that would work for me would be the horror of having no idea what I'm getting into and fully expecting this to be garbage. I did do my usual audio balancing. Fingers crossed that this doesn't just completely left field the audio at some point like we had yesterday. The most notable thing I've noticed so far is that the voice acting volume's a little on the low side, as is fairly typical of the era, so fingers crossed that I've managed to get this to a point where it'll be audible enough? We'll find out on that one. Seems to control fine though, I'll give it that much. About as good as you'd expect for a PS2 survival horror game. I know literally nothing about this aside from I do remember seeing an advertisement for this when I was younger, I think a whole once. And I think it was like a 5-second scene was shown. But yeah, let's just get into it. There's a difficult setting. I'm not doing that because I'm not an idiot. Going in sight unseen on the highest difficulty is just a fast way to make yourself upset, so we're just gonna go right in on normal. Get used to seeing that statue. I get the feeling we're gonna be seeing a lot of it. Especially with these load times. London, 1890. Because, you know, of course, if something's been stolen from Egypt, it usually ends up in Britain. Yep, you keep sweeping that one little section of floor there, buddy. I'm sure you're doing a great job. There's that statue again. It's almost like it's half of the title, which I wasn't allowed to put as part of the Twitch title, by the way, because of the word ISIS. Because people have forgotten that it's a legitimate name of an Egyptian deity, and remember the only other thing that uses that name. Anyway, that's a whole other topic for a whole other time. And this is why you don't touch ancient magical thingies when you're not supposed to. They apparently emit yellow gas and screeching noises. I don't know why they've got like a quiver of arrows on their back, but nothing to fire them with. Like that's the thing I think that's bugging me the most about that thief's design is they have ammo and nothing to use it with. Why? You might want to turn around. Stop sweeping that one specific spot. It's getting real bright in there. Real shame that he got consumed by the yellow stink gas. Anyway, now we're over here outside again.
Sorry, sir. I'm afraid the museum's closed to the public.
That's all right. I'm due to meet a colleague of mine. She promised me a preview tonight.
I'm afraid there'll be no previews this evening, sir, and possibly no opening tomorrow. All museum staff are currently helping us with our inquiries. Now, sir, please go home. My officers will deal with the situation.
Quite a convenient distraction, all things considered. I'm torn between if our main character here is a vampire or if he is a lost character from Doctor Who. Possibly both. But yeah, we do control this gentleman here, who walks about as well as you'd expect him to. He does have a run button, at least. So, you know, we can get places sometime this century. And as is tradition, let's go poke everything. The new Egyptian collection is due to open tomorrow, the sign says. Well, it certainly isn't happening now. Lights are probably important. You found an oil lamp. Do you wish to take it? Well, gee, I wonder. You have taken the oil lamp. Good for me. It's now going to burn my butt, because that's a great idea. A heavy oak desk. Deep scores and scratches surround the brass keyhole on one of the top drawers. Someone has tried to force it open. Well, that's probably not great. Actually, not modeled badly. The wear and tear that they're trying to show on the wood there looks a little weird, but it gets the idea across well enough. It appears someone was in a hurry to get away from here. I would be in a hurry to get out of my job too, to be fair. The beautiful landscape seems a million miles from this silent, foreboding place. It really is very quiet in here. Not even really any music. And there's a little bit. You can hear it in the background ever so slightly. Staff only, huh? I disagree. The lock, however, disagrees with my disagreeing. Well, it's rather rude to laugh at you when you've locked somebody out. Come on now. That just seems unfair. A security booth is beyond this door, but it has been hastily padlocked from the outside. That is very curious. Yeah, it's a little weird that the padlock's been placed outside. And how somebody padlocking a doorknob is enough to keep it closed is also another question, now that I think about it. Maybe I'm crazy, but shouldn't you just be able to turn that doorknob regardless of the giant padlock that's around it? What do I know? Is this door locked too? Sure is. The museum atrium lies beyond this door, but you cannot proceed without a key. You can definitely tell it's a survival horror situation because every door is locked. How about this one? Okay, we can go to the bathroom. Good. They had the decency not to lock up the bathrooms. Is there anything in here is a whole other question. Camera, if you could just calm down for a second, that'd be great. Okay, I stand corrected. They've locked the ladies' room, which is just as well, all things considered. Also, is this weird these lamps really low? But I suppose this was still in the era where they had to keep relighting, like, oil lamps and such, so they probably had to be semi-low. But it just seems like a real hazard to have them so close. Okay, the men's room is at least open. Maybe I'll find something useful in here. They really did just reuse that wood texture everywhere, huh? Okay. Fair enough. Ooh, that's a thing. What's this? Found some menthol. Do you wish to take it? Sure. I have the sneaking suspicion that's gonna be my healing item somehow. I mean, those sure are toilets. Doesn't appear to be anything in any of them. I can't interact with them. So... I think this might be a bust other than the menthol. But I guess at least it's something. These are urinals, I presume? The stench exuding from the ancient plumbing system makes you feel quite ill. You know, just because it's a museum doesn't mean everything in here has to be old. Aha! Another door that works. Why this is connected to the bathrooms is anybody's guess. Maybe this is like the staff break room or something? Why is this hallway needlessly twisted? Couldn't the room have just been here instead of having to go all the way around this corner and down the stairs? Place is also falling apart. Yeah, this door's seen better days, too. Maybe this is the basement. Yep, definitely has the look of a basement. And there's the heat down here, so yeah, this would be the basement.
Mr. Darian Dane.
Our first sign of life, and they know who we are.
I am Abdul Wahid, sir. I am honored to have worked with your father on his many expeditions in my country.
You know my father? I've never heard him talk of you. Not when he was capable of talking with me, anyway.
Please, Darian. He knew me well enough to entrust me with these papers. See, they are written in his own hand. You must take them and read them quickly, for his words will help you much faster than mine.
Now that much I believe.
As soon as possible, but I have other concerns at hand. I'm looking for a friend of mine, Miss Victoria Sutton.
Ah, yes, Miss Sutton. Indeed, I met with her briefly in the library earlier. However, I believe that Kemble, the curator, has since locked the atrium, and that is the only way through.
The face movement and such is actually not too bad in this. I mean, it's just a, you know, it is a PS2 game, so they had facial movement okay by then.
I may take care of your possessions or give you some advice. You will find me here, waiting for you.
Okay, you just kind of stalk around in here and do whatever you want. I probably will not come back to you unless I actually run into an inventory issue. Smelling salts might be important. Let's have a look at this letter. January 19th, 1869. My dearest Darian, such time lost, never in my most fevered nightmares did I imagine I would fail to see you once more before my end, which I sense is now near, my strength and resolve all but gone. What age would you be by now? 8? No, 9. What adventures we could have had. The things you will see in your lifetime I can scarcely envisage, but it is a journey you shall have make without knowing the people who brought you into this world, which causes me more pain than anything else which has occurred in my later years. I would never speak ill of my dear sister Elizabeth, having cared for you since my incarceration in this hideous place. She has promised me that you have been informed of the full details of how I came to be here. Young as you are, you must understand that the pursuit of knowledge can carry the gravest price. I only wish she had relented in her refusal to let you visit me. I console myself with the thought that you shall not spend your life under the veil of a lie of what became of me. The hospital has refused to let me continue my research. They do not understand the urgency with which our work must be completed. They call themselves doctors. Barbarians. I cannot tell you what odd acts in the name of science they inflict upon us here, and they consider me mad. They destroyed all of my research, save for my journal, which I know is in safe hands with my companion Abdul, whom I trust with my life, and was with us when the evil which has destroyed our family was released. He alone can guide you, Darian. He has forgiven me for the way I've acted, knowing that it was not my will that made me do what I did, and he will have faith in my son, too. Had I known then what I know now, dearest Darian, you must continue our work. Your mother, my beloved wife, knew what we were doing was right. I know you will find strength where I failed, and that you shall undo the errors we made. Darian, my son, the curse is upon our family. You alone can end the madness, and end it you must before it consumes you too. But do not underestimate his power. Be true to who you are. Your loving father, Stanley Dane. Great, just, you know, dump an entire letter of exposition in my face and tell me I have a great burden to take care of. Yep, that sounds fantastic. Menthol flannel has a soothing effect. Smelling salts, the odor is extremely strong and will prevent drowsiness. Huh. I'm kind of concerned about the concept of preventing drowsiness in a game like this. Does that mean I'll end up, like, falling asleep? Or am I supposed to use that on somebody else that's fallen asleep? Only time will tell. Oh yeah, you may not have noticed it yet, but Darian will actually, like, tilt his head around to look at things that are usable, that are around him. Anything he can interact with, his head kind of snaps to point at it. Sometimes in jarring ways like that. Just... Yeah. Yeah. I think he'd snap his neck snapping it round like that. Anyway, you actually have information for me? Oh, you are the save game man. Okay. That's actually very important. And yes, the memory card still remains the same one it was before. Because I have not seen fit to change it. I get the feeling the scariest part of this game is going to be these load times and these save times. There it goes. It was struggling a little bit. Which is mildly concerning, but, you know, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Much like I did with Evergrace and a few other things, I'm probably going to drop sneaky little save states sometimes just to make sure that we don't lose progress if the saving failed. I don't see any reason why it would, but it never hurts to hedge your bets. I think this is the same door we used to get down here since it's got the same piece missing. Just in case. Nope, that does go back upstairs. Okay. Well, all we got was a letter and some resources, so... Is there anything else down here? The camera work is going to cause me some fits, I suspect. Aha! Did anybody else see that? Something just went along the bottom of the door there, where that opening is. It almost looked like a cat. And if it's a cat, and we're dealing with Egyptian things, that's probably a... I won't say it's a bad sign, but it's indicative of something, most certainly. Considering they tended to hold cats very highly. Either someone else just went through that door, or that cat can open doors. Both are concerning concepts. That too doesn't sound great. Yeah, that's about what I thought I heard. Man, I'm gonna get blamed for this. The constable is dead. There's no sign of violence, only his face frozen in terror. Got a weapon on you? Aha! You have taken the truncheon. That'll have to do. It's better than nothing, that's for sure. I mean, admittedly, now I'm definitely gonna get blamed for the constable being dead since I stole his truncheon. There's another dead guy. This is off to a great start already. There's the magic piss gas again. Oh! That doesn't seem great. I agree. So how do I use this? This might be a problem. Aha. Get off of me. Get clubbed. Ew. Well, that's weird. You're gonna resurrect the other one now, aren't you? Yep, sure are. Oh, and you're faster for some reason, because that's what I wanted to see. Oh, and this is locked. Well, violence it is then. No, stay down. Oh, that wasn't so bad. Did this hurt me? No, okay. The fire escape is locked. There's no way back to the street level from here. You must return the way you came. Great. Great. Coming this way was completely pointless and just resulted in me being assaulted. I mean, coming out here did mean we got the truncheon, but walking out over here was ultimately pointless. I could have probably grabbed the truncheon and... Oh, wait. Aha! You've taken the padlock key. So I had to kill him. Okay. Because we picked up the truncheon from him. When we searched him again, we didn't get anything. So for some reason... Oh wait, no, that was the first one that got zombified. I forgot they switched positions because I got chased by the other one. Man, you will not believe the things I just saw out there. Constables with their chests splitting open. It's a wild night already. At least the overwrite was much quicker than the initial writing. I was a little worried about that. Because if every save took as long as that first one, I might have just said I was going to save state every time I went to Abdul and didn't actually use the real save system. Just to save us a lot of time. Uh-huh. That door was locked a moment ago. And it's locked again. You have fun with that idea. Bye! Doesn't seem like any of my business. Any of my business at all. We've got a padlock key to use. Do I need to use it, or will he understand to do this? I have to use it. Okay, very good. Oh, I see the key had the power to just teleport the lock away.
You're after the statue, aren't you? Can't have it. Not on my ship.
I think you're a little late on that one. Also, yeah. A little late in multiple ways, as it turns out. You done? Okay, good. Oh, as it turns out, I actually did get hurt a little bit by being near that because I could hear him coughing. From the weird, like, mummy gas. Found a document. Do you wish to read it? Yeah. To all night staff, concerning the new exhibition to be unveiled this Thursday, we have received word that the Egyptian embassy wishes to have its own representative, Mr. Abdul Wahid, to personally approve our arrangements for the protection of all exhibits, particularly the Eye of Isis. All night staff are thereafter instructed to assist reviews wherever are possible and to show the utmost alertness. This exhibit is one of the most anticipated in the museum's history, and we do not wish our guests to have the slightest concern as to its safety whilst under our care. However, do take care to ask for identification before offering service. In the event of requiring access to prohibited areas, please ensure Victor Kemble, head of night security, is present. Now wait, Abdul mentioned Kemble as being the curator, but apparently he's also the head of security, or is he just... or was he mislabeled before? Hard to say. As always, he will be the only person on duty with a full set of exhibition keys. He is not to be disturbed unless absolutely necessary. As last-minute preparations are still underway, be aware that museum staff will be operating within allowed areas up until the night prior to unveiling. If you are unsure at any time, please contact Miss Victoria Sutton, who has full knowledge of all approved exhibition staff at work during the evening sessions. Finally, I wish to remind you that staff rooms are the only approved places in which breaks may be taken. Anyone caught leaving mugs on the glass cases in the exhibition rooms will be dismissed without hesitation, as will those caught napping beneath the fire escapes or in the public toilets. I must insist on your vigilance at this time. That is all. Nathan Wolf, Museum Director. Alright. Seems like that's not really worked out for anyone so far. But hey, we got some more menthol. Be a real shame if this place burned to the ground with all the paper strewn about near these lamps. I gotta say though, unless this guy's got something on him. Aha, the atrium key. Wait. If he saw Kemble lock the atrium, and this dead guy had the atrium key, does that mean that was Kemble? Might have been. We'll find out. I suppose it's not really something we need to worry about, but I'm trying to parse out what's going on here. Aside from the obvious. Always gotta look around before you open a door. Nothing hidden in the camera corner there. How about this corner? Nope, nothing hidden at a camera sight over there either. Wouldn't it be funny if this door was locked too with a different key? Hey, music. Oh, hey. That looks like a familiar fellow up there. Oh, you do have a bow. Just wasn't really visible in the cutscene. You know, you could have just talked to me instead of shooting a message bolt at me from like 10 feet away. Whatever. You found a note. Do you wish to take it? Sure. It's gonna have some letters missing, probably because of the giant bolt hole through it, but you know. Next time I won't miss. Sure thing, buddy. Message received and promptly ignored. You know, at first glance I thought it was on fire up there, but no, that's just weird yellow mummy gas all over the place up there. There's something over here. I can see it. How do I... Oh, no, I guess there isn't something over here. It's just a trick of the light. It looked like there was like a piece of paper on the table there, but there just isn't. And if there is one and I missed it, well, you saw me run over there and mash the button all around there, so... I've been lied to. Oh, this doesn't seem like a deadly direction. Okay, I'm getting real tired of the clown running around locking doors and laughing at me. Like, locking the doors is bad enough, but if you gotta laugh at me every time I try to open a locked door, I'm gonna get real upset. Okay, I didn't get laughed at this time, at least. I'm not gonna lie, though, I would also have just put a laugh track on every locked door. It would have been very funny. You found some silver crossbow bolts. Do you wish to take them? I mean, there's only one there unless they fired more than one for some reason. But sure, I'll take them. I will take the somehow multiplying crossbow bolts. I need to know, actually. Is there more than one in my inventory suddenly? No, there's only one. It just says... It's just labels it with the plural regardless. These lethal projectiles have sharp heads dipped in silver. Highly unusual. I don't think I want to go this way. Yep, that's about the reaction I would have had too. You feel a coldness, evil, yet you are captivated by the unearthly aura. Do not be deceived. What if I want to be deceived? What if I want to go touch the yellow stuff and see what happens? I might gain superpowers. Oh yeah, they left another bolt here. Oh, standard crossbow. Wait, If they had standard bolts, why'd they waste one of the ones dipped in silver shooting a message at me? I think we might be dealing with an idiot here. Then again, I feel like that made the point already when they fired a bolt at me from right up here while staring at me as their only means of delivering a message. Which I guess doing it that way doesn't give away their voice, so there's that, but I don't really think that that would be an issue, necessarily. But what do I know? Really thought he opened the door and walked away with the way the camera moved on that one. Presented by Archie Duke, Lord Mayor of London, 1796, the plaque reads. Ooh, gun! You have found a rifle. Do you wish to take it? No, I'd rather leave it laying there, as it turns out. That seems like a much better idea. Got any bullets? You sure do. Gimme. Got any more? Could these thugs be here to steal the exhibits? But for whom? What? I don't really get thug looking at this guy, but maybe it's just the fact that he's kind of a mostly shapeless blob of dark texture on the ground. It is entirely possible, though, that multiple forces came here to try to take the exhibit at the same time. Oh, you got a gun. Did you shoot that man? Or did you just happen to find the dead man, and that's why you're poking the dead man? Hi.
Oi, you.
Yeah, me. You're gonna have to be a better shot than that. Get clubbed. Hey, give me bullets. I found a what? You have found the torture room key. Do you take it? Sure. It is a museum, so maybe it'll be a model torture room, but I have suspicions. These goons seem to be looking for something, or someone. I'm very disappointed that the man who dropped his rifle did not drop me any ammunition. You search the body but find nothing useful. Yeah, because he probably just took the key off of him and then we took it off of him. The natural history exhibition lies beyond this door, but it's locked. Well, that wouldn't be the torture room key then. Unless they have some very strong opinions about natural history, but I feel like that wouldn't match up. It will not open. I mean, that just points back to the atrium, so I'm assuming this isn't what we need this key for, but I may as well try it. Just to see what the reaction is. The reaction is, I can't even use it. Okay, very good. It means we must go back this way and look for the torture room then. This has all been rather straightforward so far, I'll give it that. Which is both a blessing and a curse. I'm also not really sure why I needed to pick up this lantern, since nowhere seems to be particularly dark. Despite the fact that all the lamps aren't lit. It's this door again. It will not open. Okay. I'm presuming it'll tell me when it's a door that needs a key, rather than just saying it will not open. It'll probably tell me what door it is. So I'll just poke all the doors again. And one of them will eventually reveal their secrets to me. This is the one we came in from and got shot at, so I'm not gonna try that one again. Oh yeah, maybe it's the locked one over here that we got laughed at about. I don't see a sign or anything, though. Nope, that's the one that will not open. Oh wait, wasn't this one closed before?
You're safe, thank goodness. When I saw the bodies on the way here, I feared the worst.
did
Have
you...
you found the key?
Depending on which key you're looking for, yes, I did find the key. But I would like you to save my game, please, before we do anything else. Save the fact that I've run so much. Because so far we've gotten through most of our encounters pretty unscathed. So which key do I need for this door? Locked. Is this the torture room? Because that's the only key I have, and it apparently is. Okay. Oh yeah, yep. Definitely torture room. Oh, time for spooky stuff again. I'm gonna keep holding off on using the rifle for the time being, unless something serious shows up here, which it looks like it's just gonna be another one of these spooky boys, so I'm not really too concerned. I don't know if they're trying to choke me or what they're trying to do when they're grabbing. They could be going for a bite, they could be choking. Could be any of the above. They might just want a hug.
Help me, please. There's a boat on the side of the stocks. But be careful.
You are very clearly already undead with the way you sound. Can I just, like, hit him instead? Can I possibly just, like, release the guillotine upon him? Looks like my only interaction prompt is to pull the bolt. Even though we all know this is a bad idea. Maybe the guillotine will fall on him when I pull the bolt. Oh yeah, what do you know? I can't help but notice that he's still very upset with me, even without a certain piece that's missing. Well then. Then again, the weak point seems to be in the chest, so I guess that makes sense. Whatever magic this is possessing the heart, not the head. I don't like that. Nope, don't do that. No. Nope. Nope, I'm not stupid. I'm not gonna go touch that. So I think we all know what's gonna happen if I go touch that. I'm gonna have to touch that, aren't I? I don't like the sound that that area is making either. You know what? Fine. I'll go touch the thingy and see what happens. Well, if the camera will allow me to. Yep. Yep, that's about exactly what I expected. But wait, how did he get in there? I have to assume the thugs we ran into must have put these guys in there. Like, threw one into the guillotine and threw this guy in the Iron Maiden. Unless they were possessed already and some of the other museum staff just took the situation in their own hands? Hard to say, really. Could go either way on that one. I should check the body. Just in case he had something. Rusty crank. Okay, I needed to do that then. Because whatever that rusty crank is for, we probably need it. I'm gonna check this body from... you're gonna make me have to check that from a spot where I'm gonna get hit, aren't you? No human should ever be subjected to such devilish treatment. So is that like a mannequin, or is that a dude they just put there? There's a small hole here. Oh, this seems like a bad idea. I think we all know what's gonna happen if I use the crank here. Looks like it's been inside the Iron Maiden for years. Weird. Okay, that is a mannequin. You can see the metal bits. Apparently there's good enough organs in there, though, Yep. Ow. So fun fact, I only barely had a chance to start moving there. I think I needed to move to the right, though, not the left. But on the bright side, that busted the door open. I want this. Whatever this is. This looks like bullets. It is bullets. And some smelling salts. Don't mind if I do. Maybe the smelling salts is for the weird gas attacks. The soil is dry and the leaves riddled with parasites. Whoever cares for it has neglected their duty. Well, gee, could it be because the whole museum's under attack both by angry thugs, some kind of weird ninja with a crossbow, and evil Egyptian magic? And now me.
Open up in there. Quick, you idiots. Find a key to this door. I'll make sure she don't double back this way.
Good of you to give away your whole plan there, buddy. Now, is he on my side of a door, or... Oh, God.
Here, quick! Don't let him through!
They almost sound like the Resident Evil merchant when they laugh. They coming this way? Sounds like they are. I hear them moving. That's right, come here. Idiot. Get dunked on, nerd. Thank you for your bullets. Is your friend gonna come over here too? Booga booga booga. Wait, there was a third guy? Huh. Well then. Apparently the other two just don't even know anything's happening. Let's say we just go around that problem. I see legs, and judging from the hand sticking out of the top of the camera, I think this is a problem. Yep, sure is a problem. I'm rather fond of continuing to breathe air. If you would not do that, that'd be great. Thank you. Got anything? Nope. So it was implied that she was in the library, so now that we're in the library, maybe we will find our companion. Wait, there was something there. To the main staircase and torture exhibit. Okay. Anything useful on this desk? Papers are scattered everywhere. Someone has left in a tremendous hurry. Well, gee. With all the gunfire and such, I can't imagine why anyone would want to leave somewhere in a hurry around here. Couldn't possibly be a great idea to get away from where everybody's shooting. That would just be silly. Oh, we found the music again. And it's gone. It has stopped, and there's a small crack in the glass case. The hands read 8:26 p.m. And it also dropped something. You found a torn scrap of paper. Sure. 13 left, 2 right, 6 right. Safe combination? Certainly sounds like a safe combination. Then wouldn't it be back to the left again? Or can they go the same direction? I don't really deal with saves that often. This appears to be Victoria's desk, but she has locked the drawer. Perhaps you can find a key? And there's a ladder here. Can I, like, jump up and grasp it? Fun fact, there isn't a jump button as far as I can tell, so, doesn't seem like that's working. Is attempting to interact below the ladder has not led to our boy here having the idea to jump. maybe it's just me, but since we're in a museum, I'm sure we could find a better weapon than a truncheon. I mean, obviously they wouldn't be sharp blades, but, or at least probably not, but it probably would still be better than this lump of wood we're swinging around. Plus or minus it snapping in half. Gee, I wonder. This bookcase seems out of place. Oh, I ended up clicking too fast. Da-da-da-da. Really, if you're gonna put up a secret bookcase, maybe don't put a huge doorway border around the bookcase. Okay, there is nothing over here. Wanted to make sure there wasn't any goodies sitting on the ledge. I didn't check how long this game is, so I have no idea if we're gonna get through it today. Even if it's short enough, if it ends up turning to trash, we may not get through it either, but we'll find out. Oh no! Back to Notre Dame, Hunchback. I know he doesn't actually have a hunch, but he was running like he did, so... it's close enough. And I know I could be running everywhere, but I'm just kind of taking everything in as I'm going around. Well then. Something just slammed. I have no idea where. Oh, hi. I'd say welcome to the jam, but the only thing being jammed is this truncheon down your throat if you keep this up. Knock it off. That's right. Stay down. Do you wish to lower the balcony ladder so you can get quick access to the ground floor? Sure, even though that also gives anybody following me quick access. But, you know. I'm sure it'll be fine. It totally won't lead to some of those mobsters coming up here or anything. Makes me wonder what the other lever does, since there was two levers. Did I just warp through that? I think I did. Hold up. Can I? Oh, yep, I can repeat that. Okay, good. Well, oh boy. I found a hole in the rendering. Well then. Remember that for anybody doing a speedrun? There we go. You have found the West Wing corridor key. Do you wish to take it? It'd be really funny if there was supposed to be a scene that played when I got to the bottom of the stairs, and since I didn't touch the bottom of the stairs, it didn't happen. I did consider walking back, but he automatically walked out of the room. You have a real way of getting around.
You must find Miss Sutton.
You got anything useful to say, or are you just gonna tell me what I already knew, that I needed to go find Victoria? Because since you worked with his father and presumably know about the curse, shouldn't you be able to, you know, give me useful information other than, oh no, everything dangerous. Lady in danger. Now, the West Corridor key. We don't have a map, do we? Oh wait, map, there we go. Good map, everybody. Anyway. I mean, at least we're marked on the map. It's actually not that bad. Gee, I wonder, could the key I just got be for this door? Nope. Oh wait, yeah, the thugs were looking for this key, so it would actually be back in the room we were in where the other two thugs were. That actually makes nothing but sense. And since we know that they saw Victoria, because we're talking about her, and based on One, the fact that this is relatively early England and how that usually plays out. I'm going to assume that Victoria will be the only woman here. Does mean I have to deal with this two clowns over here, but you know, that is what it is. I'm glad I accidentally went the right way straight off so far. Now might be a good time to learn about the rifle. Considering it's 2 against 1 over here. Seems like a wiser choice than going in and clubbing. Interesting. It can use practically any bullet, because, you know, that's how guns work, yes. Oh, okay, so if I just wait, the targeting gets better. Bang, bang. Sure does take a lot of shots to kill a man. 'Cause those didn't miss. Maybe I am just as well off with the truncheon, because that's a lot of ammo I wasted. You good? You seem to be very interested in that corner. Ow, you shot me in the foot. I don't know what his deal was, but he really was interested in that corner. Can I smash the pottery and receive goodies? This just in, this pot is made out of wood. It's a fake. Of course they'd leave fakes out. They know the kind of man I am. They were expecting me. Eeny, meeny, miny, this one. Because this is the one that we're guarding. Damn it. Well, we didn't use the key yet, so it probably is that. Yeah, this just leads back to the library. Which is also locked. So... presumably our key is for this door, though. Yep. Make sure you're not opening the door for other people. Damn you player-activated zombies, not bothering anybody else, just me. Anyway. I mean, would you call these mummies or would these be zombies? Because they're not wrapped up, so I feel like they'd have to be zombies. The reigning monarch, Victoria, her stony gaze does little to lighten your heart. I've failed in my attempt to adjust her attitude. Oh, okay, it was my own footsteps on the carpet. I was about to say, I'm very uncomfortable with the fact that I immediately heard footsteps on the carpet after I left the room. Well, this is going well. Yep, definitely zombies. Definitely zombies. I wanted to get away from the gas from the other one. I want to see if the bodies dropped anything. Now you'll note, I did try to run up there and save him. I just was too slow. Rip. Because I'm betting it's not actually possible to save him with the way the canned animation played as soon as we got up there. I feel like he was kind of scripted to die. But he might have been useful if he didn't die. Aha, this door's open. It opens to the tiniest room in the building. And I apparently went in a circle in the tiniest room possible. I blame camera angles, because it doesn't show you which door you used. You know, I don't know if I need to be in this room. Maybe I don't need to be. Because that's also the room we were in when we got shot at. So I don't know if going in a full circle was what I wanted right now. Totally had nothing to do with the fact that I immediately heard growling when I walked in that room. Some free bullets. Just keep hearing bad things in the distance. Locked. At least there hasn't been any doors that are jammed or stuck yet, just locked. At least those two will be together forever. Yep, I figured that's why I was hearing those noises. Oh, rude. Turns out they can spew the zombie gas just straight up. I am entertained by the way they just immediately hit the deck on that fourth swing. I wonder if smelling salts might just be like a stronger heal than the menthol or something. Since we seem to be getting a lot of it. But then again, it really depends on how good the menthol is to begin with, I suppose. I hear spooky noises, and I presume they're this way. Bullets. Menthol. Lots of spooky gas. And a door just opened somewhere. Okay, that was just me. Nope, that door's not open. Aha! Oh, is that just the move you have all learned now, is spew gas? How about you don't do that? No. I mean, if anything, it's probably better that they do try to spray the gas at me, though, because I can just kind of circle around it and then smack them while they're breathing. And then, you know, just deal with it. Let's heal a little bit, though. We are getting a little low. Oh, I can't actually use that. I can use the smelling salts, though. Okay, so the smelling salts are the heal, and the menthol does question mark. Because I can't actually use it, so maybe that's for a status effect of some kind, like we start going crazy or something because of all the nasty nonsense happening here. There being some kind of sanity mechanic would make a degree of sense, considering from the sound of things, our character's father got sent to an insane asylum by what he discovered. Though from the sound of things, he was also kind of possessed at some point, so that's a thing. So it may be that he wasn't actually driven mad at any point, he just was possessed for a period, and everyone just kind of assumed he went crazy? I don't know. It's hard to say on that one. There's options there. Meanwhile, we apparently don't have any options because every goddamn door is locked. Elevator? Elevator. I wondered when there was just a lever next to a door. Please. You know, it'd be real easy for somebody to just cut those wires, though. Then I'd really be in trouble. I don't like that banging sound that I heard on my way up here. Makes me question a lot of things. Speaking of things I don't like. Oh, hey, an actual mummy. You're gonna get up, aren't you? They're guarding some kind of fancy purple thing, though. Any day now. Come on. There you go. Yep. Get in there.
Devil?
Well, you're not far off. If you could not... Oh, there's multiple of you, huh? At least they're about as fragile as you expect a bunch of jerky men wrapped up in bandages to be. Okay, I'm getting a lot of that yellow meter filled up now, which is presumably bad. You found an amulet. Do you wish to take it? Sure. And that yep, I'm losing health. I need to use the menthol probably. Yep. Okay, so that's how that works. When he starts coughing, we want to sort that out. Inserted during mummification, these mysterious objects appear to possess a powerful charm. Very good. Okay, I had enough on me that I'm still losing health. That's what I wanted to learn. There we go. Now that the meter's gone, we should be okay? Yeah. So maybe the mummies just, like, inflict a lot more of it than the zombies do. Which makes a degree of sense. They've had plenty of time for that stuff to stew in them over the centuries. Doesn't mean any of these boxes are suspect now, because, yep, that could happen. Anybody home? Nope. Heavy stone sarcophagus, its edges scarred by clumsy attempts to steal the contents. Yep, that checks out. The mummy's on parade. Mummy's on parade. I mean, that really seems like his problem. I don't think I have to have anything to do with that. I think I might have to go have something to do with that. At the end of the day, if I let that guy get eaten, he's just gonna get turned like he just did anyway. So, it's definitely not in my best interest to let things like that just happen. Okay, hitting them doesn't make them stop doing the breath attack. Oh, but they are attached to the barriers. Okay. And he's just gonna go, ooh, I can go this way now, and wander off. Convenient how he just keeps showing up, isn't it? Oh, I think the constable might be alive. His chest is still intact. That one isn't, though. I am losing health right now. I won't bother healing right this second. Oh man, have we lost a lot of health due to the yellow gas. Wonder why those fly off in a specific direction. Hey, buddy.
Thank you for saving me. Please, take this. You can make better use of it than I have.
Pistol? You know, as an officer of the law, should you really be handing out a pistol to a random man who has been running around truncheoning everything in sight? I mean, I'm gonna take it. Because you're probably right, I will make better use of it than you will. But I feel like this is a bad idea on your part. Because, you know, what's stopping me immediately turning around and putting him down so he couldn't become a mummy? Ignoring the fact that he would just be resurrected anyway. Also, the mummy bodies disappeared, and I don't know how to feel about that. I presume they turned to dust after the magic keeping them intact disappeared. But it makes me nervous anyway. Ooh, it's actually like a revolver. Which I guess makes sense because it is 1890, I think they said, so... wouldn't really be many other options. Do I have ammo for it? Apparently, bullets are bullets in this universe. Okay, I can live with that. It probably would be easier to use this than the rifle, but I'm gonna keep the truncheon out regardless. Because the average enemy seems to be just fine to deal with the truncheon. So rather than wasting resources, just keep on clobbering. Now, presuming all of these doors are still just as locked as they were before, we're probably intended to go back to where we just saw the gas disappear and Abdul appear. Which is over there, but what, at the same time, is up this way? Aside from probably another locked door. Hey, do I win a prize? Yes, the prize is not going that way.
Well done, young Master Dane.
Thanks, but how did you even know I did anything? Have you just been, like, following me around the entire time, just out of camera view constantly? If so, well done on managing to stay out of sight so much, but at the same time, could you be helpful? I could hand you the pistol, or the rifle, and you could, you know, back me up by shooting? No? Okay. Can't blame a guy for trying. I'm going to presume someone's in there. And these are definitely a case of these might be better off being shot. Except I can't see what I'm aiming at. You know, whether I'm actually accurate or not. And yeah, the reason I'm shooting them is to stay away from that gas. I'm a little concerned about the way that head bounced around, but, you know, best not to worry about it too much. Shooting in this isn't too bad, though. I'll give it that. As it makes it very clear to you whether your shot will make it or not. By virtue of just wait long enough for the markers to close in together. Okay, there's nothing there aside from mummy bits. All things considered, it might have been better to use the rifle, though, because even though they're using the same bullets, I would assume that the rifle would do more damage. I just assumed that the pistol would be faster to fire, and that seems to only be partially true. Good thing the mummies didn't understand just turn the handle. Otherwise, whoever's in here would have had a real problem. So good news, I think they already had a real problem. Oh, of course the gun wasn't loaded. Why would it be loaded? Okay, I think that was slightly more effective than the truncheon. Damage-wise, though, the guns seem a little sad. Even though he seems to quite clearly be hitting them in the heart, which seems to be the source of their power, it doesn't seem to be resoundingly effective. Much as I don't usually care for them, what we really need right now seems to be a shotgun, so we just blast their parts. Thanks for sealing me in with the burning mummy there. Appreciate that, whoever you were. Oh, great. There's lots of them in here. Oh, good. I will hit the one in between if I fire. That's actually what I wanted. Well, this situation is really awkward. The one problem with needing to wait for the shot is when they're off camera, I can't tell if my shot is properly aligned. Like, obviously, it's always the same amount of time, but I haven't gotten the time memorized yet. I'm gonna assume the other one burned, considering I only killed 2, and the third one seems to have disappeared. I am still taking damage, though. There we go. Just so I don't end up wasting bullets accidentally. Though I feel like I'm probably getting low on bullets. Hey, buddy. I saved your life. Can you give me something more useful than a pistol?
Oh, who's there? Don't come any closer. I ain't coming out. Oh no. I lost my glasses. They was chasing me. I can't see nothing without my glasses. I ain't coming out, I say.
Understandable.
Yeah, they ain't natural, see? Those inventions in the Eaton Combustion exhibition, aim throwers, fighting with fire. It's their only chance. Oh dear me, I can't see nothing. A young lady, you say? Here, you find me glasses, and I'll help you find her. I ain't going nowhere without my glasses.
He had me at flamethrower. Not gonna lie, had my attention completely on him the second he said the word flamethrower. Now the question is, where would his glasses be? Really feel like he could have given me some information as to where it was. But I may as well just follow the only path I can take, and presumably the glasses will be there. Weird that all these people just happen to have menthol on them. Then again, it's also a little weird that they all just happen to have smelling salts, too. It's almost like they knew going into this that they were going to need that. Which would be a little bit weird for your average thug around town to know that they need to bring smelling salts and menthol to the museum to go fight mummies. Primarily, the idea of going to fight mummies should be the most concerning weird part of that for them, all things considered. Apparently this was just a loot room, because there doesn't seem to be anywhere to go. This does, however, mean that we must have to go backwards in order to find the gentleman's keys. Glasses. The glasses are the key to his sight. Just double checking to make sure that it wasn't just suddenly glasses on that corpse. Now, if I were a man who lost his glasses running from mummies and all kinds of terrifying things. Where would I have dropped them? Which, you know, it also seems a bit silly to expect the glasses to still be intact. Oh wow, I have way more bullets than I thought I did. I guess every box of bullets we picked up had a lot of bullets in it, because that's a lot of bullets. I guess they knew that their guns were kind of weak. And they made sure to give you ammo accordingly. This is the door we went into to get into this section. I could use the map, but the map doesn't seem like it would be the most reliable thing. That's why I'm actually putting a lot more focus on actually knowing where I'm at, instead of trusting in the map. Yep, they're definitely trying to choke me based on the sound I just heard there. Upsetting. I should check the body. Nope. I'm really getting the distinct feeling that the enemy bodies tend not to have much of anything. But like these bodies tend to have something. And I think I am going to lean more on the pistol of the guns just because I don't have to worry about reloading it as often. Oh good, this was progress.
We are in great danger.
Really now?
Darian.
Do you have any useful dialogue? Because you really just keep telling me what anyone with 2 brain cells to knock together would have figured out already. Really, I just thought we were on a pleasure cruise with all the mummies and murder zombies running amok. Next, you'll be asking me to play a rousing game of chess while everything's collapsing around us. Oh wow, they do actually have a camera angle for this tiny corner over here that does nothing. This heater contains a quantity of combustible paraffin. If you had a suitable container, it would be replenished here. Did I take the wrong turn then? Because presumably I should have had the container to use that paraffin instead of finding the restore point for it first, right? Or are they teaching me about that before I get the thing? Because we know that there's a means of throwing flame somewhere. Perhaps we have to go back further? Or was there somewhere else attached to here that I didn't spot? Because that's where we came from initially. That's where we just came from a moment ago. And we just went upstairs to get to where we just were. No, we went here. I don't think we went upstairs yet. So perhaps up here is where the flamethrower lies. Well then, something just exploded. Maybe it didn't explode. Maybe doors are falling open. Because I'm noticing there are sarcophagi around. Okay, the gas went that way. So I probably am supposed to go that way. Gonna follow the spooky, smelly gas. Is there anything in this sarcophagus? No. Okay. Osiris, husband of Isis, treacherously murdered by his brother Seth. Osiris, immortalized as god of the underworld, according to myth, Osiris was cruelly murdered and later dismembered by his jealous brother Seth. You don't think you really need to tell the same bit of story in two spots there, game, but sure. Checking to make sure there isn't anything else anywhere around here. Maybe some of the noise we heard was all this stuff falling over. Even though it was in sight when we heard the noise. Certainly a possibility, though I would factor it lower than most other options. Gee, I wonder, is there a trap on this door? There couldn't possibly be a problem here, right? I'm sure nothing bad would happen if I went that way. Hey, the glasses. Oh, that was Kemble. You found Kemble's spectacles. Do you wish to take them? Sure. Rather than going through the spike door, how about we bring the glasses back to Kemble, shall we? That seems like a much better idea. One wonders why there's a giant slamming spike trap on that door to begin with. I would have to presume that that's a replica or something, like of a trap they found in a pyramid or something. But it just really seems like a hazard to public health, having it be there. Some idiot's gonna bump into the spikes and rip themselves a new one. Or some idiot kids are gonna be horsing around, someone's gonna get shoved into them. Hey, I found your glasses. What? Yeah, I know the old man can't see without them. I'm at his door. There we go, I found the prompt. But I still can't use...
I ain't coming out, I say.
Do I need to find, like, just the right spot to give him his glasses? There we go. I needed to not be as close to the door. Yeah, sure, those would totally fit under the door. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh, mercy. Thanks.
Especially without scratching them.
That's much better. You're looking for the young lady, then? Yes, I saw her earlier. She was accompanied by one of the police officers. They were heading for the ISIS room to check on the new exhibition. Cheeky blighter demanded I hand over my key. 60 years I've worked here. There's a spare key, but it's locked in the safe behind me, and, well, I can't remember the code to open it. The code book is in a staff room on the ground floor. I remember that much. But make sure you've got them flamethrowers from the heat and combustion room. Fight them with fire, yeah? Come back here and we'll get the spare key out of the safe so you can get to the ISIS exhibition.
Okay, so there's a separate room I have to go to. So the code I found isn't that code, then. Thank you for the heat and combustion exhibition key. Now, where do I use that? Was there a locked door at the other end of this one? No, this door wasn't locked. Oh, that's right, this room was a dead end. There was no more doors because this was a bathroom. Now, he said a ground floor staff room. That's why I was suspicious if I had the code already? But I don't... There must be a different code, but then what is the numbers that I found related to, then? Was it something I missed? I guess it would have to be something I missed. One way or the other, we're gonna go get that flamethrower. for obvious flamethrower related reasons. Now, that's the way we came from originally. Did we run into a locked door over here? I feel like we did. I feel like the staff-only door isn't the right way, but process of elimination, we may as well start from here. Oh yeah, this was the other dead end, wasn't it? Yeah, because there was no doors here. Even what is this weird little cutoff here? What is the point of this little nubbin room bit here? Why is this here? It makes me think there's like a hidden wall here or something. There obviously isn't, but it makes me think there is. I should have assumed it was one of these big double doors, though, because all the double doors seem to be leading to exhibitions. Which makes sense because of the fact that, you know, if you want multiple people going into them, you kind of need big doors. Wrong button. Nope, this is not the heat and combustion room, apparently. This is you're gonna get crushed by Spike's room. Makes me wonder why we even have access to this room in the first place, then. So I suppose it would make more sense for all the exhibits to be attached to the main room, or at least close to the main room. Which the main room would be back more this way. There's the elevator we used to get here. He did say the staff room we needed was on the ground floor, so maybe the heat and combustion exhibit's on the ground floor as well? Just in case, I'm gonna just check around up here just so we don't have to go the long way. The new collection... I think that's the one we're trying to get the key to go to, since that said new collection. And that's what the ISIS exhibit is, I do believe. Is their new item. Was this open before? I think this was open before. Yeah, because we checked that body before. Yeah, this is where we originally ran up there from. God, these camera angles. Useless sign. That's the same new collection. Maybe the door behind this guy is the heat and combustion exhibit? The guy who's no longer here? Nope. It was lit up for a second, so I almost went aha, and then it stopped being lit up anymore. Wait. Oh no, that's just his hand. It almost looked like there was a box of bullets sitting there. So I was double checking. So I guess we go back downstairs, back to the ground floor, and go look for the heat and combustion exhibit down there. Now, admittedly, The heat and combustion exhibit sounds optional, considering he mentioned that the key was the code was in a staff room, not in the heat and combustion exhibit, but the staff room might be on the other side of said exhibit as well. With how much ammo we have, I may as well use it. Or he's just gone? There's the shot I made. Put a hole in the wall. Did he go into a locked room? Oh, there you go. Yeah, heat and combustion exhibit. If I just checked this door on checked the sign rather on my way up here, I would have known that already, huh? But where'd the policeman zombie go? Weird. Sounds like a phonograph's having a bad time somewhere. Why do those look like butterfly exhibits? I think they only made one exhibit texture and just kept reusing it. Oh, that seems like a problem. Phonograph appears to be possessed. Just gonna have to put it down. Oh.
One of them. No, I'm not moving from here until the power goes back on.
Probably a good idea. Except it's awful dark in here. So something could easily just walk up and kill you while you're sitting in the dark. Meanwhile, you have found a flamethrower. Do you wish to take it? Well, gee, I wonder. It's almost like that was the reason we came down here. Yeah, see, these are different exhibits, but they're all copy-paste of each other as well. This level will restore power to the room, and hopefully the lights too. Do you wish to pull it? Sure! I feel like that's also gonna unleash monsters and such. Oh, that seems less than ideal.
Oi, you.
Well, turns out turning the lights on was a bad idea for him. It's just got him shot. Thankfully, they remain kind of stupid. Yeah, if they're just gonna hang out there, I'm just gonna keep shooting. Anyway. Nothing. Bullets. Very good. Got anything, dead guy? Ah, key. Ah, right, the heat and combustion staff room. Can I turn the power back off? Nope. Looks like the lever is broken. Oh, I'm getting hurt by the display. I couldn't move. I literally just got comboed to death and couldn't do anything. Well, that's good design now, isn't it? Ah, that's gonna be some backtracking. This was going so well up until the environment killed me. And I didn't save the second time we came back to Abdul, did I? I think I only saved the first time I walked in there. Well, that's awkward. Okay. I was gonna say while I wait for that to load, I'll check something, but I'll just check anyway. We might be able to get through this game today. It's apparently a 6.5-hour game, 9 hours for main and extra, and 11.5 for completionist. So theoretically, it's possible. Depends on how stubborn I feel like being today and how well my energy holds up. But yeah, I see a distinct lack of old man glasses in my pocket here, so I think I saved before we went and got his glasses. With all the running around we did before and after that, I can't exactly guarantee I remember exactly what path we took to get them. But I do remember it's off this area, so we'll find it. I think it's up here. Yeah, it was this way. Yeah, because they were right here. Okay, yeah, because the mist goes in there, and we need the key to get there, which presumably is the spare key he was talking about. But, you know, if we know that our friend is in there, we could always just bang on the door and announce the fact that we're here, but I guess nobody really thought about that. We'll just go get another key and go in there anyway. Is sure, there's those thugs around, but they've been resoundingly ineffective, so I'm not really concerned about them, knowing that I'm here. Here's the glasses, old man. Okay, I can somewhat skip the dialogue.
Oh, mercy. Thank you. Thank you.
There we go. Because we know what he has to say. We're gonna get the heat and combustion key, go to the heat and combustion room, and do the thing. Which I remember it's going down the elevator to get to the heat and combustion room this time. I didn't forget. Yet. This is when a brain fog moment happens right as I'm about to get to the elevator. I'm like, oh yeah, it's this way, right? Immediately goes as far away from where I need to go as possible. Wait, we got in here from the other doorway. Mystery doorway number 3 that only gets used when I'm leaving this section. Which is actually, in fact, doorway number 4, which is why it's confusing and mysterious. Oh good, you don't actually have to use the lever to open the elevator. You can just press the door. Which I suppose makes sense. But at the same time, how often do things actually make sense in these games? Appreciate Crimson, and hopefully you are doing well as well. There goes Zombie Man off again. Vanishes into nothingness. I'm assuming he must have gone this way somewhere, but that way isn't important to us, so I'm not going to go find out where he went. Now, having learned that turning on the power is a bad idea, I'm not entirely sure what to do. The thing is, we have to turn the power on. Hi.
You were one of them. No, I'm not moving from here until the power goes back on.
Well, good news. You're gonna be moving from here a lot as soon as I turn the power on. I should have grabbed the flamethrower before I turned the power on, though, probably. Hindsight being 2020.
Oi, you.
You know, I just realized these guys almost sound like the fishmen villagers from Dark Corners of the Earth. They're even dressed similarly with the massive overcoats and everything, trying to hide as much of themselves as possible. Shot a little too early. There we go. Now just stay very far away from the spinny thing. The spinny thing is a murder machine. Just getting past the electricity is not that bad. It's just the spinny thing is terrifying. Not that the camera angles are very nice either. Yeah, I know, it's locked. I forgot I need to use the key. I can't just have him use the key when he interacts with the door. There we go. Smelling salts, always good to have. And I could have tried to heal myself before we died in that last situation, but I really just was too flabbergasted by the stun lock we were in. We found the staff book. There we go. That presumably will provide the old man with the code. Oh, I presume the more fuel canisters we have, the more flamethrower fuel we can carry before we have to reload it at the save points. Okay, that makes sense. Now we gotta get back past the electricity, which is not the best, but that's okay. Oh, yeah, that's also gonna be a thing.
Good heavens.
Oh, that works out in our favor somewhat. Oh, now they've got like weird tendril things. You gonna stay down? Okay. I was kind of hoping the electricity would stop him, but apparently it's not that useful. Well, all in all, that could have gone a lot worse. Is it bad that I was half expecting the zombies and the thugs to be on the same side? Yeah, I know. I'm a little shaken, so he's constantly draining health. There we go. And we'll go ahead and heal while we're at it. There we go. If nothing else, just so we don't hear him going constantly, because it was going to drive me a little crazy. There we go. So let's see. Room we came from was this one, right? Because this was the one that had the gas in front of it, and then we removed that. Yep. Before we go see the old man, let's go see Abdul, save the game, and get the flamethrower filled up. So I have a bad feeling about how things are gonna kick off once we go talk to the old man and get the other key. I have to assume that there's gonna be more to this game than just the museum, though, since realistically we must be running out of places to go in here. This museum can't be that much bigger than this. Especially since we've been running out of doors to go to at this point, considering most of the doors we've found at this point all go to the new exhibit. Oh, let me guess, I actually have to use the container, don't I? Yep. There we go, we have filled it with paraffin. How much are I bet that if you didn't grab that empty canister, you wouldn't even be able to use your flamethrower? It would just be the worst. 2 prototypes were donated to the museum, so where's the other one then? Worrying. Like, I suppose I shouldn't be worried if somebody else has the flamethrower, aside from the fact that, you know, I don't know who has the other flamethrower. And that could easily lead to someone else being able to set me on fire. I don't appreciate the idea of being set on fire. Crazy concept, I know, not wanting to be set on fire. I was honestly expecting to have to use the code on the safe ourselves, but if we're just bringing the old man the staff book, then presumably he'll just open it for us, if he's still alive. He might be dead, considering I hear bad noises in here again. Yep, I think he might have turned. Yep, there he goes. Why did it hit him now, though? That's the real question. He seems to be not dead yet. He's worse for wear.
Oh, thank you once again. I don't know what come over me.
Oh, wow.
I ain't as steady on my feet these days. The safe is in the wall behind that cabinet. I can't shift it, not at my age.
Interesting. I feel like he's gonna betray us at some point because of the gas. There you go. Do the thing. Though with where that bookcase is, I feel like it would still be in the way, but...
The keys are inside. The ISIS room itself is located beyond the Osiris collection. But take care, young sir. That's where they kept that statue. I always knew it was bad luck bringing it here. I need to sit down for a minute. Then I'll go over to the west side of the museum and open some of the other exhibits in case you want to look in there.
That would actually be very useful. Because there were a couple exhibits we couldn't get into. This is Curse, the Eye of Osiris, a PS2 and Windows survival horror game. The only version the States got was the Windows version, apparently, but this is the European PS2 version because it was easier for me to capture this version of it. This is definitely filed under the I literally never heard or saw any of this aside from like one little tiny blurb forever ago, back when it would be relatively new. And then it was never heard from again. But how you doing, Chris? It's been a while. Hopefully everything's alright. Yeah, everything's fine so far here. The classic could be better, could be worse scenario of what life always is. Let's see, the Osiris room was the one up here. We were just at that a moment ago. Spooky gas is in here again. Oh. Are you alive, or are you gonna soon not be alive?
Evening, sir. Kemble told me to wait for you. Come on, I'll open the door for you.
Wait. I have the key. How are you gonna open the door for me? Yep. That went about as expected. Oh, time to learn how good this flamethrower is. Not gonna lie, not remarkably impressed so far. It's taking a lot of fire to kill them. But it did save our health quite a lot because we could move and attack, which is more than I can say for any of the other weapons we've had. I had a bad feeling about that. I don't know why I tried that. That has been the one issue with this game so far, is any traps that hurt you seem to just kill you. Not because they kill you instantly, but because you get stuck on them. Which is why when I announced that I was playing this, that I warned that the quality may be a question mark, considering I knew nothing about what I was getting into. And the less you hear about a game, the more likely it is to potentially be garbage. Was this before or after I filled this? This was before I filled this. Okay. We didn't do much since this save, so it's not a big issue. We just need to go deliver the code book to the old man on the other side of the hallway. What I really should have done was save again after talking to the old man, but for some reason I didn't anticipate getting killed by the crusher trap. I don't know what I'm supposed to do there then, but we'll figure that out when we get back to it. Maybe I'm supposed to like spray fire at the spooky mist. Or I'm supposed to like be forced back out of the room and then come back. But I don't really know why we had the key, but the old man sent some patsy to get killed by the spike trap. It's a bit weird, all things considered. You good, old man? Yep, he's still just as fine as he was last time. But I can't skip this part for some reason. I can only skip parts that have dialogue, apparently.
Oh, thank you once again.
Or except, apparently this part cannot be skipped either.
I'm steady on my feet these days. The safe is in the wall behind that cabinet. I can't shift it, not at my age.
Let's try pushing it the other way this time, see if it actually allows me to push it the other way. This way the safe opens a little more naturally instead of clipping into the wall.
There you go.
I do appreciate that they let you actually push the bookcase in either direction instead of like, no, you must push it that way.
On the Osiris collection. But take care, youngster. That's where they kept that statue. I always knew it was bad luck bringing it here. I need to sit down for a minute. Then I'll go over to the west side of the museum and open some of the other exhibits in case you want to look in there.
I do wonder how Kemble resisted the curse, though. Everyone else who the curses interacted with turned immediately. Why is he fine? Like, was it because we showed up? If so, why did the other people we ran and up to as they were turning not be saved. Like, there's an inconsistency there that makes me very suspicious. Anytime something works two different ways, it makes me really question why it worked the second way at any point. Because we're carrying a bunch of amulets, but we haven't used any of them, so I don't think it has anything to do with those. Still don't even know what those amulets do. And save our game this time so we don't have to sit through that cutscene again if I get crushed by the door again. Thereby ensuring that we will not be crushed by the door. Except now that I said that. But you know, gotta have some fun, right? Having learned that the flamethrower is slightly disappointing, we'll just try the pistol again. Because the rifle has to be reloaded after every shot, so I'm kind of banking on the pistol not needing to be reloaded being the more useful strategy. Because we do have this whole room we can back up into. Time to watch this guy get crushed to death again. Oh, there we go. I can actually skip that one. Mummy's alive. Of course, the one time I waited for it to aim completely, I had to reload. Yep, that was a reload. I knew that one was. Maybe I also just moved too early. Like, maybe I needed to wait for the gas from this mummy to go to the door. Nope. Okay. So what do I do to deactivate this? So it almost looks like this should move. Aha! That is exactly what I do. So I think that wasn't that in the same position before? It doesn't matter. Oh, that is exactly what it does. This is meant to keep the counterweight from going all the way down, thus preventing the crusher from crushing me. Makes perfect sense, actually. I forgot to grab the key, apparently. Great. Well, that man died for nothing. But wait. And how was he gonna open the door? That remains the question then. If I had the key, which I didn't this time, how was that man ever going to open the door? Like, he purely existed to be a demonstration case of, hey, that trap exists. Ignoring the fact that it's a giant, obvious spike death there. Maybe, you know, maybe don't go through there without making sure it's safe. It's a short walk back to this room, but it's just like, really? How did I not pick the key up? Simple answer being I expected the cutscene to grant me the key, but I completely forgot the fact that you have to separately pick the key up. There we go. You know, ignoring the fact that I had commented on the fact that it makes that whole music sting when you pick that key up and no other keys. Just that one in particular. And you know, we still haven't seen hide nor hair of the one who shot a crossbow bolt with a warning message on it at us earlier either. We've done a lot since we've seen them, and they haven't shown their face again. Not that they showed their face the first time since it was cover, but you get the idea. I mean, we may as well save since we're running back past the save room again. Just so we don't have to worry about dealing with the trap again. And the only reason I moved that platform, by the way, was it just looked like it would fit underneath the mechanism just fine. And it also was very bright and stood out, so it made sense that that would be something I was supposed to interact with. I had no foreknowledge warning me about that idea. It just was one of those, yeah, this looks right. Shift that and see what happens. Especially since the game just taught us about pushing things right before that. Because, you know, it taught you about pushing when it made you push the bookcase. Which also makes me wonder if there were other things I could have pushed at other points in the game that might have been beneficial to me. Who knows? Nothing really stood out as something to push. Aside from that one guy over the railing. Now, did this reset while we were away? No, it didn't. Very good. It is interesting how that trap activates, though, considering there's no pressure plate visibly there. But then again, there's magic influence, too, so... Presumably the magic just detects life and tries to crush the life out of said life. Some more menthol. Bullets. Not gonna lie, at the rate this game's going, I feel like the bullets will soothe me more than the menthol, because I'm gonna need those bullets. The menthol is important to keep us from dying to dot damage, though, so it is useful. I mean, if he's all the way over there... Can I target him at this range? Not with this, but maybe I'll be able to target him with the rifle at this range. Yep, I can target him. He's walking out of camera, but I can hit him. I don't know if he's even aiming at it anymore. I definitely heard it. There we go. And this is why you try long-range shots if you think you can. Because that certainly saved us on health quite a bit. As he turns to dust. Oh no, it was a trap. You know. Totally never would have guessed that that other mummy was gonna get up. I do appreciate that he'll turn automatically to face the thing you're targeting. You don't have to, like, turn him around so he acknowledges that there's a target there. Saves on having to have an extra button input for, like, a quick turn. I really should figure out what these amulets do at some point, considering we've now got, like, 6 of them. Heavy stone sarcophagus. Yep, same text as the other ones, even though this one is open. Is this a thing? Nope, that's just a mummy piece. Oh, look at you. You're part of the display now. The corpse cannot be more than a few hours old. It is decaying at an alarming rate. Well, yeah, isn't that usually the thing that mummies do? Is they, like, make people either, like, massively age or decay or things like that, usually? Like, draining the life out of stuff? I'm not sure how I would feel about that sound I'm hearing. Feels like the sound of a trap. Oh, hey, you're not dead.
Only Her Majesty's police allowed in there, sir.
Well, bad news. Those don't seem like Her Majesty's police. This seems like a problem that needs to be solved with fire. Because we don't really have maneuvering room in here. I think there's more of them, isn't there? Oh, he is all screwed up because of the gas, though. Because we have so many amulets, let's try one. Oh, that's a full heal and remove all of the like yellow damage thing, whatever you want to call that, effect of the curse, etc. Good to know. Definitely want to save as many of those amulets as I can then for the future, and spend all of our menthol and smelling salts instead. Now, what was he trying to protect by blocking anybody else from going in there? Also, did he have anything on him? Aha! He had the new collection key. This is why we double check. Because if I hadn't double checked, we would have been walking all the way back here. Just like we did with the safe. Going through that once is more than enough for me. So I presume that this is the new collection door. Yep. Which means the new collection must have 2 floors to it, because aren't we still on... Oh no, we did go back up. Oh yeah, this doesn't seem great. Yep, this really doesn't seem great. This place is very full of curse. Did another one just activate? I think another one just activated. You know, with the amount of mummies there are, maybe the flamethrower is still the right idea here. So it looks like it's about out of flame. So we have to refill, but that's fine because we had the extra canister. And yeah, there is all 3 here. Okay. Oh, okay, I've been overdoing it. When they're on fire, they will just die eventually, it looks like. No, that one didn't. But it does seem like there is damage over time from the fire, since one of them dropped without me continuing to interact with it. They just drop faster if I continue to burn them. Interesting how his sound effects continued when I paused reality by trying to pick up the amulet. That was interesting. Really? There's like a pixel of that meter filled and you're freaking out, huh? Here, stop whining. It might have glitched out because of standing in the gas for a second, too. I'm not sure. To the ISIS room. Well, I guess this is where I need to go. Because that's where we were told to go. Bullets. Switch back to the handgun for now because we have so many bullets. So if we end up with another crowd situation, the flamethrower will probably come back out. There's the notes. The Eye of Isis. Isis was one of the earliest and most important goddesses in ancient Egypt, revered as the bringer of nature's abundance. Also known to be a great sorceress, legend has it that she imbued the statuette with her power in order to safeguard humanity from a deadly curse. However, far from affording protection, the statue was said to bring chaos and misfortune with it. Whilst an entertaining story, the recent history doesn't indeed do little to dispel the superstitions still held true by Egyptian sects. Having been uncovered in 1865 by the eminent archaeologist Dr. Stanley Dane, the Eye of Isis has disappeared for many years. It was recently retrieved from the sunken wreck of the Gloria Scott. That's a name that's come up a few times. I've heard that name attached to other stories of this time period, which had disappeared with all hands lost on a routine trip from Egypt to Southampton. Legends aside, it's an undeniably beautiful piece with a value estimation in the pride of the museum, a value beyond estimation in the pride of the Museum of Great Britain's new collection, Seth. Seth, brother of Osiris, was immortalized as the evil god of chaos and destruction. Legend ascribes many animal forms to Seth, including a deadly serpent. Osiris, husband to Isis, who became god of the underworld. Once a mighty god, myth tells how Osiris was cruelly murdered and later dismembered by his jealous brother Seth, helped by fellow conspirators Omra, Ramant, and Sukteth. Not sure how to pronounce those, but I'm just doing the best I can. Through the efforts of his grieving wife, the scattered remains of Osiris were rescued and he was resurrected to become god of the underworld and judge of the dead. The conspirators were captured and put to death for their crimes. However, it is said that with his dying gasp, the vengeful Seth uttered a terrible curse upon all of humanity. This statue of the seated Osiris was recovered from Karnak in 1835. So presumably the same curse that the statue is supposed to protect against is probably the curse that was uttered by Seth. You just keep showing up from different directions. How do you open all those doors?
The curse upon your family begins and ends with the fate of this wretched artifact, and now it's in their hands. I tried to warn the museum authorities, but they simply wouldn't listen. Now you have witnessed the power it possesses. You may see how easily the curse corrupted your father and led to his downfall. I am eternally sorry that you had to learn of it this way. Quickly, you must find Miss Sutton. I learned from Kemble that she has taken refuge somewhere near the Natural History exhibition. He said this will help you.
You found a decorative wooden handle. Do you wish to take it? Sure. I presume I need that in the natural history exhibit. You literally just told me that, man. Come on. Don't be that way. Why do I have this feeling that we might lose our friend here, considering the curse is lurking right up there, and we're about to leave him? Just have a really bad feeling about that. But, you know, what do I know? It's still really weird to me how Abdul just keeps showing up from random directions. Hey, ABC. I mean, it's kind of none of the above, but, you know, believe what you will. Yeah, this was the door I was looking at before that I thought I was going to need to use to get there. We definitely saw the natural history door. Where was it? That's the side room again. This power means I have to exert more effort, and I can't be bothered. Oh, I have a suspicion that I'm going the right way. Considering it's actively trying to stop me. Done now? Okay, good. Okay, I can actively reload. I was wondering about that because we kept having times where I was just like missing a bullet or two from a set, and it was really going to cause me a problem. So thinking about it, we got a decorative wooden handle, not a key. That's not what I was trying to interact with, game, but sure. And I don't think we've seen anywhere to use a handle. Oh, it's that kind of decorative handle, so it's for a door. And it'll reveal a secret passage beyond the natural history exhibit. Wait. We were in the natural history exhibit already, weren't we? It was back by the torture room. Now that I think about it, because I remember making a joke about that while we were back over in that area. Which means we need to go back down to the ground floor. As long as my mind can remain somewhat on task, we might actually be able to get through this pretty quickly. We know the room that we just passed was the heat and combustion room, so we don't need to worry about that one. This door's still locked. And thinking about it, no, we were never in the natural history room, but Kemble must have opened that room, since he said he would open some of the west side rooms. Somebody was just moving around out here. That door's locked. I admit to not remembering the layout in here anymore, so we'll figure that out. Oh yeah, we're in this room now. What room is this? Okay, sign, keep your secrets. Oh, atrium. There we go. I don't think I want to be in the atrium. Don't think the room I'm looking for was directly attached to the atrium. Do you believe it was near the atrium? Wait. If he said he was opening the west side doors, that would be over by where we saw those thugs before, which would be... I don't think it's this way. Oh no, this is the right way, I think. Or rather, this is the door I was talking about. This is where the two thugs were that we took out. Because there's the library. Which means actually we were already on the right side of the area, I think.
Well, he's dead. Real shame. He will be missed.
Oh yeah, there's a whole lot of dead people. Nope. We already did that a couple times, and it ain't happening again anytime soon. I was in an empty room full of things I had already dealt with. I don't really know how you thought I was gonna die in there. It should be. If you mean, is there going to be a stream tomorrow? It should be happening tomorrow, yes. I have not heard anything indicating that anybody's going to be unavailable. In theory, it should be 7 days to die as long as nothing goes wrong. So, the answer to your question is technically yes, because both Lethal Company and 7 Days to Die were the regular Saturday games, so either of them would have still been a yes. Now, where is that natural history exhibit? Is it this room? Or is this where we came from? I think this is attached to where we came from. Wait. Oh, so this was the other way to get back upstairs without using the elevator. Okay. I don't think that's where I want to be. I'm pretty sure the exhibit I'm looking for is on the ground floor. So maybe it's over this way. Yeah, this map really doesn't help much. Like, it gives you the lay of the land, but that's about it. And I presume all those red ones are like that, in which that they don't open. We still can't go this way, it looks like, because this is still full of curse gas. Okay. Not really sure why that noise happened, but you know, you do you, video game. Yeah, this door's locked, but we don't have any keys. Maybe I do have to go back through the atrium. Oh, that's where that guy ended up. I was wondering where he disappeared to, because we saw one run around over here, but we never knew where he went. Sounds like he might not be alone in here either. Nope. You ain't getting up. Okay, with him disposed of. This is locked too. Yeah, the longest part right now is going to be just finding the natural history exhibit again. Which might be attached to the library or the atrium, and I'm remembering wrong. This is the heat and combustion room. We knew about that already. We already did everything in there. Including dying in there before. We don't want to use the elevator, because the elevator's how we got down here in the first place. There is an edge case scenario where I'm remembering wrong and the natural history exhibit was on the second floor, but I know we saw it early, because remember, we saw it back when I had to first go into the torture room. Which would be back before the atrium, so I was wrong in thinking that I didn't need to be in the atrium. Now I just gotta get back there again, then. Because I'm now remembering that I do believe that the atrium is connected to where the natural history exhibit is. Which is probably why my reflexes took me this way in the first place, but I second-guessed it. I should have just flown along with what my mind was telling me to do. Yep, Natural History Museum, right here. Literally would have been here already if I just went with my gut and went the way I remembered to go, instead of questioning things. Sure is a lot of dead guys. Oh wait, yeah, we have passed this spot before, because we saw that dialogue box before. that was also only indicating that the museum was that way. Well, this seems to be going well for them. I mean, that's convenient. Gee, I wonder which way I need to go. Could it be where all these guys just died? A wiser man would have went and found a save point before coming in here. Oh, maybe this is a save point because there is a flame refuel here.
Let me in! Let me in!
I mean, I already opened the door. Okay, I don't need to fill the paraffin container right now. That's why, because the flamethrower hasn't been refilled. Apparently I'm just gonna have to spend what's left in this before it'll actually let me refill it. Wow, this really has a lot of fire for something that only had like a minuscule amount of oil left in it. Huh. Maybe I don't really need to worry about refilling it that badly. Though it is basically empty now, so... Come on, just finish emptying. There we go. How do I actually... Oh, it gave me the option to use... No, that's the option to equip it. Okay. I guess I have to use the container? Yeah. No? How do I refill this thing? There we go. You just can't actively reload it. You have to actually fire it to reload it. Which is kind of weird. But now we have a full load for the flamethrower again. Which might come in handy. Judging from the fact that it's dark in here, I'm going to assume this is the room I need to be in. Yep. This is definitely a different room. Gee, I wonder where the secret door could be. Don't mind me, don't possess the bear, please. Well, that could be a problem.
No.
You know what a flamethrower would be really good against right about now? A giant zombie bear. The fact that there's another bear over there makes me really worried that the other one's gonna get up after this one burns. Da 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 da. Oh wow. Ran out of fire real quick that time, huh? Really hoping the other one doesn't wake up now, because boy, that's gonna be a problem if I don't have enough fuel for two of them. Which I definitely won't, considering I'm burning through the fuel very rapidly. This thing also seems to not be dying, which is concerning. Oh, out of fire. So that's upsetting. Seems like I don't need to aim to hit this thing because it's so big. Except I'm noticing that the aim reticle really just isn't even trying. Okay, it doesn't actually hit that hard, which is somewhat surprising. I think it's dying. Nope, it's just really pissed. This thing really does take a long time to die, huh? Can this thing even die? I feel like with the amount of damage I've done to this, it should have died by now. I have concerns. Like, am I supposed to just be opening the path up while this thing's trying to kill me? Is that the thing I'm doing? Like, am I not supposed to kill this thing? Nope, I'm not allowed to... Oh, there we go. There's the door. I may have just wasted a lot of resources trying to kill a thing I can't kill. Later, big and ugly. I'm out of here. Good thing we have a lot of bullets. Passage continues into darkness on the other side, through this locked gate. Perhaps there's another way through? Am I supposed to, like, burn this and I don't have any flame left, so I can't burn it? That could be a problem. I might have to go back past the bear. Pardon me, Yogi. Gotta go. Oh, that door wasn't locked before, but definitely is now. Okay. That could be a problem. Also, definitely should use some menthol so I stop slowly dying here. Oh, just smelling salts that health back. Camera. Camera, please. I really hope I didn't soft lock it by using up all my flamethrower fuel. Because it seems like it'd be really bad design if you could end up soft locked because of that. Oh, do I really need to use the handle again? Come on now. We did this song and dance once already. Don't mind me, Mr. Bear. I'm leaving. Oh, time to play the interact with everything in here game and hope I accomplish something. Wait. I interacted with a bit of the wall and that prompt came up. I mean, I guess try striking it? The fact that it's covered in webs, though, makes me really feel like I'm supposed to burn that. And I may have to just reload, since there's nothing to refuel flame in here. And I didn't see one in here either. Especially since the room right before this had a flame refuel. Unless there's more than one secret passage, which would be very silly. Alternatively, I am supposed to defeat the bear, and the bear will, like, drop something that I need. Because the bear does take damage. But the bear also has, presumably, an asinine amount of hit points, considering the amount of attacks we've thrown at it and it hasn't died. But I may have to accept the inconvenient reality in which I have to reload just so we have flame to try to burn that door open with. The bear gets stuck. Not for long, he didn't, at the very least. Might also be that, like, a vulnerability opens up when it lifts up. Not sure. Like, there's just also that reality in which this is just a bad game, and that they just didn't think it through that you could end up burning all your fuel fighting the bear. Yep, that's the thing. You have to hit it while it rears up. Because you notice it reacted to me shooting it while it was reared up. So it is killable, just kind of bad. You gotta get it to keep rearing up so you can actually hurt it. This is really not much of a threat as long as it just keeps circle strafing it. It really doesn't get to hit you very much. Da 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 da. Da, 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 da. Kick the bear in the ass. Da, 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 da. Kick the bear in the ass again. Da, 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 da. Apparently that missed. That's upsetting. Guess that's what I get for being a smartass. Okay, it seems like you just kind of have to wait its pattern out till it rears up. Then you aim, fire at the chest, and now it dies. Well, that's annoying. Because presumably, yep, here comes the other bear. And after both bears are dead, hopefully we can go back. And the bear that I killed had nothing on it. Great. How many bullets do we have left? Because I know we had a lot of bullets. We have about as many bullets as I had when I looked originally. Well, that's upsetting. It's one of those not bad but not great situations. The bright side, it only took like 4 or 5 shots, I think, to the chest to kill it. So that's the one bright side, is it's not going to take long to kill it now that we know how. The longest part's going to be waiting for it to actually keep rearing up so we can shoot it in the weak point. Unloaded. Come on, do the thing. I'll give you a picnic basket. Ow. Why did you actually attack quickly that time? I swear, every time I try to be funny about this thing, I get punished for it. Every single time. It's almost like that makes perfect sense that that would happen that way. I just got rid of that. So I think the only reason it takes time when it's rearing up is if you're out of range for it to attack you. And I just happened to be in range that time. Because I'm getting impatient. Because why wouldn't I when this thing takes forever to kill? For no good reason. Like, this really isn't much of a fight. He's just kind of here being a bear. Really? Why are you doing the pattern wrong? Oh, now you're gonna do the thing I could hurt you during. Of course. Like, he repeated his pattern, and that fucked me up real bad. Because he skipped a step. No, I think he reared up, but I had him off screen. Also, gotta bear in mind that if he ever does actually manage to hit me with that charge, it hits like a truck. Which makes sense. It is a bear. Come on. You'll do the thing eventually. There he goes. Probably one more, if I were to hazard a guess. Based on how many times I botched, I feel like one more would probably be right. Come on. Yep, there he goes. Now, presumably I'll be allowed to leave the room. And if we're not allowed to leave the room still, that's gonna be an issue. I have to waste an amulet just so he doesn't slowly drain health. Okay, let's go back now, refill the flamethrower, and see if that actually is what I'm supposed to do. Nope. Okay, so maybe the other bear had something on its body? Or perhaps something's supposed to happen now. Nope, nothing useful on either body. Oh, Abdul just shows up. Okay.
You must find Miss Sutton.
Thanks. There is like a secret passage looking door behind where the second bear was. That's why I even considered the idea of just fight the bear. Is the first door's a red herring. I don't know why there keeps being enemy damage sounds. Yeah, you can see the little doorknob spot right here and the obvious indentation for the door. But I presume with the bear in it, it was too heavy for us to move. So it had nothing to do with the flamethrower at all. It was just all lies. So I'm glad I didn't reset, even though now I'm very bereft of flamethrower fuel. And might have been able to go back and get flame fuel now that I think about it.
Victoria? Is that you?
Oh, Darian.
Hi.
I was told where to find you by someone called Abdul Wahid. He seems to be some kind of government official.
I met him earlier, but I last saw him around the time the police started arriving. Oh, Darian, it's been terrifying. You've no idea.
Believe me, I've seen some things tonight that I simply can't explain. It's affecting everything. Once or twice I've come too close, and it's made me feel nauseous.
This Wahid had information of your father's relating to the curse. I didn't believe it when I read it. I've heard so many scare stories. But if there's a chance it could help us create some protection against its effects... Darian, I must get those pages back.
Where are they?
In a safe, hidden in the library. The combination is on a piece of paper in a grandfather clock nearby.
Okay, that's where the safe combination I found comes in.
Carving from the clock to find it. Then open the safe and bring me the notes and anything else you find there. But please, Darian, stay away from the curse. It's affecting you, but you seem to be able to fight it, for now. I don't know how much time we have before it gains control of you completely. Look, if you're going to leave me here, I'll need some protection. I can handle a firearm, you know.
Well, if you can handle a firearm, why don't you just come with me? Do I, like, give you one of the guns? Ah, do you wish to access Victoria's inventory? She just has lamp oil. I'm rather just a lamp at the moment. Based on her statement that she can handle a firearm, I'm gonna give her the pistol. Because I also have a suspicion that we might be able to play as her on that basis. I'm kind of suspicious there. Can I, like, give you some of the amulets? Yes, I can. Okay. Give you 2 amulets, some bullets. Okay. This way, if it does turn into she has to be played, she has ammo and everything she needs. Okay. So both of these open. Okay. Can I go back? So if I can go back, I'm gonna go back and save again so we don't have to sit through that scene. Is this open now? Nope, still locked. Not that it much matters. But part of my motivation for going back is also to refill the flamethrower. This way we both don't have to see the scene and we have a full flamethrower to use. And I'm nervous about walking towards the curse because of the fact that we are being warned so heavily about the curse being a problem. I'm wondering if we're going to have a mechanic where we're actually going to take damage over time walking through it, or the part I'm actually worried about is much more rapidly dying. Okay, that still won't open, so the flamethrower is just dead in the water right now. Unfortunate, but acceptable. And I'll just need to remember that Victoria has the pistol, so I'm going to be relying on the rifle. Which is fine, because the rifle is quite good. The pistol just carries a couple more rounds per reload. I really don't know if there's... You know, I wonder if you can end up giving Victoria the door handle, and then you just can't continue. Like, you just soft lock your save by doing that. Because if she has the handle and is in here, and you have no door handle and are out there, you would presumably just be fucked. Okay, so that way's got a lot of curse. This way doesn't have as much. Let's go the less curse way. Yeah, and this is the way which is being shown on the screen anyway. Which is a dead end. No, it isn't. It just looked like a dead end. Now we're back in the library. There's a taken down undead here, which I don't think is one of the ones I dealt with when we were here before, but no, we did kill one up here on the second floor, didn't we? So I thought it was that one. And here's the ladder. Which I'm gonna guess I can't use it because I'm holding the rifle with 2 hands. There we go. The interact also seemed to be a bit awkward, so it might just be that... I got your bonus right here. I don't know why he's just kind of oblivious. Great fight, everybody. As we're both just standing here, just firing at point blank range. Well, that's a thing that happened. Ow. Ooh. Where? Why? No, I need... There we go. Oh! That's why we needed both scraps of paper. It's a 6-point code, not a 3-point code. That's why. Now that makes a lot more sense. Oh, you want to play like that, huh? You can play that game. For some reason it just wouldn't let me target for a second there. There we go. You wanted to do rough stuff? I can do rough stuff. I got a club just for that purpose. Now, presumably this is what I need to use the code on. Left, 2 right, 8, 6 right. I don't know. Oh, there we go. Combine. Now it's a safe combination, and now we can use it. Aha! Of course, the box was also full of curse. Ooh. Good thing we gave it a wide berth. But looks like not wide enough, perhaps. And now we control Victoria as expected.
Miss Sutton?
Goodness.
You really do just have a way of appearing.
Miss Sutton, there is no time to lose.
You keep saying that. On the bright side, there's not that much ground she has to cover to get to where Darien got cursed. Unless the path is blocked somehow. Which it might be. Because we just need to go this way. Wait. The curse is not here. Weird. Ladder was like over this way, wasn't it? No, that's where the door was. Can I just like warp myself down through the rendering? Save myself some time? No? Okay. We did it once before at a different spot. I wanted to see if the gap in the railing would let me fall down again. That amount of curse down there doesn't look good. It's like he attracted all the curse in the local area to himself when he did that. Just a little bit weird, but if it's like a sentient curse, then maybe it acknowledged him as a threat, finally. Oh god. Oh really? You're just already freaking out, huh? Well, there's not much, so I'm gonna just, yeah, let it handle itself. I heard the clock go off, which is probably supposed to be your prompt as to which way to go. The camera angles in this room. Yep, there he is. He tried to walk out of the room.
Darien! Wake up! Darien! I know you can hear me. I must go and get help. Be strong, Darien.
With all the amulets he had on him and all the everything else, you would really think he'd be doing a better job of surviving this. Okay, thank God I can access his inventory. Since apparently you're gonna be down for a while, give me some more of those just in case. I don't really need the one smelling salts. That's not really an issue. I don't know what else we're gonna need. Because I feel like the help we're gonna have to go get is probably gonna be Abdul. So there's the medical notes, so maybe these will tell me what I need to do. March 4th, 1869. It's been 4 years since that wretched expedition, 4 years in which I have struggled to find a cure to the madness which hinders my work. But as with all, Isis provides the answer. She introduced medicine to the world. She will provide an answer now. It is fruitless to try and convince the barbarians in this hellish hospital of its worth. Their methods in this age of science sicken me further. and still they claim it is I who is mad. Without their assistance, I fear I will never know for sure whether my theory is correct, yet in my heart I know it is. Isis's power was such that she affected all around her. All the evidence showed that she was the architect of that accursed tomb, and I believe that she imbued it with her power. The very soil of that accursed place may contain enough of her spirit to cure those afflicted, or at least reverse its effect until the evil has been banished forever. Yes, it must be the answer. If I could get it at my possessions, I could perhaps recover some of the soil in which they were packed. I shall request of Abdul that he brings some to me. April 7th, 1869. As ever, Abdul has proven himself a loyal friend. He has retrieved for me a small sample of the soil we used to protect the artifacts during their journey. Soil taken from the very place where Isis once summoned her powers. I had to take every precaution to conceal it from the staff here at the asylum. Their insistence that I keep none of my equipment meant I had to wait until I could use a wooden spoon in the bowl in which my evening gruel was delivered to grind the rough soil into something a little more palatable. Mixing with water created a foul concoction, yet I am in no doubt that my gamble has been successful. The fever has receded. I am able to think much more clearly, yet must not arouse the suspicions of the administrators here. I have no idea how long the effects will last, yet providing they enable me to continue my research in secret, then all may not have been in vain. Okay, so we need to mix up a concoction. There's an artifact pot and a disease and medical exhibition key. Aha! So we need to go to that room, wherever that room may be. I don't think we've seen that room. But he is very unconscious right now. Oh, and he tried to go out through a locked door. We gotta go find the right way to go to get out of here then. Oh right, this door is still very cursed. She seems to recover from the curse faster than he did. Aha! Desk drawer key. There was a locked desk drawer, which I believe was the one back in the other part, not this one. In fact, I believe it was her desk, in fact. So you'd think she would have had the key herself, but I guess it was left here in the haste to depart. Gotta love how it's referred to still as, it appears to be Victoria's desk, even though she should know. Aha, that's where her notes are. Even though they were sitting on the desk. 6:04 p.m. Wednesday evening, and the opening of the exhibition is almost upon me. Mother would have been so proud. I wish she could have been here to witness this moment. My life's work to bring to the nation the artifacts of Seth's tomb, together and in public for the first time in decades, and yet I cannot shake the events of the past few days. The letter that arrived in my name from Mr. Wahid still puzzles me. He has not, to my knowledge, attempted to contact me by other means. 7:59 p.m. The police appear to be taking something seriously, though. I was stopped at least 4 times during the course of my work this evening by the museum staff who know precisely who I am. Victor Kemble in particular seemed apologetic but gave me the impression he was only acting under orders. Myth or not, there's no stopping a good bedtime story from making people jumpy. I only hope it does not reflect badly on the exhibition. 8:20, Mr. Kemble's just been around again to tell me the police are arriving in greater numbers. It's too noisy around here, particularly for a library. How one's meant to get any work done, I don't know. A ridiculous situation. Maybe things will get quieter in the new exhibition. I wonder what the police are... And then that's probably where everything started going wrong. But I guess that's what I used the key to get, even though the notes were visibly sitting on her desk. So I don't really know... Maybe I was supposed to find that earlier. Maybe I just missed the key when we were running around in here before. Well, if that that door's locked and the other door is locked, then it must be either upstairs or the other upstairs.
I started blasting. Bang! Bang! Well, I don't see so good, so I missed.
I mean, blasting really won't help here because those doors are indestructible. Definitely an idea I could get behind, but I know it won't work. So presumably I have to go back the way I came and then go down the other path in the secret passageway if I were willing to make a guess. Yep, because the curse is gone over here too, so that's indicating the way to go. It's been suspiciously quiet up to this point, though. And I'm saying that on purpose before I enter a new room because I was expecting enemies to show up.
Let me in. Let me in.
A little off timing again. Yeah, it would probably be a lot more effective if I was more hesitant about going in those doors, but I have no reason to hesitate. Just like I have no reason to hesitate about putting in bullets in that man. Got anything in your pockets? Nope. Okay. And they blocked off the other path with curse, so I have to go this way. Wherever this way may lead. Huh? Oh, there was text there and I didn't read it. Well, Black revels in the grotesque deformities of the poor souls entombed within. Surely they deserve to be buried with dignity. Yep, there's today's first bot, and second bot, and third bot, and fourth bot. Jesus. They're multiplying, they're multiplying. Fifth bot, Jesus Christ. Good thing I have Seribot. They're all getting obliterated. A bucket of water. We're gonna need that, presumably, for part of our little medicinal concoction. There's a container of paraffin, but I didn't bring the flamethrower with me. The arrows tend to lead to the atrium, so let's go this way if we can. We cannot. Okay, never mind. Going this way it is, then. Except we're not going that way either. Unless the key we have opens it. Oh, that is the correct key. Convenient. I guess it's the side door to the exhibit instead of the main door for it. Well then, half man, half toad from Patagonia. Spooky. Not sure how that came to be or why that's here, but it's a thing. It's encrusted with ancient blood. Evidently it saw action in a number of hasty operations. You read about this exhibit, which details the amazing advances made in medicine in the 1800s. Okay, the bottle there isn't what I need. There's another head. Sounds like he's having a bad day. But we found the mortar and pestle we need. Which I presume is why we came over here. And now it's presumably automatically taking me back there, question mark? His eyes look a little weird. But I think he always looked a little weird. Wait a minute. We appear to be somewhere else right now. I'm assuming this is within his head. Oh, is he gonna end up whacking... Yeah. Yup. In the throes of madness, he slapped her upside the head. Way to go.
Miss Sutton!
At least she's only got a headache.
He attacked me. His eyes, they were full of pure hatred. It was as though he didn't even know me.
Please be calm, Miss Sutton. It is not Darien who attacks you. It is the curse attacking you. You see, he is quiet now. He fights the curse with all his strength, just like his father did. But he cannot stop it forever.
Samir is even paler than he was before, too, and his hair a little weird. I don't know if he always had that little point on his head. Okay, now that we have... Wait, Abdul's inventory? Why does he have an inventory? God damn, how many characters are going to be involved in this whole mess at this point? Yeah, we have the bucket of water. Ah, yeah, there we go. Combine that with the mortar and pestle. Combine that with the bucket of water. And now we have something we can use. And that presumably will cure him. Or at least temporarily fix him.
Very good, Miss Sutton. We must let Mr. Dane rest now. The cure will take some time to be fully effective. I shall watch over him for now. And I think it best if we do not tell him what happened during his fever. It would upset him greatly to know that you almost came to great harm by his hand.
Which is why you're saying it right over him.
The power that your prize exhibit possesses. And I need not point out the grave consequences should it escape our grasp completely this evening. I have heard from the staff that a known thief, Le Chat, has been seen in the museum. With the police presence, it is unlikely he has yet made his escape, so we may not be too late to recover the Eye of Isis. I am told that Le Chat was last spotted on the main stairs, north of the atrium.
Well, here's the thing. We saw them drop the Eye of Isis when they picked it up back in the intro. And we didn't see them pick it back up, so... Shouldn't it still be there? Unless maybe after the cutscene they did pick it up. That said, I do want to access Abdul's inventory and take these things out of it for the moment. Because presumably, he's just holding on to these things. And if we do end up having to take control of Abdul, he can pick up the things that Darien has. And then use them. Though, actually, just in case, since we don't really need the truncheon, let's leave the truncheon with him in case he needs to defend himself. Because we'll probably be using pretty much solely the pistol since we do have a decent amount of ammo. And just in case he does have to be used, we will give him one of the amulets as a just-in-case measure. The reason why I'm assuming he's not playable, though, is one, he just keeps appearing places to begin with, and two, he doesn't have his own lamp. That was the kicker that clicked me onto the idea that we probably would have to play as Victoria at some point, is the fact that she had her own oil lamp. Which the game seems to be convinced is necessary. Which I suppose, on certain settings, it probably would be, because it would be dark enough that you would need the light in order to be able to see it all. And there were a couple of rooms where it was dark enough so far that you would need a lamp. Aha! This door doesn't have curse all over it anymore. Which is convenient because this is the door that leads where we need to go. They really seem to be using the curse as a means of shepherding you in the correct direction. Basically, if you're running into a solid wall of it, you're probably going the wrong way. This way you can't end up just retreading old ground constantly, trying to find your way to where you're supposed to be going. That, and, you know, all these unopenable doors. So the unopenable door trick has been a constant in this genre as far as don't go that way goes. That's the library. Was this where I came from? No, I think this does lead back to the atrium. Because this is where that staircase room is. But back on the mass bot banning. Oh, hang on. Oh, there they are. And there they go. Convenient that they just happen to still be around here after they were spotted here. If they were smart, they'd lock that door behind them. Let's see how smart they are. They're not very smart. But they might not have a key either. Oh, I guess the thugs are working with them then. Oh, nope.
Oi!
Now they're shooting at me. Rude. Thank you for the menthol. Hello? Is this the way they went? Nope, that's locked. Here comes the crossbow again. Oh, thanks for the extra crossbow bolts, I guess. Based on the way the camera bobbed, it was really a 50-50 whether she dodged or got shot.
Found ya.
As long as I keep hitting him, it seems like he has a really hard time getting a shot off. Which, you know, that's to be expected. Thank you for giving me back the bullets I just used to kill you. We saw the thief go this way. Funny how we're just going right back through the medical exhibit. There they are. Being assaulted by mummies. They took the exact correct course of run away from the mummy. Because if there's one thing mummies aren't known for being, it's fast. Interesting how doors are just opening for them, I might add. Was it this door? Oh, music stopped. Does the music stopping mean I went the wrong way, or? Nope. Well, this looks familiar. Oh, so they aren't on the same side. Oh, that seems bad. That seems very bad. Remember what they said about extreme misfortune following whoever has the thing? Yeah. Welp. And now I presume Darian wakes up, Kemble goes and tells him that this happened, and things are going to proceed. As expected. And presumably this is where we get into the second half of things.
Wake up, wake up. Come on, there's no time to lose. Your young friend has just been captured in the atrium. You must get there quickly. I found this crossbow. You better take it. But I've seen the statue. It's on the floor in the atrium, but I didn't want to go near it. Oh no, it's been nothing but bad luck. Please hurry over to the atrium. I'll try and contact the police.
Probably a good idea that he didn't touch the statue, because he probably wouldn't have lived to get here.
I'll try and contact the police.
Interesting. I would presume that the crossbow will be very useful. You would almost think that the game's coming to an end, though, because we're so close to getting the statue. In theory. But I presume just getting a hold of the statue isn't going to be the end of things. And I'm not gonna lie, I really thought that when that set of bones started wriggling, I thought it was gonna like fly around and be a boss fight. Not just fall down and crush the guy who took the statue. It also makes you wonder, how did LeChat not get obliterated by random curse shenanigans while they were carrying the statue around? Because the second that other guy touched it, he immediately got crushed. And there's another bot. God damn. A real wave of them today. But then again, it's been a while since I've been in the retro category. Maybe that category just has a serious bot problem right now. At which point, interesting that it's specifically 3 hours in. Very odd. But either way, it's back to the atrium with us. I always go the wrong way in this hallway. Every single time. Can I just say, for the fact that I've never heard of this game and I've never seen anybody do anything with this is actually not bad. I'm still very concerned it's gonna pull an Extinction moment on me where the end of it's just horrific. But we'll find out. Like, so far this has been an enjoyable ride and resources are very plentiful. Which is kind of weird for a survival horror game. Well, there's the Eye of Isis, just right there on the ground. Yoink. We have the statue. Yep, there goes Kemble. Dying. Okay, there's a lot of them. I don't know if I'm supposed to be particularly concerned by the fact that there's just a bunch of zombies. Like, we already knew about their little tentacle move. Can I just leave? I can. Bye, idiots. But I assume the issue is they're just gonna be way more active now. Okay, can't go that way. So I got bad news. I think they let me leave to give me a false sense of security, and now we have to go back into the room they were all in. I don't think I have any fuel for the flamethrower because we didn't end up being able to go back and refuel it. Hindsight being 2020, I should have been a wiser man and taken the flame canister off of Darian while he was unconscious and refilled it. But, well, you know. So our solution to the zombie problem. We could try the crossbow. Because presumably the crossbow is powerful? Wouldn't really expect it to be more powerful than a rifle necessarily, but we got it later in the game, so it may be worth giving a shot. And the shot made it as far as they did, so... Which we still don't know where they went. It looks like... Nope, I thought for a moment I'd despawned the zombies. One somehow missed. Okay, it does seem to be stronger than the rifle because 2 bolts seem to put them down as long as they hit. Smelling salts, menthol. Sorry, old man. Elevator lever. I'm gonna need that. Can I take my bolts back? Nope. Not even the bolt that's in the ground. Well, that's unfortunate. How many bolts do I have before I go ham with them? Oh, it might also be using the silver bolts, or did I only have one of those? Who's at all? Not sure. We're gonna go back to the rifle regardless, because I feel like with that being more powerful, we should probably just use the more expendable ammo on the regular enemies. No, he went down in 2 rifle shots, too. I thought they took more rifle shots than that, but maybe these are more fragile because they spawn so many of them. Maybe they were like, you know, maybe it would be a bad idea to have them all have big health. No, that one took more than 2. That one took 3. God damn it. Quit stinking up the joint so I can check your corpse. Okay, now the question becomes, where was she taken? Because we only got the Eye of Isis statue. We did get an elevator lever, so presumably the only place to go then would be to where the elevators were. Because there was 2 slots for levers where the elevator was, but we had no prompting that there was an elevator lever missing. But it's the only logical assumption to make, is that we need to go to the elevator. Again, unless there's another elevator somewhere that we don't know about. Which, lacking information about there being any other elevators, we may as well at least... Oh, nope, there's enemies spawning here too, so this must be the right way. Is they're presumably guarding where she was taken to. Which also begs the question why she was taken in the first place. I guess maybe they're looking for information about the statue. Yeah, I just kind of blind fired that way because I'm like, there's gotta be a dude there since the music kicked up. You know, we'll just sniff some smelling salts. That'll heal the bullet wounds. That's how that works, right? Oh yeah, this room was inaccessible before, wasn't it? This was the one that was full of curse for the longest time. Aha! There's another elevator. Oh, no wonder, because this is a two-handle old dealy. Which I, for some reason, cannot fix. Like, do I need to... Oh, maybe this is where I put the lever? Aha! I don't know why there's a separate spot for this lever to turn the power to it on and off. Oh, hi there! Wrong floor, sir. It does seem like the curse moves away from the corpses in the direction you're supposed to be going, which is awfully decent of them. And it's actually a fairly clever way to indicate where you're supposed to be going, if I'm correct about that. But it's typically been true so far. That's the end of that. Okay, no, that time it went back to the elevator. I think I'm barking up the wrong tree, and it's just been convenient when I paid attention to it that it happened to be going the right way. Because it would be rather weird if the correct direction was backwards right now. Oh, that's just a lamp. I was like, what is this big metal thing? It's just perspective fucking with me. Open up. Dead people. Dead people with bullets. Hi, mumbly boy. Come along. You're looking the wrong way. Either it's working better now just because I'm somehow like taking just like the one frame longer to aim or something where he's hitting more effectively, or they did make these weaker somehow at some point. Because I've definitely seen them take more than 4 shots before. So there might be just like some hit variance where like if they're turned the wrong way, it's not hitting the weakest point or things like that. But yeah, with everybody down here being dead and or mummy, I'm kind of concerned about how this is gonna play out down here. It seems like nothing good has happened down here. And I know mummies are already dead too, but you get the idea behind what I'm saying. To think, I thought it was in the basement before. Turns out even the basement has a basement. Okay, I went in a circle. So this is probably the door I want, but was there anything further in here? So that's what I was trying to do when the camera angles messed with my head. Okay, so there's 2 doors. But I think they both might lead to the same place. Okay, that's a big door, so that's probably important. This is the door we came from, I think. So where does this door go? To a hallway. Okay. Does this do what I think it does? Leads to death. Not gonna lie, wasn't my first guess. Definitely my second guess, though. My first guess was that it was gonna lead me back to the room I was in. Since it was kind of the right angling. But it looks like it just led to a dead-end office room with one dead guy in it, who is now re-dead. And absolutely fuck all else. Love that for me. And to spend 4 bullets just getting 1 menthol. Good thing we have a lot of bullets. Don't get me wrong, it's good to have that menthol so we can clear the curse. At need. Where does this door go? God damn, every door down here is open, apparently. Aha! What happened to you?
My friends, forgive me. There were too many of them. They have taken Miss Sutton hostage and demand that you return the Eye of Isis if you wish to see her again. The trade-off will take place at the train station. If you go through the sewers below, maybe you can head them off.
Okay, so we are leaving the museum. Oh, good. Even while you're nursing your jaw, you can save my game. I'm glad you still have your function. What? Why can I push this? To what purpose do I move this? Like, it looks like there's a hatch here, which oh, that's probably where the sewer entrance is, isn't it? Like, going down through here. Nope, that's saving the game again. I don't know why I would move that, but I've moved it now. Unless maybe I need to center it on here, and it lowers or something? Yeah, because you can't pull it, so it can't be removed from the wall. At least not now that I ended up nudging it, but I don't think it was even removable from the wall before that. Let's look around some more and then we'll come back to that idea. Because it would be awfully convenient if he just happened to be on top of the sewer entrance. But he's happened to be everywhere convenient thus far, so... As much as my brain is immensely suspicious of the fact that he happens to be in every convenient possible location, conveniently as well with all of the information I tend to need, other than telling me obvious things. Okay, I was right in thinking that that was a dead door once everything else opened. So that must mean I have to do something with that hatch then. And it's entirely possible that the interact box for his save point thing is just in the way. There we go. I just had to push it far enough. Ba-da-da-da.
Darian, come.
I'm glad he just immediately recovered once that was open.
Quickly, use the sewers below to get to the train station.
You said that already. That looks like a door, but doesn't seem to door. Does this door? This door doors. Oh, interesting. If you try to attack while you don't have a weapon, he just pulls the lantern up. That seems incredibly unhelpful. I wanted to see if we could just like fisticuff the mummy. Camera almost ruined me on that one. I don't mind fighting the mummies because they just consistently drop amulets, which are a full heal. Which is the weird thing about this game, like I was talking about before, in that it seems to just be really easy to get resources. Wait, he just straight up has a flamethrower? Huh. So what I'm hearing is I take my flamethrower, I bring that back to Abdul, and then I grab the fresh flamethrower. Thank you, loud screeching music sting. I was very scared by the mummy that was clearly in full view when I walked out there. Okay, this one didn't drop an amulet, I don't think. You can see it in them when they have one. Whoopsie. I think I went the wrong way, considering I'm running into more mummies. Do you have an amulet? You do not. You, sir, are useless to me. Enjoy being obliterated. Metropolitan Water Company Eastern Service Tunnels. I'm getting the impression that these... Oh, the rats are trying to kill me. I was gonna say that these sewer tunnels are gonna be big enough that there's gonna be reason why there's multiple signs. Am I still going the wrong way? How did I lose track of where the door back to Abdul was? Sewer access danger, authorized personnel only. Well, I need to go that way then. Which involves pulling this lever. There it goes. I was very concerned for a second there that the game was broken. The little rat squad over there keeps trying to attack me. Here's where the flamethrower was. Also, the fact that you have no, like, prompt to switch out an item is weird. Aha! There is a paraffin refill here. Also, it looks like there's a canister on the table here. There is. I'm glad we came back in here. And it's like, even if I don't end up doing the exchange to get the... In fact, there's no point in doing the exchange to get the flamethrower refilled, because if there's a paraffin container here, I can just refill my flamethrower. Because we can now just refill every empty container I have. Now the question becomes, do those heaters ever run out of paraffin? And I hope to never find out the answer to that question, to be quite honest. But now we don't need to worry about grabbing that flamethrower, aside from potentially having a spare flamethrower to give to Victoria, which I don't see any reason why I would need to. I'm just kind of hoping that we don't have a situation where she has to be playable in a position where we can't get at Darian's inventory. Spooky sewers, spooky poo gas. How do you know I'm down here? Or are you just yelling my name constantly just because?
Hello there.
That was actually well timed with the mummy raising up, actually. There we go. There we go. Another amulet. Threadneedle Alley flood drain area must be cleared of personnel between 6 a.m. and 9 a.m. There's a joke there, but I'll be nice. Okay, apparently this pathway goes nowhere. Interesting. Was I gonna drop the ceiling on me? I'm glad I moved to the side. I had a bad feeling about that, and it was very much correct. Okay, so the sewers might be shorter than I was fearing that they were. Yes, music. Sure, pull the lever. What could go wrong? We're totally not gonna flood the sewers and drown myself or anything. Oh, this is an unfortunate camera angle, all things considered. This is a much better one. Come on, up you go. Back down. The rat's gonna get me. The rat wants me. The rat wants me dead. The rats are multiplying. Yeah, I saw the mummies. There's another one right here, too. Oh, this is a bad place to be fighting all of you. How about you follow me back out here? Where I have the advantage. Aside from the rats. Are they just not following me? They are not following me. Interesting. And to think, we were having so much trouble with fighting things earlier, even when I was trying to use the guns. I think it's just positioning was the issue. Like, the corridors we were fighting them in were much worse. And, you know, there's still number 3 over here. Metropolitan Water Company, Whitechapel Sewer East. Take it that's not where I want to be? Whitechapel is usually an important place. How about this one? The sluice gate. Access denied to non-employees of Metropolitan Water Company without written permission. I got my written permission right here. It's called a rifle. It will write me many permission slips. Mostly as many as I have bullets left. I don't know why the lever for the ladder is all the way over here. That seems a little silly. I thought it was going to open the gate. You're not dropping rocks on me, game. I know better than to stand in the middle when you start shaking the ceiling. One of these times, everything but the center is going to fall, and it's going to get smacked in the head anyway. Oh no, more zombies. Or in this case, more mummies. Yeah, this is a situation where I'm gonna have to take some damage. Just because positioning-wise, we were kind of fucked on this deal. There we go. I do have some menthol. There we go. Now we just wait for the gas to get out of the way, and then we'll see if either of them had amulets. One of them did. Very good, very good. And the other one did too. Definitely profited. My only real fear at this point is running out of bullets. Which I had the same fear at the beginning of the game, which is why I was truncheoning things instead of using bullets. But at this point, bullets seemed so plentiful that I thought it was a wiser idea to just keep shooting. How are we looking for bullets? Yep, that's about the situation I was expecting to find. Down to 45 bullets. Back to clubbing then for a little while, because we have a lot of healing. Just run past the rats. So many rats. I mean, it is a sewer. Hello, sir. You appear to be guarding a gun, which presumably will mean there's bullets here. Wait, what was that? A silver key, but you have no room in your inventory for the... Uh-oh. And obviously we don't have room for another pistol. Just want the smelling salts. There's even more paraffin here, too. What would be great is if Abdul would show up right about now, because I actually need his inventory managing services. Oh yeah, we are out of item spaces, huh? Well that's a problem. That's actually a really big problem. I think I might just waste the menthol just so we can pick up the key without... Oh, I can't even waste it. Yikes. Okay. Problem is, to go back to Abdul, we'd have to go very far back. Well, pretty far back. Let's see if he has spawned in, like, over the other way or something. Because presumably this is where I need the silver key. Now that will not open, is locked. So that's a concern. Rats are coming for my ankles again. So where do I need the silver key? Because I clearly need it. This is the first time we've actually run out of inventory space. Can't believe I'm gonna have to go all the way back. There's gotta be. This is the one time where he doesn't conveniently follow us. There we go. I was about to say, please tell me I can actually go back down the ladder. That would be a really big problem if I couldn't. I don't really have any need of the pistol, that it was there. Because the rifle's doing just fine. Now we slowly walk all the way back over here. Slightly more quickly run up here. Slowly walk over here. I mean, at least this area is straightforward. It's just inconvenient having to slog through the goo. All just because we hit an arbitrary inventory limit. Which I knew was coming because you saw the amount of dots there were. But at the same time, why have your consumable inventory be where your keys are kept? That's very silly. Like, obviously they have to be a usable item, but maybe, you know, have a separate inventory for your keys? You know, maybe I'm a crazy man for thinking that, but maybe that makes sense. Of course, now we're back here to where I have to try to find where Abdul is again. Which I was having so much trouble with before. I, for some reason, just could not find where the door that led to him was. And I immediately found it this time. Because I realized it had to be over here, because there was nowhere else for it to be. So let's save our game, and then I'll do the inventory, and then we'll run back to the other end. It'd be very funny if I finished this game like an hour or two earlier than how long to beat lists it to be. I'm gonna go ahead and put the silver bolt away in his inventory, because I don't see any reason why I would need it. Part of me wants to put the lamp away in his inventory, but I'm actually gonna put the menthol and the smelling salts away because we have so many amulets. Like, I'm literally carrying double-digit amulets. It does mean we'll be wasting amulets to heal in situations where it would arguably not be necessary, but I think it'll be okay. I could put the crossbow in his inventory and go get the pistol, but I feel like having two bullet-using weapons is a redundancy that I don't need. Because even at closer ranges, the rifle's been doing fine at this point, now that I've understood how to move and shoot a little bit better. It's kind of one of those, the better you work with the controls, the better some weapons work. Yeah, I think it was the constantly switching camera that made moving around in there so difficult. Now that we're not interacting with the angle switching, it's not a problem anymore. Anyway, now the spooky music sting has informed us that we're in the spooky sewers. There's once again, we just trudge our way on back to the other end. Spooky sewer water. It's only spooky 'cause you don't know what's in it. Do 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 do. Look at how much it stinks. You can see it lifting from the goo. Do 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 do. What does it say? I can only keep something like that going for so long, game. Please end the sewer walking path, please. Oh no. Anyway. Back into the goop. The poop goop. The goop people have pooped in. Again, at least this path is relatively short. It only seemed significantly longer because we had to fight our way through it. And I think that fence we just walked past might be where we actually need the silver key. Yoink. Oh, hey. Now these guys get to have a demon form too. Strong one too. There we go. That still wasn't so bad at the end of the day. Still has nothing on it, though. Still don't need the pistol. Son of a bitch. Of course you came over here now. Now that I already walked all the way back to you. Now the question is, was that cutscene because I interacted with the body, or was that because I picked up the key? It seemed like it happened after interacting with the body, so I might not have needed to go all the way back. Which is mildly upsetting. Now this set doesn't open, but I'm gonna try the key here first anyway. Yep. So that graded off area that had something blinking in it is optional then, I guess. Okay, this is painted on. Complete service tunnels. So this is where we just came from. Again, the rotating of the camera really messes with me sometimes. Is the way it just kind of circles around rather than angling from sensible angles consistently. Wait, or was... Why are both of these the same? Why do these both look the same? This is the one we just opened. Pedestrian tunnel access to Great Southern Station and Liverpool Street only. Yeah, because Abdul's right here, so yes. Why do both of those doors have to be identical? Why couldn't they have used literally anything to identify those two doors? I should have been suspicious because that was the wrong direction. But I just went, oh, I must have spun myself around. If I just walked slightly further forward, I would have noticed that that was a different tunnel. But that's the issue with fixed camera angles sometimes, is you get bad information. Wait. Mechanism is seized through lack of use. You'll have to force it with something. Okay. Found some bullets. I definitely want those. So we need something to force the mechanism with. I presume a truncheon is not sufficient. I obviously had to try the truncheon though, because it would have been very embarrassing if that was the answer and I didn't try it. This must be something down this way that contains what we need. Real serious rat swarm going on over that way. Okay, I think this is where we need to use the mechanism, and here's a spanner to fix it. Spanner being wrench for those who do not understand the different word. Sewer access danger. Authorized personnel only. I don't know if there's actually any real difference between a spanner and a wrench, but as you can see, it is quite literally just a wrench. I want to say it's just a different word for it. Okay, the dead guy has nothing but rats. I figured, but wanted to check. So now we use the spanner on this. Da-da-da. Not sure what we wrenched on this device, but you know, it's fine. It'd be kind of funny if we end up having another month where the first game done in it is within the first week. Especially since there's decent odds on me not completing anything else this month. Depends on what I end up actually doing. Okay, so they're alternating. Probably on difficult, there would have been a second set of them, considering the devices we saw on the wall. That guy. Probably should be careful just randomly picking things up now. But, you know, too late to worry about that idea for that one. Ah, that's where I was. I had no idea where I was with that camera angle. It just decided, hey, you're facing away from yourself now. Figure it out. Yep. I had a feeling you were gonna get up. Wow, I can't believe I got away with that one so cleanly. Thank you for your amulet. Always respect the power of the truncheon. I think we're near the train station. If you can't figure out why I'm saying that, I don't know what to tell you. Metropolitan Water Company, Fleet Service Tunnels. Access to Fleet Sewer South, which I assume is Fleet Street, because I think that is a street. Meet in London. Where am I supposed to be going, though? Because that door doesn't open, it seems. I don't have a camera angle here. Maybe I'm supposed to just walk further this way? I'm kind of scared of falling in a hole. No? Okay. The water looked deeper there, so I got kind of spooked. I didn't want to just, like, arbitrarily die. Look at that rat go. These sewers are so full of menacing spikes as well. It's really concerning. Yeah, I had a feeling when I heard the noises. But what if, gentlemen, what if I just walked past you? What if I just left? Would you actually be able to stop me with your inability to navigate basic surroundings? Fucking rats. This is a dead end over here, I think. I think that's the other side of where the dead guy was. Aha! You're not a real officer, are you? Oh, no, you are.
There's plenty more where he came from, I tell you. Up in the station, I heard they've got an hostage. You best keep away, sir.
Nope, that's exactly where I'm going. Gotta love how the cop's like, yeah, they got a hostage in there, and I'm just out. Just gonna tell you that one right now. I'm just out of here. So it actually sounds like there's a full-scale fight going on. What are you doing? Abdul, why are you right there where I can't interact with you? Also, I hear horses. Oh, for some reason I can interact with them from over here, but not from... Wah. Why is the interact for it over here? Why is Abdul unable to talk to me through the door? I have to be over here to the side. You know what? I'm just not gonna worry about it. It worked, and that's what matters. Also, I really kind of stopped putting safety save states down since we started the game. So here, let me put one of those down now. That seems like a good idea. I just have that itch in my brain of like, you know, maybe since I haven't done one of those in a while, it might be a good idea. Just in case something goes horribly wrong. While they're busy taking the cops down is a great time to just go in and go clubbing. This third guy really could have just stood back and shot me. I don't know why he ran in. Also, I saw something about explosive something when I was mashing those. Yeah, that. Whatever that was. I forgot that menu existed. Explosive crossbow bolts. Hello. I'll be keeping that in mind. I have a feeling I should be worried that those guys have explosive crossbow bolts on them on that note. Just process that as a concept. Like, you know, if they've got explosive bolts, can they use them? Oi yourself. You missed. Thanks for the smelling salts to heal the wounds that you just dealt to me. Absolutely none of the officers had anything good on them, presumably because the thugs took the good stuff off of them. Get bonked. You know, in some ways it's kind of sad how easily dispatched these guys are. Also, you would think since they have a hostage and I'm supposed to be bringing them the idol in exchange for said hostage, shouldn't they be, I don't know, letting me through to their boss so that that exchange could happen instead of just trying to murder me? But I guess, you know, they never had any intention of following through on that deal. Shocking, really. I don't think anyone would have seen that one coming. You know, it would help your cause greatly if you had any situational awareness. Get bonked. If I stay over to this side, I think they won't have a shot at me till I get close. Surprise! Get bonked, nerd. Way to shoot your buddy. Hee hee. I can't believe I got away with that. They don't track your movement like at all. It's hilarious. Thank you for a bunch of explosive crossbow bolts as well. God damn. And bullets. I have a really bad feeling that there's a real bad fight coming up if we're getting this many explosive bolts. Like their boss turns into some kind of like super mummy. Like he embraces the power of Isis and turns into the avatar of Seth or something stupid. Also, I hate that I voiced those thoughts because now I'm very concerned about the very real possibility that some of that statement might prove true. Because the unfortunate thing is, no matter how stupid that sounds, The current situation we're in is just dumb enough that that entire sentence could be real. Let me guess, she's on that train, isn't she? Now I'm gonna have to chase the train. Yep, of course. Oh, yes, grenade launcher. Neat. Can I have that? Oh, and of course the curse is here to interfere. You know, I was joking about the Avatar of Seth thing. Alright, ABC, you have a good night. Oh, you've trapped me in with you, huh? You too, ABC.
Well, he's dead. Real shame.
I
He
wouldn't go
will be
that
missed.
far. Magic. How do I switch ammo? There we go. That presumably has loaded me with explosive bolts. Assuming he is why I have those explosive bolts. Though it looks like he just has a handful of weak points to shoot. So maybe the bolts are unnecessary. But they seemed like a good idea. And he certainly doesn't seem to appreciate them. I missed. So I seem to be hitting the same spot over and over again. Just not what I want. How do I retarget? Well, that weak point came back anyway. Aha, that's how I retarget. Okay. The one thing I haven't had to do this whole game is retarget. Ow, he finally hit me. I think he might be slightly mad at me. You know, if such a thing can have feelings. Oh, I think I'm out of explosive bolts, aren't I? Sure am. That didn't last very long, but I also wasted a bunch of them, I think. But now that I know what the gimmick here is, I don't think we actually needed the explosive bolts. I think they just were more effective. Oh, I think I needed to wait for it to light up before it started to count it. You know what? He's only got the one undamaged spot left. Mano a mano, big man. Mano a statue. I can't believe that worked.
That creature appeared to be made from solid stone. I am sorry we were unable to help, but there was no way we could get close.
Why do none of you have
Master,
guns?
there's no doubt about that. And I can only wonder where you found the strength to overcome that demon. I fear
Explosives.
what we have seen thus far tonight is but a warning. There is even graver danger ahead, I'm sure of it. But we must not dwell. Miss Sutton is in danger. We must get after her. Follow me.
Now where are we gonna end up being? I mean, obviously, presumably wherever they took that train to, but who knows where that is. Did they really just take a train to go get a boat? Or are we taking the boat to catch up to their train? Nope, there they are. They're all on the boat. Are they taking it back to Egypt? Because that'd be very funny.
Dear Lord, I hope we're right about this. No, Victoria must be here. I'm sure of it. We'll stand a much better chance if we split up to look for her.
Indeed, Darien. Please be careful. Is there anything you need?
Got any other guns or ammo? Maybe some high explosives? I can't help but notice that you still only have the things that I had before. I would much rather you have something that would help me more. But it looks like he has just about everything that Victoria had except the pistol. So I don't know why he suddenly has the mortar and pestle. And we gave him all these things. Is there anything I want to give him to make room? We do have more bullets thanks to all the bullets we picked up along the way. I don't really feel like we should give up the lamp, as we might need that at some point. I'm actually gonna give him the flamethrower for the moment, even though that might be a horrible mistake, just so we can put the 2 paraffin containers away. Just because I don't really think I need the flamethrower right now, because the flamethrower was originally just for the mummies, more or less, and we truncheoned a mummy to death just a bit ago. So I'm not really scared of the mummies anymore. And that saves a lot of inventory space. And I'm certainly not that scared of the thugs, considering we're able to truncheon them down just fine, too. Hell, this truncheon took down a stone golem. I'm not really scared of much of anything anymore. Which I may come to regret, but, you know. With the mist of it being around England, you'd be right to have a bad feeling about this trip. A lot of bad things are about to happen on this trip. Some of them being my fault. Because a lot of bad things are about to happen to a lot of bad people. Just unfortunately, more than likely, there's gonna be some bad things that happen to some good people while I'm at it, because collateral damage tends to happen. And for the purposes of furthering the plot, I'm sure something tragic's going to happen along the way of this plan we have here. Which, admittedly, my entire plan involves truncheoning literally everyone on board that's armed, and then figuring everything else out from there. Truncheon man, truncheon man. What do you gotta say, sir? Do you? Oh, hi. Why'd you go and shoot him? That's just as silly. Because I thought that this was their boat, but apparently I guess they're taking over the ship now that they left port? Question mark? Like, I really don't know why he blasted that guy. Other than these guys seem to just enjoy blasting whoever they feel like. Which, you know, a certain part of me embraces this concept, but I don't really know if that's the most effective way of going about this. Especially since I don't know how many of those thugs know how to operate a boat. Especially not a boat of this size. Yep, that sure is a lifeboat. Now, this boat's not that big, so where am I supposed to be going? You, tell me things.
Stay away from the cargo hold. What's going on down there just ain't right.
Okay, so you know about what's going on, and it's down in the cargo hold. Thank you. Now, would you happen to give me directions to the cargo hold so I know where not to go? He says, intending full well to go to the cargo hold. Gee, I wonder. So that sign says bridge, so I don't think that's gonna lead to the cargo hold. He also locked the door behind him. The ship's coal bunker lies beyond this door. Keys required to access it. Ooh, coal bunker, you say? I have a solution to the problem of this boat going anywhere if I need to. It's called light up the coal bunker and watch everything go horribly wrong. Now, it probably wouldn't explode because it's coal, but at the very least would cause problems with the ship going anywhere if there was no coal. Because I'm presuming then this is a steamship. Well, I found my way back to Abdul. I don't know if that's beneficial to me or not. Right, door. The door is not real. Or is it? I don't think that door is real. Okay, very good. I would really just like to know where the door to the cargo hold is. There's the pile of bodies I left over here. Convenient marker that is a pile of corpses. Foredeck, cargo bay loading area, lower deck stairway access, and bridge access this way. Aft deck, covered passenger prom deck, and gangway access this way. So my cargo deck access would be this way because they're talking about the stairs, and the stairs would presumably be where you go down. But I don't seem to be able to go anywhere this way. Wait. There was a reaction. Blackened draught rising from the ship's depths is unpleasantly warm and smells ghastly. That would be because of the coal burning, probably. Or was that sign indicating that that's where the stairs were, and it wasn't indicating for me to go back the other way? Sir, you seem to be stuck.
Bad feeling about this trip.
I have a bad feeling about you being stuck. I feel like that's going to be a problem for the overall operating of the ship. Did I, like, just miss the stairs in here consistently or something? No, it doesn't seem like I did. if I go the way the sign's pointing... Hey there, Snork, how's it going? Yeah, if we go the way the sign's pointing, we just end up back here, which is a dead end. I'm sorry to hear you're sick, Nick Snork. Hopefully it's not too bad. So we can't climb on the crates to get up top. I mean, this is also true. There are many scary things out there. Including my inability to find a goddamn set of stairs. I don't suppose we have a map of the boat for some reason. Apparently we do. I guess he's just been sketching this map the whole time we've been running around on the boat, perhaps. Weird. Useful, but weird. Good camera angle. Can't see shit down here. There we go. Yeah, because this is back to where the lifeboat is. Which we were here before, but... I don't know where on this damn thing I'm supposed to be. Oh, hey, I found a dude. I must be going the right way now. Get clubbed. The way the rifles just kind of evaporate is strange. Nope, that door doesn't work either. Okay. But this must be the way I needed to go. Considering it was the only way left that was guarded, and I just happened to keep going in circles. Something popped up for a second there, but I don't know if it meant anything. Why is the lever missing? That seems weird. That seems like a problem. Oh, fog rolled in again.
I should never have taken this charter. Not that the captain had much choice about it, I suppose.
Yeah, they probably forced him at gunpoint to take him and his whole bunch of crazy people on the ship. Interesting how bumping into the bell makes it go ding, but hitting it with the truncheon doesn't make it go ding. And that's another civilian walking around down there. Maybe if I go down the stairs here? Ah! Surprise, motherfucker! Yep, this is the cargo loading area. Or at least, we were just at the cargo loading area. I mean, it's pretty bad, yeah. No questioning that one.
Stay away from the cargo hold. What's going on down there just ain't right.
Yeah, there's the mention of the cargo hold again. I mean, most of those beings, though, are incredibly dangerous. I'm fine. Currently very confused because I've been running in circles on the ship for a few minutes, but other than that, everything's fine. I feel like there's something I'm supposed to be interacting with around here. No. Honestly, Dane here's been reasonably intelligent. Okay, now I can interact with that, but I'm missing the part. Oh, don't worry, there's been plenty of other things to make fun of along the way here. Just not the way Dane controls. Like, this whole bunch here are just comically bad at their jobs, considering one man with a truncheon's been taking them all out. Don't understand how I'm supposed to get to the cargo hold. There's no doors on this ship seem to work. And if no doors work, then how go anywhere? Alright, hopefully that'll help you feel better. I might finally find a door that works in those 20 minutes. We'll see. Okay, so the bridge and the coal bunker are both in the same place, so that sign was accurate. Okay. The only room we've been able to get into is this one, and there's nothing in here. Like, I know I'm back to running around in circles, but I don't really have any other options. Somewhere in the circling, there has to be the correct direction. Doesn't help that the fog keeps rolling in, so I can't see a damn thing. And Abdul has no useful information. Despite the fact that he said he would be able to give me hints and things, he apparently is completely incapable of actually doing that. So, you know, that's great. I wish I could just, like, smack these guys upside the head and have them tell me where the cargo hold is. Apparently I can hit them, which is a thing, but doesn't help anything. Aside from making me feel slightly better about being lost on this damn ship. This map really doesn't do anything for us, because all it's doing is telling me where all the doors I can't open are. Okay. I feel stupid, but I'm gonna have to figure this out. Where on this damn ship am I supposed to be? Because apparently I cannot manage to do anything. Aha! Yeah, no, I never would have figured that out on my own. There's a specific bit of railing you have to go touch. I never would have hit that naturally. It's the easternmost part of the lower end of the ship. I don't fully understand where they're trying to indicate me to be, but I'm just gonna go to the easternmost part and hope I am gathering the right bit of information from what this is saying. So it says specifically don't go up the little stairs, but I'm just gonna basically walk the entire railing till the scene happens. Is the fact you have to touch a specific bit of railing, if that's accurate, is really fucking stupid. Especially with how much we've run around on this ship. Oh, wait. I had a loading moment there for a second. Yeah, when the guide I looked up literally says it also took them forever to find this, that's a bad sign. Yeah, no, I've walked the whole railing. Weird. Go around, take out all the bad guys. You can trump them all with little trouble. To progress with the name, you'll need to go to the easternmost part of the lower part of the ship, meaning don't go up the little stairs, but go to the place where between both sets of stairs so you can see what's going on the top part without actually being there. Touch the northernmost part of the railing for some goddamn reason to trigger the cutscene and move on. And that'll open the south stairwell. So I need to be able to see the upper part of the ship without being up there. The way they say, like, northernmost part, theoretically should be a good piece of information, except for the fact that I don't know which way is north, because why would I know which way is north? So we don't have a goddamn compass. And the camera keeps changing directions. But I need to be able to see up top, apparently, without actually being there. Whatever the hell that means. I feel like this information is both helping and not helping at all. I wonder if maybe the scene doesn't trigger because the fog rolled in at some point I wasn't able to see. These guys are really having navigation issues left and right. It's the same guy again. Like, it's supposed to open the south staircase. Whatever it is I'm supposed to be doing. Which would almost... one would almost think that this is the south staircase. It's right here, right next to where we came in. Maybe there's a difference between different versions of the game as well? Because everything else is lining up so far. Let me see if I can find a different guide to see if it's worded in a way that's more useful. That does actually seem to be much more coherent. Let me see if I can get to that part. Okay, make your way over to the starboard side, then go to the aft. Clear out everybody, get all the stuff. All the doors on the lower to the lower decks are locked for now. Until towards aft you see a scene. It would be very helpful if I actually remembered directions on a ship. Okay, toward the rear. That's actually way more helpful than north, south, east, west. So I'm at the right end of the ship, presumably, for this scene to be happening then. they say to... It just says towards aft. So somewhere down this end of the ship, there should be a scene that happens. Like, we might be stymied just by the fact that I can't get this goddamn scene to trigger. Because I feel like it should be right up there. In that place I kept trying to look at before, but there's nobody there. Like, is it broken? Wouldn't that be a hell of a thing? Let's try the only other guide that there is. No, the only other guide is literally a copy-paste of the first guide I read. Okay, great. That is resoundingly inconvenient, though it is worth noting that all of these seem to be labeled with the PC version. And I don't know if that matters. Like, there's a very real possibility that it does matter, but I don't know. Wait, if we're forward on the ship based on the way they're describing this... Is my entire understanding of this goddamn ship backwards? Because that means I would need to be down this end somewhere for this scene to play. And that might be the entire origin point of why this is being such a problem. Is because their directions are all fucked up. Wait, there's a view of up top. But nothing seems to be happening. Unless maybe I need to go this way more? Maybe this is what they meant by northern? Except this is taking me away from the camera angle. And this rope has a massive fucking hitbox next to it for some reason. Like, I see a bell up there, much like the bell we have over here. Maybe there's another camera angle that I need. Can I get that camera angle, like, from over here?
Stay away from the cargo hold. What's going on down there just ain't right.
How am I talking to you from up here? Weird. Yeah, because you would think I'd be seeing people up there, but I'm not. Just gonna check the doors again, I guess, in case maybe somehow I ended up skipping the scene by accident. Unless this is where they meant by... you can see the whole upper section. Why is this all so hard to move across? It's fucking weird. No, I can't walk. Oh, there we go.
Take the greatest of care with these crates, or you'll answer to me.
How did we walk through those areas without seeing any of these people.
Well, Miss Sutton, your friend was obviously not as loyal as I supposed. No matter. I have made other arrangements to secure the statue. Take her below deck.
I gotta love how he's saying that I'm right there. Right at the edge of the cutscene.
Curse this weather. Marines, escort me to my quarters.
Guys, I'm right here. Hey. Hey, fuck you. I wonder if we could have shot him if I had the gun out at the time. But we now know that the boss of the thugs is named Mullins. Well, that was weird. Gotta love how that interaction broke. I guess that wasn't the door I saw open? Even though we literally just watched them. Oh, whatever. It doesn't matter. There we go. God, that was a needless pain in the ass. It makes sense though, because that was the one little cubby that nobody had walked in, or I hadn't walked in at any point. The problem was the way those guides were phrasing it and the way it actually lines up are two completely different animals to a certain degree. This is not the railing, it's the little cubby hole. The stench. Someone's vomited in this bucket. Surely not one of these voyage-hardened sailors. Joke's on you, even sailors get seasick from time to time, especially if things go really sideways. Hi. Yeah, hopefully this is the longest part of what's left of the game. Just finding that interact point. Since this game has been very straightforward.
You removed her weapons?
Yes, boss. They're on the lower deck.
Good. Don't let her out of your sight, or you'll be sorry.
Alright then. We now know where her gear ended up. Lock's been jammed. Keep looking in another place to use the cargo bay key. The cargo bay key we don't have. The cargo bay key we didn't know existed. Sure thing, game. I'll go look for the key that I didn't know about. Until you spoiled the fact that the key exists. Oh, there's a whole bunch of you here, huh? Ooh, wow, they both shot me at the same time. That's upsetting. Thanks for not intervening when I pummeled the friend next to you. You would think the... Ow. You would think the big boss himself would be the one watching over Victoria, rather than random goon number 67 being the only thing between them and losing their hostage. But what do I know? Hi there. You don't actually exist, huh? I'm just here. Okay, never mind. Can't believe I had to look up where that cutscene trigger was. Only to not have that be useful either. I think that's the most simultaneously funny and annoying part of that, is the fact that that information did more harm than good. Which admittedly happens a lot. Which is why I try not to use guides. Okay, Callista, I will arm the dragon. There you go, there's an arm. How's it going, Callista? I feel that. I just spent the last, like, 10-15 minutes going mad looking for a single cutscene spawn location in order to move forward with this game. Oh god, camera please. How about door number 1? Well, there's another crewman who will not speak to me. You know what? Fuck you then. Do I want the bucket? No, I do not. Okay. Worst part is they showed me what the area looked like. The problem is that area looks like every other area on this ship. So it really doesn't help as much as the designers may have thought it did. Okay, we're back here where I clobbered those guys. If it absolutely comes down to it, I still have the guides up in case we just somehow cannot find our way on a single floor of a ship. But I feel like at some point I have to find the right door. Now that the doors are actually working. One of these doors has to be the correct one. Okay, there's the stairs again. Which didn't have a door on one side, but did on the other. Sometimes I wonder at the choices I've made. Okay, he was guarding a non-functional door, but that's how we get to the cargo bay once we have the cargo bay key that the game told us exists. Okay. I presume somewhere in this interior bit has to be where Victoria's being kept then. As to where? Who knows? But I will remain on the logic of I will eventually run out of doors. I feel like I went back in the same room. I sure did, because it pointed me at number 3, so I thought number 3 is the one I came out of, because he closed the door behind him. Because that would have made sense, but no. Once again, tricks of the camera, making me look like a fool. Okay, so this entire section down here is dead. How about this section? I think that's the man who refused to speak to me before. But I think I didn't check the door across from him. The one that's very hard to see over here, which apparently doesn't exist. So that saves me having to figure out if this door goes anyway. Or does it exist? Or did I go back through the other door? I went back through the other door from across the hallway. Okay. Understood. Quality game right here. Yep, quality game. Nothing wrong with this one. Nope. Nothing at all. Number 7 we went into before. I think we went to number 6 before. I mean, I may as well check them again just to be on the safe side. I'm starting to lose my mind. Yep, definitely been in this room before. You would think they would have been in lucky number 7, but nothing's in lucky number 7. Just like nothing's in any of these other cabins. I don't understand. Here's where all the guys got clobbered, or that guy in particular got clobbered. We'll know which room is the right one because I presume a cutscene will play, / I will be immediately under fire as soon as I open the door. Nope, he won't acknowledge the second puke bucket. I mean, you would think the right room would have been the one back by where all of the other guards were, because there was like a ton of guards over here. So maybe I just missed something over here. There's still this guy, who still won't talk to me. Yeah, because that just loops back around to here. Which I think is the path I took to get into that neck of the woods in the first place. Oh, wait. Aha! There's a section of the ship that was hidden by camera angles. That's why nothing made sense. Hello, sir. Perish. I wanted to loot his body, but, well, the door was in the way. Ta-da!
Oh, Darian, I'm so happy to see you. But you've taken an awful risk coming here. You still have the statue? I knew you would. That evil collector Bupo must not lay his hands on it. But something he said troubles me. We can wait. Listen, we must find out where we're heading. I think the crew may help us. They're prisoners, just as we are. Follow me, quickly.
What's up, Snork? No, that sounds more like they're casually knocking rather than banging on the door like they know we're here. But you know what? Sure, we'll go somewhere else on the ship. Why not?
There's probably a way below deck from here, but it may be hidden. Quick, help me find it.
Gee, I wonder, could it be over here? No. It's probably... yep, right here. Oh, that's good. I mean, it certainly saves on ammo to run around and bonk people. I could be using my guns, but why would I when I can just clobber them with minimal effort?
Darian?
Gee, I wonder if this was a trap.
Peculiar.
Miss Sutton, what has happened here?
That thief from the museum, he must have done it. Knocked him cold and stole his weapons. And the statue, the fiend.
But
Well, that was convenient.
this- Oh dear, this is bad. You see that it glows? Yes, this is very bad indeed.
Care to enlighten us as to why it's bad, or are you just gonna keep saying this is bad, this is bad? Okay, I'm starting to get an idea why it's bad. I'm going to guess that it glows in the presence of the curse. And even though he can't be bothered to tell us that, at least that makes sense.
But what does it mean?
Miss Sutton, keep it close to you, but watch carefully. It glows only when it is near to danger.
Now
Use it
you're explaining.
wisely, and it can make you safe.
I need to find out where the ship's heading, but I cannot leave Darian like this.
I will look after him, but you must make sure you have a weapon. I am sure I have seen some weapons near here. We will meet again soon.
With how little trouble Abdul has been having getting around, I'm not really concerned about him being able to protect somebody. I'm still confused as to how he just gets around, but, you know. Sometimes it's fine when they do that. It really is very, very, very situational. Sometimes it's okay. This is one of those times where the timing was just a little bad with it. They really could have just rearranged how that scene went, and that would have worked out perfectly. Because he could have been explaining that while we watched the curse going up over the edge of the ship and all of that, for example, instead of it being paced so badly. Now, he said he saw weapons around here. All I saw was a oil lamp, which, don't get me wrong, we need that, but I'm seeing a distinct lack of weapons. And the thief took Darian's weapons, so we can't take his weapons. There is a truncheon in Abdul's inventory that I left there, so we can grab that, at least for the time being. Grab the amulet I left with him as well. Yeah, because she straight up lost all of her stuff when she got taken hostage, as expected. Darian's really been having a bad time of it. Everywhere he goes, he gets clobbered. He either gets taken down by the curse, smacked upside the head. You know, he's just really not having a good day. But it's okay, we have the ultimate weapon, a piece of wood, once again. Well, he's about to turn into a monster, probably. Let's just go this way instead. Yep, there they go. Everybody's turning into monsters. Well, that's damned inconvenient. Now, the problem is, where exactly... Because we were told to go talk to the crew to find out where we were heading. You know, I should have taken the cue from the gem. What? Why did the door blow up twice? Well, that was a thing. How about this one? That door doesn't go anywhere. Well, that's the thing. He didn't even manage to hit her. The door hit her. Well, yeah, obviously. Be an awful game if you couldn't defend yourself with the only other character you get. Okay, Gem's going crazy going that way, so let's not do that. Presumably the only way to find actual living crewmen is to follow the light of the gem. If it lights up, don't go that way. It's either that or we sit here and go check every door again. Which seems like a bad idea, all things considered. Because we'd be here all day. Now, the hardest part's gonna be finding a door that actually works. This is where we came in from. Yeah, she could even handle guns just as well as Darian does. We experienced that when we had to use her for an earlier section. Okay, we found a bucket of water. Am I gonna have to make a cure again? Or am I gonna just, like, dump the water on Darian and he'll be fine? So we're supposed to be figuring out where the ship's going, which I feel like my earlier guess that it's almost certainly going back to Egypt would be the most likely candidate. Is there anything else in here now that that guy was a nuisance? Well, there's a way to refill our flamethrower if we still had it. Kinda making me regret not having taken the spare flamethrower and given it to Abdul to carry for me. But it's fine. Thank you, camera, for making me walk into that. That's clearly what I wanted. Well, yeah, Bonk beats everything. We knew that already. That's been a universal truth for all time, really. Well, you really are bad at this, you know that? 2 shots and you didn't even manage to hit me. Like, this is what I mean when I say many other characters in this game are comically bad at everything. Yeah, unfortunately the door is the only thing stronger than our power to bonk. Which, to be fair, it is just a piece of wood. Breaking down a door with just a wooden truncheon wouldn't be very effective. Oh hey, I found an actual living crew member and a flamethrower. Well, that's convenient. And a pistol and a bunch of bullets. I found where all of the weapons Abdul was talking about were. And boy, they weren't kidding. There's a lot of weapons. Don't mind me as I take all of these before I speak to you, sir. Okay.
Those things they're putting in the cargo hold give me the creeps.
Good job. I'm so glad that you had such helpful dialogue. Do you have anything else for me?
They're putting in the cargo hold give me the creeps.
Useless. Anyway. Now much better armed. I did. Did you not just see me do that? Okay, this one's locked. Okay, so I need a padlock key for that. That's fair. That body's gonna get up, isn't it? No? Yeah, that's true. There is delay. It was just the timing of you suggesting it right after that happened. I'm like, come on. Okay, that was back by the stairs. Which is not this way. The stairwell was back the other end, back where the curse was blocking before, but I'm assuming the curse is going to conveniently have gotten out of the way now. Wait, what's over here, though? Well, danger, apparently. Weird. I could, yes. But, you know, it's kind of ineffective to have to sit there and keep rebonking the same people when they keep getting back up and gaining new unholy powers. I would rather just be on with it. I think this leads to where one of the stairwells was. That's a... I wish I could read that. Well, that door doesn't work. Oh, there we go. Stairwell. That's the gem I was just talking about moments ago that was indicating danger. That was the thing we were talking about during the cutscene, where it's like, you know, it'd be great if you actually explained this in a coherent way. Okay, there's the cargo bay key. Oh wait, no, we're down one floor from where we were when we saw the cargo bay thing, so we actually want to go back up the stairs. Basically, as far as I can tell, it flashes when bad things are nearby, though it doesn't seem to be the best about that. Oh, so we are on the right floor for the cargo bay. And this is the door that works? No, this door's jammed. Which is interesting, because this was the one that was working before, but now I guess I have to go to the opposite one. Oh, that's why. It suddenly makes sense now that there's big scary zombies around. Oh, but that's where the cargo bay door is. Let me guess, I need to deal with you, don't I? Need to deal with you so the curse goes away. Let go. Bad. No, bad. There's the padlock key. We're getting poisoned a little bit because I'm standing on top of where the curse is. I mean, steamships and such were kind of big. Especially when you are dealing with awful camera angles that are making you go in circles, which make it seem much bigger than it is. Okay, so that padlock opens the door. It said 1890 earlier on. I'm just calling it a steamship because it has a coal bunker, so it's good enough for me. Because we know for a fact it has that, because it was described when we were looking at the captain's quarter, or the bridge rather, had the coal bunker, which really still seems like a bad idea. But, you know, what do I know? Cargo bay this way. Ignoring the fact that we were just at a cargo bay door a minute ago. Is this a working cargo bay door? No. This is exactly what I mean, though. We're running basically in circles all up and down this ship, and that's why this place seems as big as it is. Yeah, it's really not that big. It's big, but not, like, absurdly so. This definitely feels bigger than that description. But again, it's the nonsensical camera that's causing me to feel that way. And the amount of parts of the ship that look exactly the same. Okay, this door works. Oh yeah, this is where we found Victoria, because we clobbered him, then went in that room, and then that whole thing kicked off. Where's that other cargo bay door? Well, there isn't 5 decks, there's really only like 3. Because right above here is the top of the ship, and there seems to only be the one deck that we were just on below us, and there didn't seem to be any way to go further down. Yeah, I'm just trying to make things not get more confusing than they need to be, was the point of that statement. Because I'm already having enough trouble navigating, I don't need my brain adding floors that don't exist, making it more difficult to navigate this disaster of a ship. All of that just to get into the cargo bay and watch them fighting zombies. Yep, that went about as well as usual. If anything, he did better than most, because he at least killed a couple of them before he got torn down. Oh no, he sees us. Spooky, spooky.
Yo.
Really? You don't acknowledge that there's a bigger problem down there, huh? Well, this is why you get bonked and turned into a zombie later, because you'll probably be laying here as an easy E-corpse for them to use. Anyway, thanks for the coal bunker key. I'm sure nothing bad's gonna happen from me having access to that. This totally won't cause the ship to end up being destroyed. I don't know. If you want me to be honest, I don't know. I have seen them reload, so it's not like they have to reload every shot. They're just stupid. They're very, very stupid.
Miss Sutton,
Oh, there you are, Abdul.
have you seen Master Dane? You haven't? Oh dear, I must keep looking. He has relapsed. The curse is upon him again. Please be on your guard. Remember, he is not himself.
You had one job, Abdul. One job. Keep an eye on Dane, and somehow you botched your one job. Well, that explains why I was able to find a bucket of water and why he's carrying the mortar and pestle for me. I need to find some dirt from where Isis used her powers. so that I can make a cure again. It's either that or I just smack Dane upside the head a few times and hope it works. Locked. There's no escape this way. If you wish to reach the top deck, you have to return the way you came. Great. And the alternative is we have to kill Zombie Dane, and I'd really rather not do that because he's carrying all my good weapons. And that would be very inconvenient. We got the coal bunker key, which means we need to go back to the top. Well, you know, your typing's not fit, but maybe the rest of you is fine. Oh, they have shotguns. They have even less excuse for missing so much if they had shotguns. God damn it. Every time I learn more about these people, I'm more disappointed. Don't think about it too hard, Snork. Just don't. Don't. I know, but don't. It's not gonna work, and we both know it. Just let it go. I didn't have control of my movement there. Okay, oh. Yep, that seems bad. God, the camera is a real issue here. Oh, and the mist was closing in too. Yikes. Yeah, good thing I just moved without worrying too much about that then. We'll go ahead and clear all of that. I mean, looking at that, that's not a modern shotgun by any stretch of the imagination. Like, it's modern equivalent for the time, if that's what you mean. Yeah, exactly. It's basically that. Just the fact that it has proper shells is the weirdest part, I would say. Yeah, it just probably shouldn't have been labeled as a shotgun, but it's labeled as a shotgun so people understand what it is. Because a lot of people would not understand what a blunderbuss is at a glance. Ignoring the fact that they are, for all practical terms, the same thing, just one is the predecessor of the other, basically. As they are both man-portable means of applying lots of awful things at close range. There we go. Yeah, I know, you're getting spooked again, it's fine. Okay, presuming that going this way and getting ambushed like that was the correct move, that means I was going the right way. Now, the problem is, where in this right direction do they want me to go? There's still more danger this way, so presumably this is not what I want. But I have nothing to work with, information-wise, right now. Because we know Dane's on the loose that is under the control of the curse. And we know how to cure the curse, at least temporarily. Problem is, we're missing a connecting point between those two thoughts in that where the remaining part of the cure is. Since we just got the coal bunker key, logic denotes we're supposed to get to the coal bunker, which would then mean that we want to go up the stairs on the side that we were just over here on, because there are stairs this way. Which is, I think, the door I literally just walked into and then changed my mind because I forgot that's where I wanted to go. Oh wait, no, this is the set of stairs I tried before that didn't work, though. I need the other set of stairs. When it says return the way I came, I don't know what they mean by that. What part of where I came from do you want me to go to? Technically. Look at how oh so useful this map is with all of the non-information on it. It doesn't tell me anything I don't already know. Basically, the most useful thing this map does is tell me which doors I can't open at all, because that's where the red marker ones are. But it doesn't tell me where anything is. Like, it's not completely useless, but it doesn't solve the problem I'm currently having. Like I said, it's not completely useless. It's just mostly useless. It's about Dennis level useful. The knocking might be important, but I'm gonna go and see if I can get up the stairs on this side. Aha! So that is what they meant by back where I came. They just assumed that I remembered which side of the ship I came into the lower decks from, which is a mistake with how many times I've spun around on this goddamn ship. Which would feel less disorienting if it weren't for the fixed camera angles, but that's just the style of the time, and the necessity, arguably. Just fixed camera angles really fuck with my head sometimes. You a zombie? No, you're fine. I don't need to blast you yet. Yeah, because this is across from where Abdul was originally. Over here is where Abdul was originally. And from where he was originally, I know how to get to the coal bunker, because the coal bunker is straight this way. Yeah, the map is arguably more useful here on the ship. Problem is, you can't scroll the map or anything, so you basically have to already be in the right vicinity of where you're trying to go. And apparently... there we go. I got concerned for a second there that I did go the wrong way. I'm gonna just assume that the dirt I need is gonna be in here in the bridge for some reason. Okay, there's a way to refill the flamethrower, which is kind of concerning. Can't go that way. If you are to rescue the captain, you must persuade a crewman to part with the key to the bridge. Well, why would I... Well, I guess I have a reason to care about the captain, because she still wants to find out where we're going. And the captain would know where we're going. These guys really aren't observant at all, huh? Oh, that was my last shotgun shell, apparently. Also, full-on blast to the spine, and he's fine. And this guy, none the wiser as his buddy gets beat to the ground after a shotgun goes off. They really are just bad at everything. Fuel canister for the flamethrower. I have concerns. I have very strong concerns. I'm gonna go fill these fuel canisters. Well, you've missed many a time where they've hit me. That's old news at this point. But yeah, I'm gonna fill these 2 fuel canisters, because I have a bad feeling that I'm gonna need the flamethrower if they're giving me so many canisters for it. Makes me almost want to go back and take the other 2 fuel canisters I left with Abdul, but I don't think I'll need 4 canisters for whatever it is I'll need a flamethrower for.
Much obliged, miss. I thought I was a goner for sure. These people are mad. If they push the ship any harder, the engines will blow and we'll be adrift.
They're really in a hurry, huh? Apparently he gave me some smelling salts. Okay. That's not a key, though. This is when we find out, like, a line of code broke and that was supposed to be the key, but it's actually the smelling salts and it's broken. Oh, there's Zombie Dane down there. And he's gone. Huh. Oh, there's plenty of that.
Darian?
Hey there, Pazzy. No, he's pretty far gone if he's that gray. Oh, there's a lot of you in here. Yes, game, I know there's danger here. As it turns out, I might be in very severe danger at the moment. Yep, they remembered they can grab. Anyway, that's been disposed of. Just gonna wait off screen while the gas from them dissipates so I don't take stupid damage. Now, did any of you have anything? You've really none of... There we go. That guy had shotgun shells, but he was dead before this whole thing happened. You know, Abdul, you have a way of showing up every time something happens. Still very suspicious of him just because of his incredible convenient timing. Like, obviously, he is the save point, so he has to conveniently show up, but it's still very weird. Also, that went way better than I could have ever expected or thought it would, considering how many of them there were, and I just went at them with the truncheon instead of any of the guns. Because I feel like the guns would have also been an issue. No, there's no buying or selling anything in this game. You can just give him items to hang on to save space. He really looks like he should be doing business, but he doesn't. He's just kind of being there and being Abdul. The mechanism is seized through lack of use. You'll have to force it with something. And I guess my truncheon would break if I tried to do that. Because of course it would. Oh hey, a spanner conveniently like 5 feet away from this. I really don't think there was any reason for that at the moment to exist. Nope. There have been some characters that sound alike, like, for that, but none of them ever say the right things. Okay, so that opened the bridge. And that guy's just kind of hanging out with everybody being dead. Okay, that is the interior of this room. This lever controls the doors leading to the engine room. It's already been activated. Okay. So I don't need to open the engine room. The engine room is already open. Presumably. Not that I think I need to touch the engine room, but it's a thing.
Whatever the engineers did, the engines will blow if they keep this speed up. Someone should tell them to go easy. We'll never make Greece or anywhere else at this.
Sure, I'll go be the first to tell the engineers how to do their job. And if they don't listen, I have a truncheon to explain it in terms they may understand. So I don't think any of us want those engines to blow. That would really be inconvenient. Because being marooned out in the middle of the ocean just seems like a really bad idea. So at the end of the day, these guys are probably why the engineers are driving like madmen. You missed. Thank you for the bullets. Oh god, camera. Where am I? Okay, I ended up in there, but the camera didn't acknowledge that I was in there. Okay. The heat from the roar of the coal is almost unbearable. I really feel like I'm supposed to be able to throw something in there. Like, the fact that it's open like that really makes me feel like I'm supposed to throw something in there and cause terrible things to happen. But obviously none of the options that would make sense are available. Because throwing smelling salts in there is not going to do anything. And my oil lamp is just so that I could use it to make light, not so that I can use it to throw in there. Turns out all the engineers are dead, so that definitely makes all that make sense.
Found ya. There'll be a bonus in this for me.
Okay, you've sealed me in. Good job. Now, what exactly is that going to do for you? The henchman has trapped you inside. You must find and release the door mechanism. And I was shot while looking at the text. Thanks, game. They almost accomplished something, throwing that many dudes at me. And then it didn't work out. That's the screwed up thing, is their melee attack hits harder than their blunderbuss. There's something very wrong with that. Don't question it too much. They're also very bad at using them anyway, so really doesn't matter at the end of the day. As demonstrated by that guy just getting clobbered and having no chance to react. Despite the fact that he should have had the drop on me. Basically, the lesson to be taken away from this game is nothing makes sense and nothing matters. Which is impressive at the range we're fighting at, but yeah, that seems to be the case. Camera. There's the ladder. Up, please. There we go. And so do you, Callista, but you knew what I meant. Gonna break this man's kneecaps. Don't question the fact that his kneecaps are where his shoulders are. It's fine. He had a very strange surgery when he was young. Oh good, opening that door has unleashed a bunch of curse into the room, because that's what we needed. Now all of them are gonna get back up and I'm gonna do this again. Joy. And to think, it was all because some jackass closed the door. Okay, you know what? This is not necessary, but I'm feeling spiteful. I feel better now. Soothe away all that nonsense. Back to clobbering. Sir, you're on fire. Do not touch me while you're on fire. There we go. I'm probably gonna just try to run through the rest of this room because honestly, dealing with all this crap is gonna be just a pain. Let's see, the ladder was over here. Camera? Don't fuck with me. I wonder why this guy didn't get up. Eh, it doesn't matter. Duck, dive, dodge. Duck, dive, dodge. Holy hell, there's so many of them. Gotta go! Got anything? Nope, sure don't. Gotta go right now. Gotta go. Well, that almost was bad. Cutscene away! Oh, hi there. This seems like a problem. For him. Like, their reaction speed is so slow. Like, I was out of the way for a solid few seconds there, and then he just pulls the trigger on thin air for some reason. Like, it's kind of incredible. Like, he was even looking at me after I moved out of the way of where he pointed that shotgun. And somehow he just didn't process the concept that, oh, maybe I should turn where I'm pointing my gun. Which is just hilarious to me. These doors keep blinking in and out of existence. I'm going to assume those are important. Ladder, please? Thank you. Oh, hi there, everybody. I'm gonna need you to move out of my way. I can tell you're choking me. I would really rather you didn't do that. Oh, we're trapped in here with them, actually. It's a really fortunate thing that they're stupid. Okay. By defeating them, the curse cleared up, and we can get out of here. We probably could have sprinted through it, but I didn't trust it. It was, at the end of the day, only 3 of them anyway. Did that say something about functional? This appears to still be functional, so what do I want to use this for? I don't think I have anything I can use on that. I assume there's something I'm going to find that I want to use that for. Sure. Since you left, we had to barricade ourselves in to avoid the henchmen. It will be much safer if you send the part down in this lift once it has been repaired. Hopefully the engineer will be able to help you mend it. Then put it in the hatch and use the lever to send it down. Good luck, miss. Okay, so I just need to send a part down to them after retrieving the part from them, presumably. And I use that mechanism there to repair it. I feel like we skipped a step somewhere in here, because I didn't know about needing to repair something, and yet here we are needing to repair something. Let's close that. Send it down. It said send it down. How does one send down? Or did it automatically go down? Because you would think turning this valve would be what sends it down, but... Is there a thing in here now? Because this is clearly what I used to repair the part. I just don't have the part. So either the part is elsewhere, or they were supposed to send the part up to me. Which, based on that letter, they're supposed to send the part up to us. So I'm confused. But perhaps this door leads somewhere. Or this door doesn't exist. Okay. Good to know. Like, I feel like something's out of order here. Because we never spoke to anyone. Oh, there we go. You have to stand to the side of it. The prompt is just in a bad spot. Okay. Now I understand. So I was doing everything correctly, it just wasn't working. And now I presumably activate this again to bring it back up. And then what they need will be in there. Or there's nothing in there. Okay. Like, am I supposed to have the item to send down there already? Or what is supposed to be happening here? Like, we were told a answer, but the answer is not lining up with reality currently. Because that sends it down. Now, if I open it, there shouldn't be anything here. Why does it seem to always act as if the hatch is up? The elevator, rather, is up. Regardless of the state it should be in. Maybe I need to do this multiple times? It stopped letting me do it, so maybe that worked? This is clearly where I repair an item, but I guess I don't have it? Like, it would have been logical for them to send the item up to me. But that's just not how that works. So where's the item that I need? Need to repair. Like, was there something down in the engine room that I missed? I'm currently in the thinking out loud phase of things. This is not a question yet. It looks like a door, but isn't a door because it's the door down below. Like, I really hope I don't have to go back into that room full of enemies and find a thing. But I get the distinct feeling that that's exactly what I have to do. Unless there's something down here? Oh, wait. I found something. Yeah, I think I just missed this scene and ended up ahead of it.
Are you all right, miss? You're lucky. It was only a matter of time before those engines blew. What are you doing down here? It's dangerous.
I was told you may help me. We must redirect this ship to Egypt.
We're going nowhere, miss. The engines are stopped, can't you hear? Now with the crew becoming, Lord, I don't know what. Every last one of them crazy. We're never gonna make it.
Pull yourself together. You have to keep calm. What must we do to repair the engines?
You're right, I'm sorry. Those thugs will be back soon to find out why we stopped. You must get to the bridge. Here, give this to the captain. It'll prove you've spoken to me.
Okay.
First, though, take this up to maintenance. Get it mended and bring it back here. We'll have this ship moving again in no time.
I don't have room for that either. Okay, that's a problem. I have so much garbage in my inventory. And the last time I saw Abdul was way back again. Son of a bitch. But I can't proceed without those 2 items. And I can't just drop things because that would require this game to make sense to be able to do that. Oh, good. Convenient.
I feared. Master Dane is in the full grip of this terrible curse, and it is using him to obtain the statue from that thief. Darien must not get it, or all is lost.
Well, currently all will be lost if you don't take the items I have in my inventory and hold on to them for me, Abdul. Because we currently have a very serious inventory problem. Wait. Where did he find shotgun shells? Because I don't recall giving him any. Weird. So I've long since had a suspicion that he ends up picking up items you missed as well. And he just has them for you when you find him again. Really wish I had all those amulets that Darien had right about now, but that's fine. We're not really using bullets. So we'll give those to him alongside the pistol. Because really, if we're firing a firearm, it's the shotgun right now. So we'll stick with that idea. And we're really not using the flamethrower that heavily, so I'm going to give him one of the 2 fuel canisters that I'm carrying as well. Except apparently I can't give him another one of those. Oh, his inventory's full now. Well, that's inconvenient. That's fine. That's still enough to open up enough space for us to take those items off of the crewmen over here, so that we can actually do what we need to do. So I'm gonna say, I'm pretty confident that more than just a steam pipe broke there, game, and we're gonna need more than that to fix that, but sure. I'm gonna leave it to the engineer down there to know to somehow fix it with just a steam pipe. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. He clearly knows what he's doing. Uh-huh. Yeah, because of getting lost, this is gonna take longer than it needs to, but I'm presuming we're in basically the last phases of this part of the game, and then there's one last section. And I'm just gonna hope that that section doesn't take that long. Also not sure that this would be the only thing I would need in order to fix a broken pipe either, but... Yeah, I know I have to carry out the repairs myself. Oh, I was just standing in the wrong spot. That has been the most annoying thing with this game, is being like a pixel out of line. The repair is crude, but it'll have to do. Return it via the maintenance hatch. trying to find the spot where... There we go. This way we know that's where the maintenance hatch is. Chuck that in. So maybe push it in a little further than that, so it doesn't get crunched by the door, but what do I know? You know, I'm sure that's not gonna have consequences. Yep, there we go. Not really sure why that spun again, but maybe there's something in there for me now? Aha! Right, the key for the captain. Right. There we go. Now we can go to the bridge. That doesn't sound good. Like, that banging sounds decidedly inconvenient. There's also every reality in which that's the engine's having a really awful time. But I suspect it's worse than that. I gotta love also the fact that we had to use that maintenance hatch and everything, but the engine in question was just right here. There's so many henchmen around, we gotta do it this way. There's no one here. Just me and Abdul. Like, some parts of this game just literally make no sense. I don't know why I'm hearing him but not seeing him. Oh, right, it's all of you guys that were in here, right. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. Places to be, people to see. Let go of me. Coming through. Coming through, and you're being rather rude right now. Good day, gentlemen. Nope, those stairs are gone. Yeah, because I think the captain's quarters was right back before this all happened. Or at least our access to his quarters. There's that banging again. I have a real bad feeling about that banging, and the fact that this ship is still gonna somehow not survive even after all the work we've done. But what do I know? I've been wrong before. What are you doing here? Oh wait, no, you're the guy I saved right before that whole mess unfolded. The one I thought was going to give me access to the captain before. Because that would have made more sense than that whole rigmarole we just went through. Just double checking that that was the right door. I don't know why they give you part of the components for a cure and then you don't actually cure Darien at all. Unless maybe I missed a component of the cure and that's gonna lead to like a different result. I don't know if this game has multiple endings. It's entirely possible. Like, that might even be a hidden timer for all I know, that he just goes nuts if you take too long. Because we were warned that if he spent too much time around the curse, he would go crazy. Well, you seem to be doing just fine. For the moment. Sir? Sir, would you like to actually have a reaction to my existence? Okay. We came all this way to see the captain and he refuses to speak to me. Great. Just massive shotgun shells just sitting here for some reason. Well, let's poke our nose around up here and see if... In the event of an emergency, please make your way to the aft deck in an orderly fashion and await instructions from the crew. Standard crossbow bolts. I don't know if I have room for them. Well, apparently I do, so I'll pick them up. Observation deck, do not use in heavy fog. What is the point to me being able to go up here? Yeah, I feel like I'm supposed to interact with the captain and it's just not doing it, and I'm kind of worried about that. Like, part of me's worried that I broke something partway along, part of me's wondering if it's bugged. Oh wait, he's moving. Captain. Do something. Because we need to get him to redirect the ship. Oh wait, yeah. I was figuring he'd have dialogue regardless, but I probably just need to use the coin on him. Yeah.
I know this coin. My men, are they safe? I met with Mr. Wahid earlier. He explained your plight to me. Find me a sextant, and I'll be able to change our course. We'll just have to hope that fiend Bupo doesn't guess our intentions.
Why don't you just have one? Why don't you have a sextant for navigating? Why? Why are you the worst? Why is everyone incompetent? Like, I know, oh, it's the classic, if they weren't, we'd have nothing to do. But man, sometimes I wish I had nothing to do. You know, just sometimes. I wish I didn't have to do everything. I'm coming back up here to see if a scene triggers up here now or something. In the hopes that something will happen. Okay. I have an interest in my sanity. Where the hell is this sextant? Okay, go back to deck 2. Because I literally have no context for where I'm supposed to be going. It's like, oh yeah, go get a sextant. Where the fuck would that be? There's some storerooms on the ship, but why would it be just in a generic storeroom? It really seems like something I don't know that should be with those who do navigating on the ship, like the captain or his navigator, who apparently doesn't exist anymore. Is this the door I just came from? Yes, it is. Just because people had to be dumber to create Dennis doesn't mean they have to be dumber right now. It is directly inconvenient to me for these people to be this stupid, so I would really rather they weren't. On the bright side, we're on the top of the ship right now, so getting to deck 2 is not actually going to be that bad. You know, I'm really considering the idea of just sinking this ship and taking my chances with the lifeboat. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's really seeming like a better idea by the minute. The ship's already crippled considering the engine room exploded. It wouldn't take much to keep this ship from going anywhere and then just escape on the lifeboat. Because fuck this whole boat. That door still is useless. I mean, look at this. This is an example of the kind of crew that this ship has. Man who walks face first into rope and keeps walking. I don't think I need to say any more than that. I think that explains everything on its own. You know how I said getting down there would be easy? It'd be easy as soon as I find the goddamn door. There it is. Oh, right, because this one doesn't work. You gotta go to the other one. Stupid fucking shitty boat with most of its doors being broken. This is what I mean when I say I don't think I would need to do much to get this ship to sink. It's apparently a rusty tub that's falling apart at the seams to begin with. One good sneeze and the damn thing would probably sink. Okay, somewhere here on deck 2 is what I need. I don't know why the foghorn suddenly stopped. This is the storage area, so presumably this would be the right place? Hello? Stuff? Things? Okay, I guess it's not here. Which is inconvenient to say the least, because that was my first theory as to where it would be. Somebody's stomping around. That door doesn't work. It wouldn't make sense for it to be in the cargo hold. Then again, half the actions I've taken in this ship haven't made sense. crew quarters. At this point, I'm just as much trying to find where the guy walking around is, because I'm presuming wherever the enemy is where I need to be. Oh, there we go. Isn't this the hallway we were literally just in, though? Why is the cutscene triggering now? Whatever.
The situation grows steadily worse. You must help the captain.
That's what I'm working on.
And take him the sextant from the next room so he may alter our course. In the meantime, I'll continue searching for young Master Dane.
Abdul, do you just like function as a narrator instead of helpful? Because you're literally just telling me exactly what I was already doing. Aside from the fact that the sextant is in the next room away from where we are. That's the only useful part of that entire long sentence you had here. Also, next room as in which room? Presumably, he means this one? Yep, there's a cutscene here, so this must be it.
Treachery! Sheer treachery! To double-cross me like this, then you have the nerve to threaten my life! What kind of bodyguard are you?
The boss are.
Enough. Two can play at his game. Take the money and put it somewhere safe. Then track him down and teach him that no one...
There's the sextant.
...me. Understand? Whatever happens, I must have that statue. Don't fail me again.
Yes, boss.
I wonder who double-crossed him. Presumably the chat? Yeah, this door's open now, so we can go in and grab the sextant. Among other things, apparently. Aha! There's the last part of the cure. We had a deal, Collector. Don't try and wiggle out of it. For your treachery, I want double the original asking price. Any more deceptions, you'll need to be a good swimmer to retrieve your precious statue. Well, that explains that. Though, really not seeing a threat to his life there, more just a threat to his precious little statue that he wants so bad. And the fact that it's gonna get tossed in the ocean. I wonder where he went, though. Because they were both in here. I guess they both stomped out of here? Would have figured he would have just stayed in his room. Well, there he is. The man himself. Our possessed friend. Not attacking us directly, though. Still just sending minions after us. Get off. Yes, game, I know there's danger here. I know that the curse is encroaching upon me. And if I don't get rid of these guys, the curse is gonna kill me. There we go. Now, the problem is, I don't have all the components with me. I need to go back to where Abdul was and get the other components back from him. Problem is, I cannot navigate this ship for the fucking life of me. Good news is, I found the room again. Okay, good, you're still here. Both of you have a full inventory. Thankfully, I can stack the bullets and not have a full inventory anymore, so we can make this work. While you're at it, just give me the other smelling salts as well to open up a space in your inventory, and the remaining methanol. Can't take the bucket off of him yet, but that's okay. combine those two so we have the powder. Give me the bucket. So I can combine that with that, and now we have the cure. Hopefully it doesn't actually set. Like, if that's actually a game mechanic, that's gonna be really annoying. But I'm currently banking on it not being. Okay, he also has a bunch of inventory space again, so give him the crossbow bolts, because we don't have the crossbow to begin with. And give him at least one of the fuel canisters so we have some more room to work with. Because since we don't have any of the amulets with us, I need all those resources with me. Now the stairs were just right here. I'm going to prioritize just going back to the captain. So I presume that on the way back to the captain, Dane will make himself known to be cured, since he made himself known when we left that room. Yeah, no, they are really the worst. It's really embarrassing. Like, look at that guy. He didn't even take a shot. He just stood there and let himself get his ass kicked. It's really embarrassing. Well, that's the thing. We fought like 4 of them together before, and all they did was stare at me. Just like they do when they're by themselves. The only one that took a shot shot his buddy in the back. Which sadly didn't do friendly fire damage, but the results speak for themselves. I don't think more than doubling that number would help them at all, aside from making it take longer for me to get through them. I was about to say, if the captain was gone, I was gonna be very unhappy. There you go.
Excellent, thank you. Now you've done all you can, we must pray for good fortune.
Yep, there's the thief. Still causing trouble. But yeah, that's the thing, is just... AI has been bad forever, and it will remain that developers will make bad AI. There's that note again. Remember, collector, twice the agreed amount. Leave it in the lifeboat as agreed, or the statue goes overboard. Don't think I won't do it. Why are we getting the follow-up? Because we don't have the statue, nor are we the collector. Is there a scene up here now? Does it make sense for there to be a scene up here? Nope, still fuck all happens up here. Good. Good. I'm glad that this observation deck that they built for this ship has such a great purpose for this video game. It does so much. I feel like that's a very variable thing, just because it depends on what you stole, why you stole it, and what the consequences of you stealing it were. Like, there's a lot of variables involved with that one. It's not a cut and dry thing.
Without the statue, the evil can never be banished. We don't have long to save him. That remarkable stone you found earlier, use it to track him down. Perhaps you may be able to subdue him and administer the cure.
Well, I've got a big old subduing device right here called this truncheon I've been subduing all of my problems with. Just slap him upside the head until he stops being a problem, and then I'll give him the cure. Now, tracking him with the stone sounds like all well and good, but I'm assuming there's a very specific spot he's actually going to be. And where would that be so I don't run all up and down the whole damn ship? Okay. I don't know what that sound is, but I wish to leave so that sound stops. What are you doing here? I guess he won't tell me. He doesn't really exist. I feel like this is the wrong way. I don't know why that constant sound is happening. Yeah, that's a very different situation, because in the eyes of the law, that's still just as wrong as if you stole, like, a shiny rock out of somebody's collection. But I feel like most juries would kind of give you a pass on that, at least partially, because it's a reasonable reason. You just would end up with less years, probably. The variable to that is, if you steal a heart that somebody else needed...
The statue. Don't play dumb with me.
A lot happened off camera there, apparently, because LeChat got smashed across the floor, and we didn't get to see it. Let's see, that was by the lifeboat, which was over this way, I think. Gotta love all these crewmen just wandering around on here as if nothing's happening. Just la 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 la, everything is fine, I'm just on my boat. This is the wrong lifeboat. Where's the other lifeboat? Pretty much, yeah. Oh, I do have a spot for the crossbow. Convenient. Yep, we had a deal. Twice the agreed rate. Pleasure doing business with you, Collector. The statue's in the anchor chain storage area below the cargo hold. And as expected, the plot led me to our companion. So he's got friends again. But it's kind of fucked up when the undead are smarter than the living, I gotta tell you. These guys at least fight together somewhat. Unlike the thugs who make zero effort to really fight at all. They just kind of exist to get their shit kicked in. But, like, at least these guys present a credible threat. Not that they're very strong or very dangerous, but they at least try. Now, we saw him over here, and the gem is going off this way, so presumably he went further this way. Nope, not that way. Not over here either, though. Where the hell's this gem telling me to go? I would like to check the warranty on my magic gem. I think it's on the fritz. What I think was happening is it was still reacting to the enemies, even though they were taken out. I think since the curse from them hadn't dissipated yet, it didn't stop reacting to them yet. Okay, gonna quickly save, and then we'll go where we're supposed to be going. So, where was... Abdul was in here, right? Yep. That's where I left the funny save point, man. If only. It'd be a lot easier on that situation. But unfortunately, we still have to do everything ourselves here. But you know, when you're dealing with magical curses and ancient deities, I feel like it's only fair play to start calling on other deities at that point. Because at that point, you may as well accept, you know, maybe these things do exist. At which point, fair game. Like, it's just a free game at that point. Just start sending up signals to all of them, like, okay, who wants to get involved on this? Because I don't care who helps, somebody's gotta fucking fix this. I think the entire confusion I'm having with this ship, by the way, is all of the stuff that's on here is actually a lot closer together than it seems. But I keep getting all kinds of crossed up because there's so much unnecessary ship. Exactly, and it wouldn't even be asking much to bring wine, considering you can turn water into this stuff. I'm sure he'll figure it out. Just hand him a water bottle when he gets there. All the action seems to be on deck 2, so we'll go back down there. Okay, now, why did I come down here? Okay, the other cargo bay door. I think that's this one? No, that's the door we were at before. This isn't a cargo bay door. Hey, that's right, all the cargo bay doors are in this end, not the other end. Okay, that door doesn't work. Must be the one we used before, question mark? Even though it was referred to in the guide as the other cargo bay door, which would imply not the one you've used before? What the fuck do I know? Actually, wait, no. Didn't we use the one on deck 1, not 2? Okay. I think I know which door I needed. But I have a very important question. Why did that door explode? There's nobody here. Why do I have to live in Bizarro World? Why is Bizarro World everywhere I go? I know, right? Like, all it had to do was swing open. It didn't have to shatter to pieces in the process. Come on. Down we go. Oh no.
Darian, am I too late?
Oh, he can fly now. Good for him. The curse doesn't like him. No. No, no, no. No. This is the thing that's happening, huh? You know, that's way worse than I thought that was gonna look when it started floating towards that. Was I already injured, or did that do a lot of damage? I genuinely am not sure, and I am kind of concerned. It's a good thing that these smelling salts do a lot. But, it sounds like it's time for violence. Ow. Okay, no, I must have just been really injured from all the shenanigans leading up to this. Because even ignoring me didn't hit that hard. Now, presumably this is a puzzle fight, like all the other ones have kind of been. This seems like a good idea. Am I really gonna have to play a goddamn crane game with my boss monster? If so, I hate everything about this idea. Ow. Gotta love the slam sound it makes when it just hits nothing. This does not seem to work very well. Why did it just lower that? Hang on. How the fuck does this work? Uh-huh. Okay. So, it seems like I only have to do this once. It's just a bitch to do it. Okay. So that's good news. Like, this This is a neat idea if these controls were a little more coherent for using it. Because it keeps automatically lowering, and that's the biggest problem I have with it. Because for those wondering, I'm not actively telling it to drop the hook. I'm barely even telling it to move in either direction. Like, controlling it is kind of awful. But in order to knock this thing down in an easy-to-hit spot, I also have to be very far away from the controls to actually grab him. Oh, that's the problem. Okay. This is still bad, but I'm understanding it more now. I think. There we go. At least I can queue up him falling. That was really close, but not quite. The part of the problem is going to be that perspective's going to make this even more asinine than it already is. I assume he has to be downed when the meat hook hits him, though. It's not really a meat hook, but you know, that's basically what it's going to be used for. Like, the fact that it can freak out and do that is the worst part of this. And you can't regain control of it till it fully returns. I think that's lined up. Got him. Yeah, see, once I understood it and it stopped breaking, I got it. It wasn't actually that hard to use. But, ugh. Either way, that'll take care of that.
You too display courage I would not have thought possible. Ah, but young Master Darien, quickly, you must administer the curse cure.
You know, it's a good thing I happen to have said curse cure on hand, or this would have been really awkward. Which presumably means we're probably about done with the boat, and probably going into the final section, if I were to hazard a guess.
Leave him with me, Soto. Go and speak to our good captain again. We must be near Egypt by now. He must help us escape before Bupo finds us. Take extreme care. The captain must secure us a lifeboat. We shall see you on deck once the young master has recovered.
I don't know why we just don't kill Bupo. Wouldn't killing Bupo solve all of our problems? Whoop. What? Is there something bad down there? Oh, the idol ended up down there. Must find a way to retrieve it from down there. Okay. Well, the easy answer is going down there, which is a bad idea, but it's the only play we've got. Now, ignoring the fact that that entire cargo hold is full of curse, bad, nasty. Which makes sense because the idol's down there. Well, he's kind of not anywhere near us, so we can't really kick Bupo down there because he's not here. No idea where he is. And the other guy's our save point. I'm not kicking my save point down the death hole. I kind of need him. Well, this plan was a bit of a dead end, as it turns out. Boat's anchor chain bars are in the way of getting to the statue. Must remove the obstruction somehow. Okay. How do I lower anchor? How does one anchor? Presumably not here, considering this hook was what we just used to defeat the giant ram monster. probably can't use that anymore. Yep, because of course... Not sure where the ram monster went, because it's not up there anymore where we put it. It's mildly concerning. Well, yeah, it's logical that it would be up there. I was just hoping there'd be a mechanism down here so I didn't have to go all the way back up top of the ship for the 30th time today. This ship is kind of a pain in my ass, and I'm kind of tired of this ship. But no, it's almost certainly a case of gotta go all the way back up, push a single button, then go all the way back down again. Trust me, if you were here like 10-15 minutes ago, you would have seen plenty of the ship because it would have been me running around in circles because the design of this place is a disaster. The ship can be as upset as it wants. I don't care. If I had my way, the ship would have been at the bottom of the ocean by now. Preferably on fire somehow at the bottom of the ocean. Oh wait, this looks important. Fuck's sake. Hang on, gotta go get the spanner back, probably. There's something sparking over here, but it won't let me pick it up. It's fine. I put a spanner in Abdul's pockets earlier. I just need to go get it from him. Goddamn limited inventory. Stupid nonsense. This is why her dress needed more pockets. Give me that. Presumably the spanner will work since it's worked on everything else I've had to force before. Why it would work on that device, question mark, but it's not really been sensible to use on any of the devices we've used a spanner on so far, so... Well, yeah, that was the problem, is we don't have that recipe. Otherwise, I would absolutely be all for that idea. I'm sure I could figure something out. I'm certainly motivated enough by spite at this point. Speaking of being motivated by spite, how exactly does a spanner make that mechanism unjam? Someone please explain. It'd be very funny if the statue got obliterated by these things spinning next to it. The chains will soon have lowered. Quickly retrieve the statue. Yep, gotta go. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go right now. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go right now. Get the fuck out of my way. They are very upset that I'm doing this. It's me. Hope everybody enjoys the sound of the anchors lowering, because I sure don't. Okay, good, it stopped. The second I said that, it stopped. I don't like that there's boss music. Yeah, no, that would be a thing likely to happen, considering... So I want to say it was actually like fire that liked water, so anything liquid like that would actually be good for the fire instead of putting it out. So it'd be natural for that to happen. Much as it is very inconvenient for all those involved. Please climb the ladder. Thank you. Now, I presume I need to pull the anchor back up since we kind of need to get to Egypt. Unless we've conveniently arrived and I happen to drop anchor in just the right spot, which seems incredibly unlikely, which is why it's probably true. But I'm going to save the game so I don't have to do that bit of running again. As it stands, despite this being a like 6.5 hour game, I probably should have split this into 2 sessions, but at this point we've only got 1 area left to do, so there's no point in splitting it. That's the power of hindsight. Okay, speaking of hindsight, didn't have to raise the anchor again, apparently. I don't know why the music started happening from the other side there. That was a little weird. So what am I supposed to do now that I have the statue? Oh wait, no, we're supposed to go see the captain, right? So I need to go back up. Is he supposed to be able to get us out of here? I really hope I didn't just miss a prompt on the anchor and I'm not, like, screwing myself by going all the way to the captain and then I'm gonna have to go back. I'm stuck. So I couldn't see where their models were anymore because for some reason they were like out of render distance while simultaneously being near me. There we go. Now that those two are cleared out, I can make my move. That door not being there anymore is an inconvenience, I gotta say. Do these stairs still work? Or are these the stairs that are broken? These are the stairs that are broken. Well, that's inconvenient. Oh, of course you immediately went for the grab, you son of a bitch. This is not really like an avoidable grab since there's no animation to it to speak of, it just happens. I probably would have saved more health if I fought these guys instead of just trying to zip on through. Oh yeah, let me just hit the guy behind me. Oh, fuck's sake. You and your goddamn grab attacks. I wish I could see anything. Alright, I've had enough of y'all. Game, I would like to attack, please. Can't see. It's gonna be one of those moments now, huh? Because literally they're taking up the entire camera now. Okay. Now that I can see what's going on and I can hear myself think again, let's clear all of these injuries I have and then move on with our lives. Yeesh. Any of you drop anything to make up for your aggravation? No? Of course not. Why would you? Wasn't the stairs over here somewhere? There's the storage room, and I believe the stairs were next to that. Yes. Stupid boat with its only one set of stairs that work. For us having only been on this boat for a little while, this place really has gone to the dogs fast. Because you gotta think, despite the fact that we've been on here for like an hour or so of real time, game time we must have been on here for like at least a few hours. But in the span of... Actually, no. For us to be making it to Egypt, it would have been days, wouldn't it? To get from London to Egypt would certainly be a long time. Especially since the game is, I assume, assuming we're at Egypt now.
I pray that you may bring your quest to a successful conclusion for all our sakes. I shall deal with Bupo. I owe it to the men who lost their lives here tonight. Take this lever and use it to lower one of the lifeboats. God be with you, young lady.
If we were just gonna lower one of the lifeboats, why didn't... Oh, never mind. But yeah, we must be close to our destination if we're gonna be able to take a lifeboat there. Or at least close enough that we're not gonna die doing this. Am I forgetting that that door didn't open, or did that door just no longer open suddenly? Oh, hi guys. You guys remain the worst shots in history, I gotta tell you. Bye. Like, they remain impressively bad at their jobs. I could have taken the time to club them, but let's be real, it isn't worth it. I want off this leaky tub. Not that dry land's gonna be much better, but at least it'll be different. It'll be something other than boat. Let's see, I want to go this way. This isn't the lifeboat everybody's hanging out at. Okay, which fucking lifeboat are you idiots at? Why does this stupid thing have multiple lifeboats that are this far apart? I mean, that makes sense, but still, I'm mad about it because I don't know which lifeboat these two jackasses are hanging out at. Because I thought all the lifeboats were over there. Nope, apparently there's a lifeboat over here that I forgot about, which I think is actually the same one they put the statue, put the money in, rather. So that'll be amusing. Just roll away with their money.
The captain, he must have rigged the controls. They'll never catch us now.
Ah, we are very lucky. The shore is near to us. Darian, come. We need your strength.
How much strength could he have left after having to fight off the curse twice in one day? Not to mention everything else he's been through today. Maybe, you know, crazy concept, but maybe Abdul should actually do something instead of just kind of appearing everywhere we need him and telling us the things we already know. Saw inside Darian's head for a second there, and it was very concerning.
Destiny awaits. What your parents began, it is down to you to finish.
I'm not really sure this whole bringing it back to the pyramid thing is a good idea. But, you know, it's too late now. We've gone all the way to Egypt to do it. I guess we may as well. Okay, now I have control of Darian again, and Victoria is nowhere to be seen. Which is going to complicate getting at anything that's in her inventory. But that's fine, because presumably Darian has everything that was in his inventory. Yes, all of our bullets, all of the amulets, bunch of smelling salts. None of his weapons. Makes me glad I at least put a truncheon and a pistol in here. But this means that the crossbow bolts are useless because all the crossbow is on Victoria. So we'll just put those away. And just hope Victoria is somewhere around here for me to be able to exchange items with her. Yeah, there she is. I thought she got, like, summoned into player 2 void space or something. Sometimes it just doesn't pay to go into a pyramid. It's a good thing I've mastered the art of truncheoning everything in my path. I just would really like something stronger than a pistol if we end up in another boss fight, which seems highly likely, all things considered. Now, please stand still instead of getting rotated along with me when I rotate this. Please, don't be stupid.
There's no way through. You'll have to find another way. Go on. I can take care of myself.
Ah, it's one of those spinning walls that only work once. Of course. Of course. Why would it work more than once? This is why you don't touch random carvings in a goddamn pyramid. Goddamn book smart, brain dead fool. Of course, you know, here I am pulling a random lever and expecting good things to happen. But I never claimed to be smart. You know, I don't really know why we got the scare sting when we were fighting mummies in a place where mummies are supposed to be. Like, they belong here. So it really shouldn't be much of a shock to see them up and around, especially with all we've been through already. Wait for this to go away, and then I'll grab the amulet out of the one that dropped one. Meanwhile, back to business. Once more truncheoning my problems away. Okay, gotta go find a strange-shaped object down the other path, then. I'm sure Victoria's fine. Not gonna worry about it. Huh. Oh, they made sound effects for sand. How nice of them. I don't know why he doesn't have a hitbox. What a shame for you, they have no arms anymore. There you go. Why are you not turning into mist? Weird. I guess maybe some of the mummies aren't harboring the curse? Question mark? This seems like a trap. What do you know? It's a trap. Who would have seen that one coming? Presumably, I have to put something else here so that this works. Or not. Oh yeah, replace the pyramid statue. So I guess I need to go find something I can put there. It didn't seem like I really had an option to put something there, so it must be something down here that I use for that. Or I need the pyramid statue here too. Okay. I don't really have like a bag of sand or anything. Do I have any like useless junk I left with Abdul that I can use? And honestly, at this point, I wouldn't even be that upset about giving up one of my flamethrower canisters if I can just leave that there and have enough weight. That's presumably the whole thing here, is you just have to leave something there that's heavy enough. The alternative is somehow propping the door open. That doesn't seem like a great idea either. Except I can't do that. Okay. And I can only equip those, so I can't use them. Oh. Yeah. It's just that simple, huh? Okay. I'm pretty sure that wouldn't work, but you do you, video game. It's the same thing that they had me do for something before, is just push a block in the way. Pretty confident that with the weight of a door like that, it probably would just break this pillar. But, you know, what do I know? At least we can just walk upright through the opening. Yeah, I had a feeling those guys were gonna get up and be mad about that whole thing. Joke's on you, I have no intention of stopping for you. Bye! Can't use it here, huh? Okay. Back the other way. I figured since they both had indentations, maybe they would be used in both places.
These pages from the journal will help you.
Why are you constantly holding out on me, Abdul? Why are you like this? Like, he consistently just has something else I need randomly. Probably should read that journal. May 6th, 1865. Today we finally enter the tomb. For years we have waited for this moment, and the last few months of the dig were perhaps the most arduous of all. With my wife at my side, we shall take the first steps into a place where man has not set foot for nearly 2,000 years. Who knows what treasures await us? What knowledge is to be imparted? It is beyond imagination. May 7th, 1865. We find ourselves alone on what should have been the greatest day of our lives. I can barely find the words to explain what has happened here today, yet I know I must control my emotions if this record of my words is to serve any useful scientific purpose. Like most things in these parts, everything has a price, so it was not difficult for us to overcome the fears of enough locals who help us prise open the final barrier to the tomb entrance. The stale air spelled was from hell itself, yet I have smelled nothing sweeter in all my years of work. May 8th, 1865. So we have preserved what we could of the fabulous contents of Seth's tomb and much prepare for the long journey home. A task made all the more difficult as news of the strange occurrence appears to have spread like wildfire through the local villages. I cannot deny there is a sense of unease among the party now. Joseph and Clarissa in particular seem keen to return to England as quickly as possible. I'm so glad you imparted upon me this journal. This gave me so much insight as to what was going on. I clearly need to push these blocks into certain positions. Bada-bam. Wouldn't it be a hell of a thing if I got this right the first time without any information? That doesn't line up, so presumably that is incorrect. If they're trying to make this a height puzzle... Wow, if I just went with the way I was pushing it the first time, I literally would have gotten it first try without any information, huh? Well then. This looks an awful lot like the one I just had. But it's a scarab beetle. That makes it different. You know, scarab beetle statue. Should have expected it unleashing beetles. Big beetles, too. Nope, hate it here. Leaving. Goodbye. Nope. Nope. Fucking nope. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, the thing's gone. I was gonna pull that and close the door, but apparently I can't do that, so that's an inconvenience. I think I confused the mummy by turning around and going the wrong way. These two idiots are still running around and having a grand old time. Oh, I apparently have the pyramid statue for some reason. Interesting. What are you doing in here? Just hanging out in here with a pickaxe for some reason. Well, I know what to do here. Using most of my fucking weapons. I may as well just tank my way to victory here, honestly, because we have all those amulets. Taking a little bit of damage and poison here really isn't gonna kill me. Especially since they're all gonna drop more amulets for me anyway. Remember, this is a survival horror game where you have to maintain resources. As you get back more resources than you use almost every time. Where did the third one die? I guess only 2 of them dropped an amulet. Well, that's a shame. Still, you know, spent 1, got 2. I'll take that as a victory. I feel like this place is gonna cave in on me at any moment. Not really a fan of that idea. Or, you know, that'll happen. Door just slams shut in my face. This seems like a really bad idea. This seems like just asking for a death trap to go off while I'm doing this. Okay. Strange indentation. Strange indentation. They all have scarab beetles on them. So I just put the scarab beetle in one of them? Question mark? Well, that one was wrong. How about this one? I've now learned to do that and move out of the way quickly. Aha! Ironic that I was right next to the correct one at the start and I should have just tried that one first. Oh well. You're gonna get up and try to fuck my shit up. I don't like him. Yep, there's another one. They're all gonna get up and try to kill me. Well, that's convenient. Gonna go out on a limb and assume... Yep. Those two are both here. And they've got different goons now, apparently. Thanks for leaving some amulets behind for me. This is why you gotta keep your head in situations like this. Can I play kick the can with his lost head now? Well, I'm disappointed. Had to sneeze. As usual, attempting as best I can not to blast people's ears with a sneeze. Okay, the pyramid's not what I need there. Presumably, I need whatever's down this other path. That they somehow didn't need. You guys left your jackets behind, but you still are just as bad at your job as you were before. Wait, really? I'm standing here hitting your... There you go, you finally hit me. It just took 2 shots to manage to hit me. You guys really should just put the guns down and switch to punching. I feel like you'll do a better job. The Jed statue. Okay. That presumably is important. And an extra pistol. Okay. Not what they were using at all, but okay. And that's a dead end. Guess the statue I picked up is what I needed then.
Darian, come!
You keep saying things like that, and then you do nothing to speed things along. But at least so far, this place seems to be very linear. Which, admittedly, everything in this game has been linear in terms of its progression. It's just been a mess in terms of its layout sometimes. Can I have his gun? I can have his gun. I have gun that go kaboom. All is right with the world. I can't loot the body, though. All I could do is get the kaboom boom gun. Now, I don't think I want to walk down the middle of this room. Walking down the middle of this room seems like a bad idea. It seems like a great way to end up the way he did. So I'm currently banking on the idea that one of those sliced his head off. Or treachery is afoot. But I'm currently more banking on statue death. There's an awful lot of them in here. Don't like it. Don't like it at all. This wall is suspicious as well. Almost seems like I could break it if I blast it, but I don't really want to waste ammo in something that I don't really have ammo for. That's not the color he was a minute ago. Uh-huh. As usual, I'm a master of the ultimate power of the truncheon shall win the day. This seems to not be working. I'm just sitting here trading blows with them, and it's not altogether successful. Though, can I say that they're doing way less damage than I would have expected them to do? That works. Okay, I must have done damage to the other one. His 2 blasts and he survives. So me hitting it with the truncheon was working, just didn't really look like it was working. They can block bullets from the front, though, which is mildly upsetting. Ow. Realistically, I should be dead by now. Then again, realistically, such a thing as a moving statue that throws sickle swords around really shouldn't exist either. So, you know, we're kind of still in that position of all things being equal. Okay, so future note, don't waste mortar shells on them, just keep emptying pistol into them until they die. Because we have a lot of bullets, currently. Whether we'll manage to keep that many bullets, well, it depends on how many more corpses I keep finding, really. Right now, there seems to be a lot of bodies to get bullets out of, but, well, I have this sneaking suspicion that that's not going to stay true. We also didn't find another shotgun, which is inconvenient. Really hope we actually find more mortar shells, otherwise I will have wasted a really powerful weapon on something that didn't even die. That would be very sad. Of course, I'm making a big assumption assuming that it's a powerful weapon. It seemed to do all right, but I don't know if I would call it powerful, considering those things survived. But then again, they were definitely the strongest things we've faced so far, considering they survived more than 3 truncheon hits. Most aggravating thing about them, though, is they don't seem to drop any loot. Did I miss something back here? Doesn't seem like it. Actually, while we're still... Fucking camera! While we're still over here by Abdul, let's go ahead and save again and get rid of some of the stuff we picked up, because we don't need shotgun shells when we don't have a shotgun. I'm gonna hang on to the mortar gun for the moment, I think, but we don't need 2 pistols either. We're better off storing the second pistol for the time being, in case something happens where we lose our weapons again. I'm gonna store the shells till we get another shotgun. We also don't have a flamethrower right now on our boy Darian here, so it does not matter if we have flamethrower fuel or not. Ironic that here toward the end of the game we're carrying less things rather than more things. Usually when you're in endgame, you're carrying like enough of an armory to wipe out a small old nation. Instead, we're packing real light. Oh, there is a doorway over there. I just couldn't see it because these camera angles are a bitch. Wait, oh, was that a... Yeah, it must be a doorway up these stairs. Yeah, but we can't go that way. We did look at this, we just couldn't go anywhere. Really hope we don't need the mortar cannon to break those, considering there's no ammo for it. So we appear to be at a mild impasse. Just gonna double check. Yeah, no, this does work here. It just didn't fucking work when we looked at it the first time. I was suspicious because it seemed like the same symbol because it has a pyramid on it. Okay. But how did you... What did the... How about the fuck? How did you go from over there to over here? Explain. What sorcery are you doing to come out from a door I just opened? Man's got hacks and he isn't sharing. Oh. So it was this door that I opened. Well, that's fucking disappointing, but regardless, I'm upset. I'm just now upset for more reasons. That doesn't look good. That looks like something I would have wanted a mortar cannon for. It also looks somewhat dead, but I don't think it's actually dead. Yep, it sure ain't dead in the slightest. It's just sleeping. I don't think it's happy to see me. Oh, it's fast, too. Oh, that also hurt a lot. I was gonna say, please tell me I can actually run. Okay, there's mortar shells. What else we got in here? More mortar shells? Gee, I wonder if I'm intended to blast it with mortar shells. This thing is fast and terrifying. Reloading this thing is going to be a bit of an issue, I think. One of those just completely missed. Okay. You know, it's really convenient that just by loading one shell, I can fire 3. Seems to be stunned by that. Oh, the tail is the weak point. I see. So the shells, I guess, are just stun it, and then you deal damage by actually hitting the tail. Though it seems like I can hurt it just with bullets, so I think I'm gonna stop wasting shells fighting this thing. Yeah, that was way easier to stun it with just bullets. Who knew that the humble handgun would be all I need to defeat a giant scorpion woman? You needed me to give you a moment? Oh, there you go. You figured your life out. You figured that out real quick, I gotta tell you. I'm proud of you on that one. Ow. You know, this is what I get for being nice. I say something nice and I get stabbed for it. Oh, I think I've been doing this wrong to a certain degree, actually. I think the stun only happens when she stabs. And I think we're only doing real damage when she's stunned. That's probably why the mortar wasn't doing anything before. What are you gonna do, stab me? Real shame for you. I'm stab proof. Honestly, the stabbing did less damage than the claws. Oh, that's a thing that happened, I guess. Honestly, I kind of appreciate how most of these fights are more of a figure it out rather than you have to deal a certain amount of damage. She's also not dead. She's real mad. Okay, but what? Why did he just suddenly pass out? I guess they did a different attack and he just succumbed because he was in a... Oh, now that suddenly works.
You heard that awful cry too? I'll never forgive myself for leaving him alone. Quickly, you must find him. The pendant should guide you.
God damn it. Game? Hello? There we go. It just really wanted to let me think about that for a minute, I guess. The good news is she has a bunch of weapons, but... Abdul, I want you to take some of these. These for the future. Specifically, I want you to take the crossbow off her hands, because we're not using it with her. She still has the statue as well. I'm gonna give that to No, I can't give that to Abdul. Is his inventory full? No. He just can't have the statue. I do want to keep the shotgun shells on her. In fact, I want to take the shotgun shells off of him. Can keep the bullets because we're mostly using the shotgun as discussed before. In fact, there's nothing that uses bullets on her at the moment, so give those bullets to Abdul to give to Darian. We'll keep one of the full fuel canisters on you, but you don't need both of them. We don't need the mortar and pestle on her at the second. Abdul appears everywhere we go, so we don't really need to worry too much about that. I was being way more conservative about that before. We also lost the rifle for good, it seems, which makes me a little sad. The rifle was actually pretty useful. Time to pull out our attitude adjuster and go adjust some attitudes. Ding, 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 ding. I think this direction is the right way. So the question is, did he succumb to the curse again? Like, did she, like, activate the curse on him? I don't know why he was suddenly out of range, but I'm upset. Well, I guess that amulet's gonna just get immediately used. Just clear all of that out. We could use the other things, but honestly, we're gaining 2 amulets here. We can just use 1 amulet, fix it, and profit 1 amulet. I knew the body had something. Just for some reason, I kept clicking the mummy. Only contains an oily residue. Well, there's more than one way to handle a problem like that. There we go. Puzzle solving with a flamethrower. I debated like trying to set the truncheon on fire and use it like a stick, but I thought better of it because I have a flamethrower. Gee, I wonder, are some of them going to be active, considering they're suddenly blue? Not gonna lie, I'd rather deal with the shotgunners. But, you know, I guess that's where we're at. Okay, one down. I'm figuring at this range I shouldn't need to wait for the accuracy to close in. Especially not with a shotgun. But it may be reducing my damage. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how damage calculation in this game works, for obvious reasons. Since most of the things in this game don't seem to entirely work. Convenient that this guy just happened to have some shotgun shells in his pocket. What about you? Menthol. Just a shotgun straight up, okay. I'll drop that off with Abdul, so it's available for Darian then. I don't like that the danger gem was going off when I pulled this lever. I feel like that's a bad thing. Yep, bad thing. But I might have needed to pull both of them or something. Yeek. You know, it's not really a shock that the lever that was smoking shot fire at me. Okay, this one's not making the gem go crazy. This must be the safe one. This is when it, like, crushes me instead. It's like, oh yeah, it warns you of danger, but only, you know, certain types of danger. What fucking good is that? A lot of dead people still. Well, he's coherent. That's good news. And also somewhat surprising. What? I looked away for a second. How does he keep doing these magic tricks? If you're gonna keep doing your magic tricks, take a shotgun and do a magic trick with that, ideally towards an enemy. Just hopped over that for a second, don't mind me. Okay. Am I supposed to, like, light these on fire? Yeah, because this is broken, so it doesn't... Oh, there's a ladder, though. Good of them to have happened to have put a ladder here, even though it sounds like it might break. And it is at least attached to the pillar. They thought to lash it on there so it wouldn't fall. Good on them for that idea. But it seems like... Oh, nope, there we go. I was gonna say, it seems like coming down here might have been pointless. More shotgun shells. I may want to distribute some of the shotgun shells around a little bit. But it seems like this was just for bullets and shotgun shells. Oh, nope. And magic opening staircases. Which involves a serpent. Which we have no such thing. So there must be another method by which this problem gets solved. But there doesn't seem to be anything else down on this floor, so I'm gonna go with the classic solution we've been using so far and set the basins up above on fire and hope that they open a door. Because I'm assuming the reason why there's these vents over here going off periodically is to put out a fire if you start it. So if I set the one over here on fire and then go around to that one, it should in theory work. Because this one's not near anything that'll put it out. Or that doesn't work this time. Oh, because I need to move it. It's not a matter of I burn it. It's a matter of I position it where the fire is. Seems rather silly when I have a perfect ignition source right here, but you know, what do I know? I'm not sure why these vents are here, other than the one that spews fire now then, because they don't seem to harm me. Oh, there we go. Of course, no sooner did I question it, did I finally get hurt by one. Because I was finally in just the right position, I guess. Sometimes it doesn't pay to ask questions. Okay, so both of those doors opened. This door being where we heard the shout coming from, or at least that's where the camera was showing us. But obviously we need that little trinket. I'm just checking over here to make sure that there's not something over here that we need to deal with whatever happens when we pick up the trinket. Okay, don't know what the bell was about. Ding ding. Strange indentation. Okay, so we got a bunch of small object spots. So presumably we come out here after, or then. So it may be that we do all of this song and dance and that gets us whatever gets us into the main doorway down there then. No, that's a scorpion, not a snake, so yes. That's most likely the truth then. But if there's multiple statue spots, then I'm not really sure what... Oh. Somehow I ended up exactly where I needed to be. Ah, this thing's still up and around. Oh, that's a problem. I think I'd managed to re-stun it. Don't suppose these guys have refilled with items. Nope. Not really sure how that worked out, but you know what? I'll take it. Nice. Are you actually dead this time?
The curse is far more potent here. We may have even less time than before. If young Master Dane is overwhelmed here, of all places, I shudder to think of the consequences. Quickly, Miss Sutton. You must cure him of the evil once and for all.
Okay, but how? Is there just conveniently all the things I need here? Why is this the camera angle you have for this? Oh, that's why, because it's the room he came from. I should have assumed when it was resisting me walking through there so hard. Okay, so I need a couple things from you. Specifically, I just need the mortar and pestle at the moment. But I need you to take that. And yeah, that'll probably have to do. So presumably what I need is in here then? No, because that's how I got in here. Really nothing useful on the Scorpion, huh? Okay. There seems to be nothing else in this room, so what the fuck am I supposed to do here? Nope, that is definitely the Scorpion. Okay. Explosive crossbow bolts on that body. I don't think Darien has anything we need for this. Well, he has the pyramid statue, which I might need to get around. This is actually a good opportunity to put some stuff in his inventory, too, actually. Like these explosive bolts that we picked up. Bullets. Some of the shells. We can't give him the Eye of Isis either. Apparently she has to hang on to that. Okay, we'll save having transferred those items. I'm not sure what to do now, though. Because we're out of items. Okay, apparently I need the expedition journal. There's some information apparently on that I need. I'm glad I checked. If I could just take the one page I needed, I would, but I can't. Oh, so I probably need the Scorpion and the pyramid here, huh? Sir, not now. We are so close to done. Oh wait, I only have the one statue though. So maybe I'm barking up the wrong tree by doing something in this room? It looks almost like all the bowls were knocked off. Oh, maybe step one is light the no, because this bowl's broken. But maybe that's the key, is I put one statue down and then light the other fires? Oh, or I just place it where the fire isn't. Okay. where the fire couldn't be. Alright then. And I'm glad the danger gem finally stopped making noise. Aha. And that gets us the serpent statue, which we needed to get into the other room where the staircase was. Which I presume it would be fitting for the area marked with a serpent to be where the cure components would be, because, you know, we use serpents to cure what serpents poison people with all the time. And judging from the mummies in my way, I'm going the right way. There's the indentation right there. What? I warped up here. Hang on. There we go. Well, that was almost really bad. If that had tagged me a second time, I think we would have been in serious trouble. Because I feel like that might have actually killed me, which would have been a very big inconvenience towards me making forward progress. Good thing I slowed down for a second. That would have been really unfortunate too. I don't suppose I could be lucky enough that they would have burned on their way after me. That seems like asking for too much. Yep, sure would be asking for too much apparently. Okay, good. Presumably this is what I need the journal for. This is the only thing that doesn't seem particularly clear about what I need to do. Oh, I think this... Yeah, this was actually the puzzle solution to the other room. The one that I did without realizing I was doing the right thing. Yeah, those are both puzzle solutions. Oh, yeah, this was the solutions to all of the puzzles up till this point. And I just didn't even pay any attention to that and somehow got it right anyway. Like, maybe subconsciously I noticed it? I don't know. So I certainly didn't consciously note that down in any way, shape, or form. Looks like I can push these all the way in, so let's try something with that idea. Just, you know, push them off camera somewhere. This appears to be the wrong one, considering it's asterisk keys Ankh, and this is asterisk key scepter. Push this back out of the room then. Please hold. Slow ride. Pushing a block. Doo doo. Doo 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 doo. Oh, you're just gonna get in my way, huh? There's the bucket I need. I just presumably will need to put water in it, since it's safe to say there's not water in that bucket since it's laying on its side. go ahead and amulet exchange here. And yeah, this appears to be the right one. I assume the noise is it being correct. Yeah, this one's the one I need for all the way over there, because of course it is. Of course the one that's the furthest away is the one that needs to go over there, is why wouldn't it be? The only mystery is going to be which of the other two rooms the last one goes in. I don't know why I'm still getting, like, danger warnings. Maybe because if I put it in the wrong room, it does something bad? Might also just happen to be near something dangerous. Okay, now let's take a look in the other two rooms and see which one needs to go in. Keys, Onk, Asterix. Nothing. Well, that answers that question. It goes in the only other water symbol statue. I see. I don't know why that body's still there. Usually they disappear. That was to the left, right? Yeah. Presumably I used the water symbol statue to get water here. Oh, it fills the room with water. That was more than expected. I kind of figured we'd fill the basin. Purest water ever, huh? Okay. Seems like a good idea to me. I'll just trust that implicitly. Aha! There's our artifact pot. Awfully convenient that it just happened to be in the same room. So there's our cure again. Maybe the fancy super pure water will make it work better, question mark. Is water from where their powers lay, in addition to dirt from where their powers lay. One of those is active, multiple of those is active. I'm just gonna get the hell out of there. Tain't worth it. Tain't worth it. That's a dead end. I'm getting the distinct impression I'm going the wrong way. Oh, there's a cutscene, but so I must be going the right way for something. Well, there went the statue. Why were you just walking around with that in your hand? Of course, it just conveniently landed in front of you. And I'm sure they're trying to figure out why it's in front of them suddenly.
Oh no.
You know, things were starting to go too well, weren't they, with me having found the cure and everything? There's always more ways for things to go wrong. But I suspect I'm supposed to go back and cure Darian. Unless Abdul just happens to bring him forward somewhere, but I feel like that's not the case. This is definitely not the way we took to get here. Unless the way we took to get here is no longer an option. Yeah, this is the way we took to get there. Up, please. Why is this thing still emitting curse? There we go, we fixed him again. God damn it. Well, he was probably not going to tell me anything important anyway, right? I was walking out to interact with him, and the cutscene happened to pop the second I tried to interact with him. So I instead lost the cutscene. That's upsetting. So we have gone way later than I intended to, so I'm gonna quickly run the ad slightly earlier to check on something, and I'll be right back with y'all. Just bear with me a moment. Wow, that took even less time than I thought. Anyway, that was just me making a quick phone call. Nothing anyone needs to worry about. But it ended up quicker than I thought. Anyway, let's just get back to business, shall we? I'm going to assume that having run the ad early should also mean that it won't run the ad for another hour, but I don't know that. Don't you peek at me. I see you popping your head in. Now, I presume I'm meant to go the way I was going a moment ago. Let me just take a quick look at the guide to get back on track since we ended up missing that cutscene. Oh, apparently I was supposed to drop the statue before turning around. But apparently there was something else I was supposed to do down there. So let's go quickly do that. As soon as I remember where that room is again. There we go. Apparently, also, no, running that manual ad did not stop the other ad from running, so you guys are gonna get an extra ad, and I apologize for that. Apparently, the ad manager is stupid. There's really nothing I can do about that, unfortunately. And I think I know what happened. I think it's because I hit my manual 2-minute button, so it didn't understand that the required ad ran. Because I only just now realized there was a run 3-minute button over on the other screen, but it's also grayed out, so I don't think it would have worked anyway. I feel like I'm going the long way to where I'm trying to get to, but you know what? I'll get there, and that's the important part. Because I realized as soon as I ran back past the spikes, it's like, wait, I didn't have to go this way. Okay, that room's full of curse now. So, I think I might have made a mistake running all the way back over there. Let me just do a quick check. Yep, okay. Since I had double muted because I'm paranoid that way, I wanted to make sure I had unmuted both ways. Now, what was the way we actually took to get to where we were? I see why they advised against doing that after going back now. But, well, this is what I get for not knowing any better. Oh, that's right, it's right over here next to. It's past all these clowns. Do 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 do. Yeah, because then we run past these idiots again. So I'm apparently actually supposed to have climbed down after dropping the statue instead of doing what I did. But I don't really know if it matters. So all things considered, you would figure curing Darien earlier would be just a positive. But what do I know? Maybe now because I cured him early, I'm gonna get like a bad ending or something. Who knows? Or maybe the guide is trying to lead you through each ending. I don't know if there's multiple endings. So. Yep. Spinny door. Whee! More dead people. Mortar shells. Those won't help me. Darien has that. Lots of mortar shells. That's concerning. I was gonna be very worried if the third one also had mortar shells.
It's over, thief. That statue belongs to me. Now say your prayer. So, you first, is it? Very well.
Oh, hey.
Harry.
Timing. I assume having cured him is why he shows up, so...
You've caused us a lot of trouble, friend.
Dun dun dun!
What on earth?
So, my suspicions were correct.
You knew about this?
Miss Sutton, you underestimate yourself. Strong as you are, there is another force which has protected you thus far, that of Isis herself, who gave her power to protect the earth from an evil curse which she knew may be unleashed one day. This Le Shah, acting alone, for we have seen no accomplices, has negotiated this treacherous path with equal ability.
But I don't understand.
Your mother, Clarissa, was pregnant during the expedition which began this unfortunate affair. As your dear father noted, it was Clarissa Sutton who first removed the eye from its resting place, accompanied by a most unusual occurrence. After the expedition, when ill luck befell the party, we never heard from the Suttons again. I believe they blamed Dr. Dane for their poor fortune. That Clarissa had been carrying twins, well, that is something we were never to discover.
Till now.
Evidently, Isis herself foresaw she would need mortal assistance in bringing events to a peaceful conclusion. That responsibility was shared between two women of courage, who have survived their differing paths through life as ignorant of their destiny as they were of the existence of the other. Now, Darien, the statue must be returned to its resting place.
Darien, no. The curse, its effect upon you.
I must. My family has much to atone for.
Why is his body sliding away through the door? Okay. I feel like he was supposed to have like a crawling animation or something instead of just like casually sliding out of the room. Can't talk to the chat. I don't like the sounds I'm hearing. The sounds I'm hearing have me very concerned. I'm kind of also confused why I can't talk to anyone. I'm gonna save in a nah, fuck it. I was gonna say I'm gonna save in a separate slot just in case Darien taking the statue is actually a bad idea. Then I thought about it and I decided, you know what, bad ending, good ending, it doesn't matter, as long as we get an ending. I'm gonna assume Fat Boy just turned into a monster. And that's why I'm hearing the spooky laugh. Or not, no, he's still laying dead there. Kinda weird that he ended up in here. Yeah, apparently. I feel like the second we put this in place... Oh, nope, we're not even gonna get a chance to do that. Either cutscene's gonna do it for me, or bad things are about to happen.
The jewel! It should be with the statue.
Why did you only now remember that the statue and the jewel have to go together? I swear, as usual, Abdul, you're fucking everything up. Like, all I can rely on that man to do is show up conveniently and be a save point, apparently. Yeah, stupid is a consistent driving force of this entire team. suppose that's why we heard the laughter as we walked in, though, is because we were all part of a cosmic joke at this point. Like, haha, look at the stupid mortals bringing the wrong thing in the room. Haha, haha. You wanna have a go too? Just quickly bash you into oblivion as well. The fact that I could just stand here and truncheon these to death and heal like once to win these fights is really stupid. Now the question becomes, how are we gonna get past the problem of a cave-in? Also, if we're helped by the power of ISIS and all of this, why didn't anything stop that cave-in from happening, thus separating the team? Where was our guidance there? Well, I guess there's nothing for it except to do the stupid thing. No? It wouldn't let me put it there. Well then. Not that one. Oh, now that they're dead, now I walk over here and a cutscene happens. Okay.
Darian! Over here!
Gotta be careful throwing small, shiny rocks like that. Yep, now the curse is gonna bring that guy back from the dead, now I'm gonna have to fight him. Yeah, the other more unfortunate thing involving that name is why I couldn't put the full game title in the Twitch title.
Great Scott!
Well then. Why did he take on such an excessive form from the curse compared to anybody else? Really wish I picked up those more murder shells from the others now. I do have some mortar shells on me though. 11 I would assume will be enough. Yeah, I know you do. But it's important to lend context for anyone else out there. Just in case. Oh, absolutely. Because it's an absurd thing either way, no matter how you look at it. Ow. His laser attack hurts a lot. We got a really strong reaction out of him once, and I seem to be doing it wrong beyond that. Never mind. He seems to be taking damage. But I probably should heal again. It's a good thing I have so many healing items on hand. Because this otherwise seems like it would be a very bullshit boss fight. Oh, that's where the blood's coming from, is he spews, like, weird gut bombs. Oh, am I out of mortar shells already? I sure am, and I didn't grab the crossbow either because I'm a fucking idiot. He seems to have a targetable weak point on the laser arm. Oh, okay, I see. Hit the laser arm, then you can shoot him in the face. And that's what then prompts him to spew, which opens up a different weak point. There we go. I presume that that's the end of him. I still hear the laughter, which concerns me. Grab the Eye of Isis back again. And now... presumably, we put the statue in place. I don't like the fact that I'm still getting laughed at by some creepy frog voice. Oh, that doesn't seem great. Yeah, that seems decidedly mixed.
Is it over?
Yes.
Come, my young friends. You have done great service. The evil that your parents unleashed has been subdued for now. My government will ensure it cannot happen again.
Sure, I'm certain that that'll work out perfectly.
You have your own lives to lead, and a good deal to catch up on.
Oh, there's credits. Game's done. Took a little bit longer than expected or intended at a little over 8 hours. But most of those extra bits there were getting lost. Yeah, I kind of figured that's exactly where that joke was going. I'm not gonna lie, I thought about it too. But, you know. There are certain jokes that would get people potentially in trouble, so sometimes caution is wise. But you can say it all you want, most likely, and it won't be a problem. Not bad. It's not great. It falls decidedly into the unremarkable category, I would say. If somebody really wants to play every survival horror game ever made, you'd probably want to get to this. Other than that, I don't think I would say it's worth people actively seeking out. I now understand why I never heard about it ever again after the one random time it popped up, because it's completely unremarkable. Oh, really? The writing is forgettable, the characters exist, I guess. The gameplay is solid enough. Some of the aiming is a little iffy, but that's pretty typical of this genre. You end up with some aiming issues here and there, especially in the early PS2, PS1 era. I still would rather replay this than ever play Extermination ever again. If that tells you anything. Because this was at least playable all the way through without any serious aggravation, aside from getting lost. And that getting lost was really my own fault. So I can't even blame the game for that, really. Yes, I did know that, and apparently it wasn't completely terrible, but not the recommended version of that game. Definitely not the recommended version of that game. I don't know if the N64 port of 2 ever came out. I know it was worked on. I don't know if it ever actually existed. I'm gonna take a quick look, because now I'm curious. Nope, ironically enough, I only see the second one listed. I don't actually see the first one. So that's interesting. My filtering might be doing a weird. Also, I'm just gonna let the demo run for a second while I look at this, because I'm genuinely curious. It may be that the first one might be like Japan only, because I have that filtered out at the moment. Nope. Even with the filters changed, I don't see E1. It looks like there's only a port of 2. Let me just quickly check a different way. Yeah, I'm only getting Resident Evil 2 when I search Resident Evil in 64. So yeah, I think only the second one got ported. Yeah, it might be that I had it backwards, like the first one ended up getting canned and the second one made it through. Because the only one I can see confirmation for, like I said, is 2. Which is actually weirder than 1 being the one that made it through. But there's everybody's weird fact of the day. That's true, but 2 was pretty big too, is why I'm surprised. Because they crammed a fair bit into 2. And I thought 2 was longer than 1, but I might be wrong about that, because I'm not an expert on Resident Evil. I know some facts about it here and there, but that's about it. Okay. Yeah, because I've never even played through either of them because I just didn't care for them myself that much. It's at its heart the same issue I have with a lot of these odds and ends survival horrors that I do. The difference being these are different because I've never seen them and most people haven't seen them, as opposed to the Resident Evil series that's been done to death, but still has the same genre problems of you have to reach around your ass to get to your elbow to do anything because they need to pad the game out somehow. I'm not going anywhere yet. I'm still picking, so you got time. I've got a pair of likely candidates, really. Both playing fitting things, so don't wait too long. Meanwhile, I'm just gonna make sure I do all my bookkeeping and give you a moment to do that. Making sure I'm not forgetting anything. The lighting in this demo is also way different than the lighting we had. I don't know if they had like the brightness turned up for the demo or what, but everything's way brighter, I've just noticed. Because the sewer is like super bright. It would also be very funny if they used like the PC version or something for the footage for that demo reel. It would actually be very funny. Yeah, all in all, this was a bit of a weird game. There's really just nothing to say about it. I said basically everything I was going to say in the moment, because most of the most notable things were things I made fun of. And I feel like that's both the most positive and most negative thing I can say about this. Interesting to watch the demo just walk through the curse smoke. I guess, yeah, they did expect you to do that sometimes, I guess. Which is a hell of a thing. I'm gonna have to send this here in a minute here, Snork, so hopefully you've got what you were looking for. If not, you could always like send it to me in a Twitch whisper or tell me tomorrow. If you end up being around tomorrow, that is. I can't delay this indefinitely. Okay. I'm just waiting for the last follow-up part then. Meanwhile, I'm gonna kill audio and check to see who's been on. Uh-huh. Okay. I will take a look into that after I send everybody off then. Yeah, I figured she had only just started. How far along is the other choice? Because presumably they've been going longer, since they usually start earlier. Yeah, that's what I figured. And it's been forever since we've gone over there, so sure, we'll go see Chaos. Who is, of course, doing Silent Hill 2 because she loves that game. Yeah, like I said, I'll take a look into it. I make no promises on that one because it really depends on what it actually is, and off of a title I have really nothing to work with. But for now, I am worn down, so I am definitely not gonna sit here and debate that whole thing right now. We'll go see Chaos. She is wonderful. It's been a bit since I've talked to her, but she's been quite busy, and I've been busy. That's how that always goes. I will be back tomorrow with 7 Days to Die as long as nothing goes wrong for more than one or two of the people being a part of that whole session. Yeah, and that's really the only immediate upcoming schedule. I will be figuring something out for Monday. It might even be from the Abyss, since I do owe that still, and I do want to play that. Might start that on Monday. We'll see. I don't know if I want to do another DS game again so quickly is the only thing. But it may be better to get that out of the way, just so that the setup doesn't get forgotten how to use it. But yeah, y'all have a good one, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye, everybody.